then, so. Yep. Right. Perfect timing. Feels good, man. That's a good start. It came out like a nice temperature. Like I was cold without my sweater, and now I'm like hot with it. Can't find balance. Maybe it's because I'm warmed up a little bit. Stats suck. And you sucks. Oh well. Oh yeah, Joey's Magic and Speed are both bad. That's why my stats suck. ASRD. Oh. Hey, Bustin'. Yeah, I think it'll be pretty fun. Oh man, that was a horrible damage roll. This is gonna be like a 2 attack. Oh, never mind, I think I crit. I did crit. Oh, that changes things. Hey, thank you, Bustin'. I'll need it for sure. I want to try to make this no reset. I want to like do a full run today. Honestly, I think like, as long as it's just like not brutally unlucky, even if I do like no reset, we can probably PB. There's lots of room for improvement. Ah, man, you're just like chilling over there. Open the window all the way. Hopefully that'll be a little bit better. I wouldn't be surprised something like that happened. That's the biggest thing I'm worried about today, Gilbert. Like, if our Taiho is really bad, then we can always sell stuff, I guess. Oh yeah, definitely Chiller. But if I don't get Gilbert, then there's no coming back from that. Yeah, man. That's pretty hype. I was watching Cordelium do Final Fantasy VIII, and there's like a 3-minute break as soon as you start the run. So it's you get your first bathroom break ASAP. That's kind of cool too. Don't even have to like do any gameplay. It's like a 3-minute run too, or a 3-minute break too. I was actually watching I can't remember his name. It's like the guy that I hosted 2 days ago. Lost something. I just don't have his name memorized. I like his stream. Hey Chiller, thank you for the follow. But he's been running Final Fantasy X, and like this is the first time I've actually really like I've always watched runs of it, but it's always been kind of in the background. But I was watching a bit actively, and I didn't realize there were so many bathroom breaks in that game. There's like at least like 3 or 4 like 5-minute cutscenes where you need no input. Like, ooh, that's nice. That makes me want to try that. Well, not really, a little bit. It's still 10 hours long, so. But the bathroom breaks. Oh, I'm sure there's a lot more, but I just like those are the ones I noticed. There's quite a few like really long bathroom breaks that just like I like that. Oh, Batman, are you really trying to get out? I just closed the door. You looked like you were gonna take a nap. Batman, why do you do these things? I have to open my door in a second. It's like playing with it now. I was playing with his like favorite flower at my door. Yep, there's the scratching. Batman. Nice. That's the hardest one. Nice. Oh, and I messed up the easiest one. No! Every time. Makes sense. Makes sense. Well, I'm guessing they have encoding options. I don't. Feels bad. I've tried bringing down the bitrate before, but it really just didn't look as good, so sorry, I'm not gonna bring it down. I remember I tried bringing it down before, but I put it back for some reason. I'm sure I had one. I don't remember what it is anymore. I want to say it looked better. Well, what I'm hearing is, you guys need to get more people in here, so we can get like that 75 viewer goal, and we can get partnered, so SRD can watch every time with encoding options. But sadly, I would basically never get encoding options anymore. I was getting them for a while, but Twitch decided they didn't like me anymore, so no more encoding options. Feels bad, man. Really? Huh, that's interesting. So Twitch just like hates my stream too. They're probably like making it laggy on purpose. Bastards. It is a pretty slow chores, actually. I messed up a menu. And the battle was... well, the battle was okay, I guess. I had a really low damage roll, but then I crit, so it didn't matter. It would have been slow if I didn't get the crit. Huh. I love it. Literally as soon as my run starts, I just get messages from work. Like, what is this? Timing. Probably. That actually wouldn't surprise me either. Although, I feel like that shouldn't have a big impact. But, here we are. Maybe for like a higher bitrate stream, I feel like that might matter. Maybe it's because you're just closer. Yeah, not sure for you. That would make a bit more sense, because ESA is way closer for you than my North American server here. Aw, you're struggling from home? That sucks, dude. I thought you were like at work, like the usual situation. Hopefully it gets better. Hopefully just like it cleans itself up. Perfect. Got the balance and the lineup. Perfect oil spill right there. That was really good too. Crashed into that guy, that wasn't good. I do feel like this is a pretty mediocre chores, but it's better than my PB for sure. For sure. Actually, it's pretty decent time. It's like 10:16, 10:17. It's not bad. It's not Seiya levels of chores, but Seiya is a chore god. Can't compete with that. All we see is in his PBs. Speed still sucks. Magic, I guess I got the point there, so it could have been worse, but pretty bad. I mean, it's not bad. It's below average, I'd say. I got one bad growth, which means I will need 2 more damage on Mist Monster out of other people. Okay, no. He left. I can close the door. Oh, shit. I stepped on my controller cable. Okay. Why do I have this all highlighted in my chat? That's not something I want. Can't see shit that way. So yeah, I do have some updates to the route since the last run, since we got an idea of how things like go normally. I do have some strats here and there, but we'll see how much of it actually comes into play. One thing that I realized is really, well, it's not, I wouldn't call it unreliable, but it isn't guaranteed, is the trading route. I thought that was like really safe because I trusted OmniGamer, but I did the math myself. Like I spent like a good portion of last night figuring out all the trading mechanics, or at least all the ones that are relevant to the speedrun that I use here. And the trading route actually isn't guaranteed to give you enough. In like the worst case scenarios, only gives you like 46k. Second worst scenario, you get like 49. And it's like, oh, I have to worry about that now. I was never concerned with that before, but now that I know that, I'm going to be worried about it. And the money route's still a pain in the ass as well. Depending on what kind of mayonnaise prices we get in Highway Village, I might have money issues. I'm going to assume I'm going to get the worst case, and I'm going to try to have the amount of money that I need. Speaking of, last run, I was off by 1 potch. That was great. I was literally off by 1. I was not expecting that, but like, because I was only off by 1 there, it gave me a better idea of how much money I actually need. So maybe it'll go a bit better this time. You know, someday I should spice it up and move a hair to the left. Keep things interesting, keep things fresh. Maybe we fall down onto like Rena's table. We go to the left. Maybe there's like a hidden affection system, and if you go left, you fall onto Rena's table. Or you get a point for like Rena. If you go right, you get a point for Bolgan. We obviously want the point for Rena, for obvious reasons. Ooh, good magic. Good magic too, but hers doesn't matter anymore. And bad speed, so we have to go circus attack. That NPC lineup, they made it so annoying to pass them. No, I haven't yet. I'll probably do it today. I've been hesitant because I still haven't like figured out the whole hotel situation. I mean, I can just pay for it myself, but it's expensive as fuck. Oh, that's a good start. And they're attacking slowly 1 by 1, and they hit Rena. Nice. I could have bribed those, but I just don't think they're worth the money. I'd rather save it for bees. I did check like the registration numbers like a little while ago. They were at like 190 a few days ago. It didn't seem to be increasing, so it's like, I think we're good. I think we have time. I'm just like, I don't want to pay all the money. 225. Okay, you went up a bit. There's still 75 slots left. Yeah, I'll probably do it today. I'm just like, I'm doing like the math for like the trip in my head. It's gonna cost me like at least like $500 or so. Plus having a attendance fee of 50 that I didn't know about when I applied. Well, it's not like a huge deal. It's just like combined with everything. Like, but yeah, freaking pricey. Once you factor in hotel and food, that's the big one. Food is gonna take some dough. I definitely want to. I want to eat like well on there. I don't want to be like starving myself. I'll probably like. I'll definitely bring some food with me. I'll bring like some snacks and stuff, but I am gonna need some meals during all this. I think I'll probably spend as much on food as I will in a hotel. Real talk. Between the drive over there and all that. Oh, you hit Rena to heal now. What a jerk. What a jerk. I have to heal now. I hit Iwi, I should say, not Rena. Wrong girl. Alright, Chiller. Thank you, man. See you soon, hopefully. And thank you for the luck. I'll need it. In fact, the run might die right here. Really? Tell you what, you can replace me. You can be 0 for the day. You can do my speedrun. How about that? I'm kidding. Actually, maybe we could do that if I decide not to go. I wonder if they take swaps. I'm actually curious. Oh, Rena's magic's really good. She did 78 there. I got like the really high rolls for both Rena and Iwi. This was any percent, this would be really nice. Because those are both relevant at any. Not so relevant in 108. I mean, Iwi's is still relevant, so. Wow, Rena barely lived, dude. She healed to 1 HP. If I hadn't healed to 1 damage she had on her, she would have died. Wait, no, never mind. She had more than that. She had 3. I lied. I thought she had 37 HP. She had 39. Nice. Okay, we got it. We can continue the run. I really should do a failed run counter, I think. I think it'd be fun. Well, I got good damage rolls on both attacks and the circus attack. That's nice. Ryu's faster. That's annoying. And we actually lost time there, but we did have 2 failed runs. The wolf one wasn't too bad, but the the fur one on the world map, that one was really costly. That one takes forever. I hope so, shit. No, I don't think it's that crazy. If it is, that's kind of nuts. But honestly, I want to find someone in the room with. Like, I don't want to get the hotel myself, so maybe like I can find someone that's already going and just split it with them in that case. The thing is, I don't really know too many people going, or at least like I've heard of like quite a few, maybe, where I've seen like a little bit of other people's streams, but like I don't think that many people know me. And the people that were like kind of at least knew me a little bit, like I've been to like my stream before and stuff that I liked, that were hoping like we're going, didn't get in. Well, not all of them actually. Like Cordelium didn't get in, sadly. Big Kwong Balls actually did get in, so I might have to hit him up. Andy W. I think he got in as a backup. I'm not sure how that works. But he didn't get in for Chrono Cross, which is sad because I really liked that run. I was really hoping that got through. In fact, Chrono Cross might be my next speed game. I haven't decided yet. I'm thinking either Chrono Cross or Final Fantasy 13. Both sound kind of fun to me. 13 is shorter. Chrono Cross has more breaks, plus PS1 classic, so I think more people here will like it. But 13 honestly feels more interesting to me right now, so I don't know. Yeah, but I like hard. Oh really? You should run it then, dude. But you can run it together. But no, I like a hard speedrun. I hate like RNG speedruns. I mean, I don't hate them, I guess. Look at me, I'm doing one now. But I appreciate difficulty. I appreciate having my fate in my own hands. Instead of in the games where it's just like, oh, you got a bad roll, well, here you go, lose 4 minutes, haha, Kiba. That sort of thing. You know, or Tai-Ho, oh, you wanted money for this trading segment? Well, too bad, you're not gonna have any, and also here, take this 3-minute time loss. Tai-Ho. Like, I'd much rather have difficulty, but less RNG. I could learn to execute. I can't learn to get lucky. Speaking of, our early game in this run's so bad, we might actually be like 4 or 5 minutes ahead by the time we get past Tai-Ho, if we have good RNG everywhere. Pretty easily. But it does involve having good RNG, so well, not easily, you know. Alright, here you got Mukumuku. What should I have there? 2350. I should have 2365. Yeah, 2364. 2565. No, what I started doing is I started like popping out the Twitch TV player. I'm putting it in the corner of my screen so I can just make sure that my stream's like running fine and stuff. If only. That'd be pretty funny. Would make the animals actually viable if you could do that, but I feel bad on like trying to embed that on something. That would be painful. Just like hammer a rune into their hand. Oof. Yeah, I was saying, I have like my pop-out player, so I have like a second like playback of my stream going with like a 12-second delay or something. I don't know what the delay is, but sometimes it messes with my continuity. It's like I say something and then I wonder, did I say it in relation to like, where did I say it in relation to where I was in the game? Like the whole money thing. I realized I said the correct amount like 15 seconds after I saw the money, like after I saw the amount of money, or I said like 15 seconds after I finished the battle, I guess, that I had 2565. Because I got it off of my Twitch TV replay. Kind of. I gotta say, this is actually like a really nice thing to have. You can catch a lot of things that you missed during the run, like looking at stat points and stuff. Having that popped out player is actually like a top tier strat. You missed your money, you missed your stat points, you missed like some detail, and you have a chance to look like there's a period of downtime. No problem, just freaking check the replay. Just look at your screen and try to catch it again. Literally a top tier strat. I've been streaming for like 3 or 4 years now, and I've never thought of that until like a month or 2 ago. It'll help a ton in Suikoden 1, I think. Because it's way harder to catch stats on that game. Oh, actually, no, it's not. In theory, it should be easier. Because they go one by one. Like, characters go one by one. And then Suikoden 2, they all, like, all the stats appear at once. But I think it's because I need to catch more stats than one. That's harder. I need to catch, like, 3 different stats on certain boss battles. In glitchless categories. I need McDole magic, I need Flick magic, I need Flick speed, for example, on Crystal Core. McDole magic on the Moravia level up, all sorts of things like that. Netcore battle, I need to kind of pay attention, just to get a hint for later. Oh wait, strength. Ooh, 75 strength, wow. Flick stats are pretty nice. The only thing that's not like really good is the speed, but the speed's irrelevant. So Lance, when are the Suikoden 2 runs, man? You've already done 1 and 3. I'm waiting for the runs of 2, man. You gotta fill in the gap. Yeah, the hotels are pretty pricey. I'm trying to remember, like, they had a post about it. It's like, it came out to like 120-ish for a room for 2, and then like something around that amount for a room for 4. I think maybe they upped the prices. Honestly. Because I don't remember anything being like 150. So maybe they upped the prices, which is rude, to say the least. But yeah, if you split that with like 4 people, that's not too bad. I'm the kind of person, I don't mind taking the 4. As long as it's like the day I need to stream or drive back. I have no problem taking the 4. But I don't know how other people would feel about that kind of thing. And it's like, with 4 people, it's like 40 a night. It gets a lot more manageable, but then you also have to find 4 people, and that's not trivial. I see, I see. How's that going? 2 shouldn't be too bad to learn also, since I have pretty good notes for it. My notes are actually probably the most complete for 2 out of any games I speedrun. I mean, I'm missing like story stuff and whatnot, but now you can pick up on your own, and then the rest I have in my notes pretty much. My notes are pretty decent. Thank God I saw Victor and Flick when I got that fight. How much did I have? 25.65. I can afford exactly... Well... I can afford to bribe 2 groups of 3 bonbons and 3 woodpeckers, but... I wouldn't have enough money to sharpen my weapon unless I didn't sell or I didn't buy some antitoxins or sold some stuff. So I do have the money, but I don't have the money. Hopefully it won't be an issue. Hopefully I just won't see 2 groups of those, and I'm not going to have to worry about it. And instantly, first group is the exact group I didn't want to see that I'm talking about. Hopefully I won't have to worry about it. Instantly, get that group. I guess one more right now? One more group of 6? You know you wanna. I know how you think, game. 4. Okay, I'm actually gonna have money trouble. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna have to like get one less antitoxin or sell something, I think. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Right, there we go. Yeah, I've noticed, Lance. I haven't seen you in a bit. I was wondering what's been going on. Busy with real life stuff, I assume? Work? Yeah. Sucks, dude. Look at the bright side. You'll make some money. You can afford that hotel for RPG limit break. Or something. Ooh, 6 days. That's rough, dude. That is rough. Speaking of work, I need to spend this weekend catching up on mine. So that triggers the Pilika cutscene. So there's like a hidden point system required to trigger the cutscene right here, trigger the whole Pilika thing. You need 17 points. You can get a point by, I think, re-entering and exiting the fort. You can get 5 points by recruiting people. And you can get a point by talking to an innkeeper. The fastest thing to do is talk to an innkeeper 17 times. If I had a Nami with me, I could have actually probably saved some time by recruiting Zamza. That would be 5 points, but we obviously don't have a Nami with us, and that would completely bone the XP route, so... Not really an option. Alright, no field run, please. Be a dick. Okay, thank you. And then all the other recruits available take too long or are costly, aka Rikimaru, and even then you'd have to go to the Ruby, which takes time as well. So, even though it's one way that I can recruit people, it still doesn't make sense to do anything, but... Same thing. I'm hoping about 5 minutes faster than my PB. Okay, I need 900... No. Okay, I have 2 antitoxins. As long as I don't get really unlucky with Anita, it'll be fine. So, we'll see if it's fine. As long as Anita doesn't ask for antitoxin 3 times, I'll be okay money-wise. Or, like, not money-wise, but, like, I won't lose time. If she asks for me for 3 antitoxins, I'm gonna have to run to the shop. And that's gonna cost me, like, 40 seconds or something. It's gonna be ridiculous. But the odds of that happening are pretty low. I think Seiya only buys, like, 1 antitoxin here. Which isn't enough in my opinion. Yeah, estimated time is hopefully around like 5 minutes faster than my PB, which is the 7:20:57 I'm running against. Realistically, it'll probably be somewhere with like 2 minutes faster or 2 minutes slower, somewhere in that range. Really depends on luck and how well I play. If I don't make any stupid mistakes like in the last attempt. I think I made like almost 5 minutes worth of mistakes in the last attempt. Maybe not quite 5 minutes, but definitely a decent chunk. Lots of stupid stuff, like forgetting to go back into Gravenster to get Gordon and Lorelei. That was the most costly one. And then not putting Annalie on Max. That cost me a good chunk of time. Making that war battle absolutely horrible. Well, that was kind of bad luck too, but... That used war battle was just oof. So bad. I can get one more bounce there. If I go for that clip. Can't afford to bribe it. Thank God. I got the run. Heavy Battle Woodpecker sucks because they have a really long attack animation. And they all attack 1 by 1. I hate failing runs on Woodpeckers. Literally like the worst failed run. Well, not really. The worst failed run is Nightmares. The second worst failed run is Woodpeckers. I mean, there are worse failed runs later, I guess, but they're up there. Like, the Phantoms and Matilda cost a lot of time, too. You'd think they wouldn't, because their attack animations are fairly short. But they go 1 by 1, because they can attack the whole row. So they actually take a good chunk of time. You know, I forgot. There is a backup I could do. I'm not gonna bother. I think I'll be fine with 2 antitoxins. But, what I could have done is, like, sharpen my weapon now, as long as I save 900. Then go talk to Flick, blah blah blah, for Sai. And then we can talk to the shopkeeper in the fort. There is one that, like, we get the flower from and try to get the flower from. And he doesn't have goods until, like, now. But he does sell both antitoxins and escape talismans. Both, like, the 2 items that we need at this point. And since Flick gives you 2k to play with for Sai, you could actually just use that money to do your shopping here, but it's obviously a bit slower since I have to go to the shopkeeper. It takes a little bit longer. I should put that in my notes or something in case I run out of money here again. Which isn't that unlikely if I get unlucky. Well, if I'm doing the bribing route and I get unlucky battles, could happen pretty easily, as we just saw. By the way, the other reason I don't want to recruit people early is because I do still need to do the level up battle in Sindel Ruins, and the more people I have, especially if they're tanky, the slower that goes, because I need everybody to die. I saw that coming. I saw that coming from a mile away. And it hit, so I have to heal. Sucks. Pick up the nest, I'm gonna heal. Oh, Joey's HP is really low. He has a base 44, which makes this a bit scarier. Because two spiders have a better chance of killing him. Okay, here's the fight that I'm a bit more worried about. Of course, I get it right away. I am recruiting him, I'm just not recruiting him right now. Oh god, really? I might actually not get the kill on them. Doesn't even matter, they got the kill on me. Fuck's sake, dude. That's such bullshit. Okay, this is what's gonna suck. I am gonna recruit them, I'm just not gonna recruit them now. I don't need the split there anymore. The split's from like my old route where I recruited them before, like going back to the fort. But now I recruit them later, and to do that I still need to pick up the split, pick up the nest. This is one to wait, by the way, in case you didn't notice. So, I'm recruiting everyone. Just a matter of when and where. Alright, just making sure. But yeah, so when you pick up the nest, there's a 5-minute timer before they show up. So you just want to do it ASAP. Well, like I said, there's a 5-minute timer. You pick up the nest, and 5 minutes later they show up. That's all there is really to it. Before I would go back into the forest and get them now, so I needed to know when I picked up the nest so I knew when to come back inside. But since I'm getting them later, I don't need that anymore. It's an artifact from before. Different one. There's only one. There's only one nest. Please hit Ryu here. He barely lived that. Anyway, this Ruby Forest sucks, but whatever. If I get good Joey speed, I can make up some time in the beginning, but I don't think I will, because he was already 1 point behind Ryu. Yep, freaking slow Joey again. That's so annoying. Every time I get the 5 spider fight, I get slow Joey. And having a fast Joey really, like, benefits... It's really good to have a fast Joey when you get the 5 spider fight. Because you have 2 flaming arrow scrolls you can use. That's like... If you have a faster Joey, that's 5 seconds I can save twice. I still have to heal. I got the skip, and I got a random battle because of it. I regret getting the skip. And I failed it. Oh, man. Oh, man. Fuck this game, dude. Sucks. Oh, come on! Can we not? Yeah, this one's gonna be absolute garbage. Luckily, it was absolute garbage in my PB as well, so we're probably gonna be even-ish. But... yeah, this sucks. That was a horrible Ruby Forest. What was that? 3 failed runs. 2 of, like, the one on the board isn't too bad, but the spider one sucks a bit more. 1 failed battle, which probably cost me like over 20 seconds, or 20 seconds at least. Because buddy attack by itself was like 12 seconds, then you have all the attack animations. And I don't even have good Joey speed to make up for it later. But at least that good Joey speed, that'd be like something to work with, but I don't even have that. Because I will have 2 flaming arrows for the fights in the fort, but Ryu will be faster, so I can't go Joey, flaming arrow, and Ryu attack. So overall, the early game is pretty bad. Honestly, I'm getting to a point where I kind of want to start resetting early on for the Joey speed, but it's really just a waste of time. I mean, not really. Good Joey speed can save you up to 10 seconds, but... it's just like, are you really going to reset your runs like 2 minutes in every time you don't get good Joey speed? It's like, what the hell? Kind of stupid. Let's not get excessive here with the resetting. Really? My medicine ran out on that medicine, so I had to freaking go back into Medi. That threw me off really hard. Oh, this is still gonna be fast for my PB, I think. My PB was really bad here. I had to grind for battles in Ruby Forest. Or it'll be about the same. I don't know. Alright, please, no horrible luck, thank you. Okay, let's see. Okay. He has like 3 lines that start with okay, so that's okay. That was a horrible damage roll. Oh, nice stroke. Please don't do this to me, Flick. Okay, we're good. I got a good damage roll there. That's a pretty fast duel, too. 2 turns, that's about as good as it gets. Just, if he does double attack, and then I had a really bad damage roll on that first attack, so if I got another really bad damage roll, I could have game over there if he did attack on the 3rd turn. So that was scary. That was really scary. Like, I did a decent job routing the defense for Ryu. There's a reason I never give him size equipment anymore. Because literally, he doesn't need it. The way the equipment menu's set up, he always survives 2 attacks pretty much, unless you get really unlucky. Wait, what? Oh no, he doesn't move. Yeah, no, he's always there. You're thinking of Rikimaru. Rikimaru moves. But Kinnison and Shiro, they stay in the forest. That's why we had that miscommunication. I'm like, what are you on about? I mean, you can pick up the nest. Well, no, you do need to pick up the nest before you leave the forest, actually. If you don't do it by the time you like leave the forest, like, because next time you come back, you need to get them right away. And you won't have 5 minutes there. So you'd have to like wait 5 minutes for him if you don't pick it up early on. Well, as long as you pick it up somewhere in the first trip, it doesn't matter. Oh, you're gonna make me do it. I'm gonna, unless Sai gets this guy right here, I'm gonna gamble and try to fire spear the middle column. Okay, we're gonna try to gamble and fire spear the middle column. Problem is, Apple won't shut up, dude. He just does not stop talking ever. Huh, we injured Saul and G. You got Colgan, that's like the slowest person to attack me, so... I mean, that is kind of good. But with all that dialogue from Apple, I don't know if it actually saves you time when, in a situation. Because I think the rest of them still attack. I don't know if it's faster overall. It's like, it's one of those things that's kind of hard to time. I just, like, my rule of thumb is if the 2 middle ones get injured, or like 2 in the column get injured, I just try to kill them all. With a fire spear. Plus, if we get lucky, and they... Oh, never mind. Freaking Saul and G ran away. Really? That's so troll. I was gonna say, if we, really you attacked instead of fire spearing? What the hell? That's so unusual. I was gonna say, if Saul and G didn't move away from me, and Victor went to fire spear him and got him, we could have saved a few turns. Plus gotten some special Saul and G death dialogue that you don't want to see. That was not the case this time. Now let's scroll down my notes a bit. Oh, Flick is trolling. Hopefully he doesn't perma-troll me. As long as he moves by turn 3, this is actually better, because if I try to move in that spot turn 1, I get a bunch of extra dialogue. Because Apple keeps on talking in every action you try to do, so it's like 3 extra dialogues, but... Okay, he moved out of the way now. So I absolutely get some extra dialogue. It basically worked out to be the same thing. Freaking Flick just like moved down there and then he moved back to his original spot. Like, what are you doing, Flick? Like, what's the plan there? I don't understand. What were you thinking? Oh, he waited. Huh. I thought he might move first, Fire Spear. Basically, that's Apple in a nutshell. Then she wondered why strategy failed. There was no strategy, you just told me how to walk. I already knew how to walk. Aww, this is gonna be a slow battle. Nobody's moved into the castle yet, or into the fort. By comparison, my PB was basically instant. And we got attacked twice. Yeah, this is really slow. This is like 30 seconds lost or something. And if I get it right now, that is. Where's Kiba going? Freaking Troll Kiba is Troll even in this fight. Oh my god, you went for the longest animation too. Yeah, this is a horrible fight. Oh man, I have a pretty bad rune beginning split, but we're gonna lose time to it anyway. Feels bad, man. I was just thinking earlier, I can at least finally beat my rune beginning split, because I haven't been able to beat it once in like my recent runs. But that's not gonna happen this run either, even though it's way worse now. Because these battles aren't gonna be particularly fast. Because once again, slow Joey. So I have to have Ryu defend. Like, if I had a fast Joey here, I could have Ryu attack after this and kill the commander, but no. Can't have that. The best thing that can happen is I get the counter, but that's not gonna happen either. Could've been one turn right there, Joey. Could've been one turn. Freaking, I think his speed's actually like the absolute minimum, pretty much, of what you can have. It's like level 8 right now. He starts off at 16 or 17. I'd really be doing this math right now. Yes. Okay, so he has a base of 13. 7 levels times 3, 21. No, I guess the lowest would be 34. My math checks out. I'm not sure that it does. Wait, no, it's level 9 already. The lowest he can have is 37. There we go, now it checks out. And how much? 3710 there? His one above is minimum speed available. Like, you only got one good growth so far. As opposed to Ryu, who's gotten 3. Freaking Joey, man. One job. Literally one job. Just be fast. Yeah. I think I'd rather save Pole than Pilica, to be honest. Imagine just replacing all the cutscenes in the game with Pole instead of Pilica. That actually sounds so funny now that I think about it. Just like he becomes a mute after this. Just like shows up in your room wanting to play. Just excited to go to school. Just like with Pole dancing around and stuff. Just like in his mercenary outfit gear as well, like with his sword and everything. Just like acting like a kid the whole run. That'd be hilarious. I want to see it now. Ugh. Right? And then Flick and Victor didn't fall. What is this plot hole, man? I just imagine they were prepping for this the whole time and they installed hidden tripwires. Just in case something like this happened. So he wasn't tripping because of the explosion, he was tripping because of the tripwires. And the reason we didn't trip is because we already knew where they were. Makes perfect sense when you think about it. Please no. I should have just bribed that, honestly. It would have been the smart thing to do, but it worked out. Money route's still really tight in this, by the way. That's an issue that I haven't really solved. Because of Taiho variants, really. That's the biggest thing. I assume that I won't have any money besides, like, item sales, and 4,000 from Taiho. Money is still tight. Can I move? Thank you. Oh no, it's because he saw them earlier because there was no fire, so they were visible, but they get harder to see with the fire and the light reflecting off them. And he forgot about it because, you know, of all the explosions and stuff. He got distracted. Forgot about the tripwires. Obviously. Stop trying to debunk my logic here. Just accept the tripwire theory. I hate my freaking character set, man. I don't know what people are saying whenever I get one of those boxes. I need to figure out how to fix that. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with that. Against Joey slow as fuck. He's actually slow enough that the eyeballs outspeed him, even with the feathered cap, or can outspeed him. They're not guaranteed to outspeed him. So that's a potential issue later on in Sindar Ruins. Because there isn't enough things to worry about there, you know? I think it's Sindar Ruins. How was my Sindar Ruins in this PB? I think it was actually okay. Yeah, it was like an 1150. It was a no field runs, pretty good encounter rate, but my battle was a bit slow. It was a 4-turn battle. But it's not like trivial to save time against that, so we're probably gonna be about oh man, we're gonna be about even by the time we get to the double head, which is pretty slow pace. Most likely. We don't know what's gonna happen, but I could be like 2 minutes ahead of double head fairly easily with better luck. Actually, now that I look at my foot deal split, it really wasn't that bad. That says something. Freaking 4109, really? That's a pretty decent time. Like, I've had worse than any percent, where we have to do less. That's off a failed battle. And like 3 failed runs in the forest. It's kind of surprising. And I really wish this was a break right here. But we got a match through dialogue. Feels bad. Oh yeah, something else I just remembered. I changed around my recruitment route a little bit. Okay, it's only one place though. It won't like even affect my timing. So one thing I'm going to be doing differently from the last run. Before, I would save at the inn in Banner Village and soft reset if I can get Rose Brooch. Well, I did the timings on that, and I did the math as well. Like, I found a post on how the rare finds are, like, calculated and stuff. And I'm essentially, like, I'm just going to revisit. If I get it on the first visit, then I gain 22 seconds by default. Hey, Osen Horpus, thank you, dude. I'm going to need it. But yeah, if I get it first try, I gain 22 seconds by default. If I get it on the second try, I think I gain like 17. And then if I only have like 3 tries. On the third try, I actually have like I have like 6% chance less of getting it than normal by soft reset. And I'm gonna save at that point because that'll be my last chance to like try to get it. So we're gonna save there. And if I get it on the third try after the save without resetting, it's gonna be an 8-second loss over just like soft resetting 3 times. And then it's like 22 seconds after every failed attempt after that. In our PB, we got a first try, but we did save, so... I don't know. It could be improved. And it's about a 40% chance to get it on the first try. And a 40% chance to get it on the second try. 35 to get it on the third try. Overall, it's like a... Oh, I have my notes here. I can just check. Of course, that's why I need to start playing. Here it is. Okay, so third try without the soft reset, it's 77%. With the reset strat, it's 79%. So it's not a big difference. That's just overall. You get it within 3 tries. Probability of that, but each attempt's like a 40% chance essentially. 40, 40, 35. And that's gonna be like another place where I can save or lose time. Yeah, I freaking lost time here, and this split wasn't good. That sucks. It's because of the war battle. The war battle was really slow. The war battle 2. War battle 2 was really bad. Lost like 30 seconds there. Because we got attacked 3 times on the last turn. Onwards to Muse. How much money did I have? I think I had 3,700 or so. Never remember. I'm a horrible at remembering how much money I have during this part. I just like nothing happens, so I doze off mentally. Start talking about random stuff, and then by the time I need to like remember how much money I have, I've completely forgotten. I should be around 3,500 or 3,700. It's one of those two. Somewhere around there. I think it's like 3710 or 15 or something, but I could be wrong. If it becomes an issue, I'll just check my money. The way I'm thinking of it now is I have enough money to buy 2 nightmares and 3 creepers. Maybe 4 creepers. But I'm pretty sure not 5 creepers. Because I would need 3750 for that. Me too, man. Me too. Something I gotta do before my next stream, I want to see if I can get the restored audio working on like an authentic version. Like, I can definitely get it working on emulator. And like, I mean that PSTV emulator, so the timings would be the same. But there's like small graphical differences, and what's the other thing? I could accidentally like hit turbo and stuff. That's like the biggest thing I'm worried about. I don't want to accidentally like hit turbo when I'm playing the game and then validate the speedrun. That's like my biggest concern. But I want to see if I can get like the normal version without the emulator working with improved audio and whatnot. And if I can, I'll try to do runs on that so we can get War Battle music and Annalie music and all that. Would be really cool. If only. If only. Probably. Probably. I mean, they were great in my PB, so it's like, I could lose time there, but it's not going to get too much worse. I could save time there as well, so. I'm more concerned about all the dice games than I am about the refugees, because the dice games can lose you, like, a shit ton of time, or they can lose you, like, no time. It's really hard to say. The thing I'm worried about the most is Taiho 2, because Taiho 2 was god tier in my PB. It was, like, basically a perfect game. Like, I don't know how I'm gonna compete with that. Real talk. Like, I could be like 3 minutes ahead going into it, I'd lose my 3 minutes there really easily. Or more than that, really. I like the way you think. Well, based off Kimberly, he's probably into older women. I wonder how old Kimberly is, actually, in 1. I always imagined her to be, like, in her mid-30s. I don't know. I was, like, spaced out. I'm like, wait, where's the healing herb? I'm supposed to pick that up. Oh, wait. Not yet. Alright, let's do this, boys. Sindar Ruins time. Time to crush our hopes and dreams. That's what the Sindar are all about. Wait, I'm actually an idiot. I'm going the wrong way. Jesus, that's not gonna help me with my time. I literally went the wrong way. I got my screens mixed up. I thought I was on the next screen already. Or we go up here. That doesn't even make sense. Okay. I'm just stupid. That's what it is. Again, literally went the wrong way. I haven't done that in a very long time. I'm not gonna pick up shoulder pads. I'm gonna pick up fire sealing later on for safety. I mean, it's not even really a safety thing. It's kind of required unless you have a good Tai-Ho, so... I mean, I guess it is safety, because good Tai-Ho will get you the money, but... yeah, I'm not messing with it. Especially with how the last Tai-Ho went. And I'm going to continue unless I lose, like, a ton of money to him. So, let's see. Okay, can't get in the door. Feels bad. Let me just run from this. Okay, I've bred 2 creepers. I should have either 3,400 or 3,100. Either way, I don't have to care until I get at least one more battle, and I'm gonna be able to check my money pretty soon. Honestly, it doesn't even matter after that point, because I won't be able to afford anything since the encounters change. 2 nightmares no longer appear. It's like the only thing I can afford that still appears is like 5 creepers. So I don't even have to worry about it really. Thinking out, there's the 2 nightmares. Right before the end, make me burn that 1,500. Alright, equipment time. I didn't catch my money. I still didn't catch it. I saw like around 1,000, which seems about right, but like, god damn it. Could have at least done AoE. What a jerk. I guess that attacks faster. I can't complain too much. So essentially the only thing I can bribe now I think is 5 creepers. I don't even have to think about anything else. And I can only bribe 1 set of 5. Ooh, 4 salamanders, nice. Not the best menu. I'm still not really used to information here. Still feels pretty awkward to do this. Kill him? Not quite. Do you row attack? Hit Joey a bunch of times? Okay, thank god that hit. If that hit Joey, I would have been actually screwed. Again, that would have sucked. Problem is, Ryu's still full health. I need him to get like hit by 2 physicals, and then we'll be okay. Damn it. Now there's no chance. He'll get, Fuck's sake, dude. This is gonna be a slow fight. I'm gonna lose time on this split. They're gonna take their sweet time killing Ryu, I can tell. Okay, hit him with a physical, and then we might be good. Yes! No! Didn't kill him. 7 HP. Fucking A. I have 2 medicines left, right? Actually need to pay attention to that soon. Alright, do a column attack, please, or Fire Breath Ryu, something. Nope. Too much to ask for. Too much to ask for. You're right, game. You're right. Hit Joey, of course. Yes, hit Joey again, and let me guess, hit Joey again? Oh, what do you know? Who would have guessed? I'm actually out of medicine. Like, this is actually kind of dangerous now. Dude, come on! I'm actually losing a ton of time on this battle. Just literally hit Ryu, come on! I'm not asking for that much, right? There we go! They always do this, man. They always do this. They always take forever to hit Ryu. You know what? I think I'm putting Ryu at the front right away. I think we're going to do this formation a little bit differently. Yeah, we're going to start changing this formation up a bit more. I don't like this formation. Alright, where are we? At 27.15. I had more money than I thought I did. Oh yeah, this is gonna be another slow doublehead. We're gonna be about even with PB, which sucks because my PB isn't good here. Whatever, we'll get to continue. Also, I need to be careful when I do my best equip in the border. I need to make sure that Ryu gets some medicine, because if he doesn't, well, then I have to do a slower strat or just die. I mean, we could do a slower strat if I mess it up, but like, I'd rather just, you know, not do the slower strat. Yeah, we're losing time here. That sucks, dude. This is gonna be about like my old PB's pace. We're gonna be about even with our splits by the time we're out of here, which is not a good time once again. It's below average, to say the least. It's not like horrible, but it's definitely below average. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have Ryu by himself in one column. And then we have Joey, like Nanami and Mukumuku share a column, and then Joey will be behind Gengen. I think that's how I'll do it from now on. That just makes way more sense to me now that I think about it some more. It's a bit more formation swapping, which is probably why I never did it. Let me see, I can swap Joey and Nanami, and then swap Joey. Yeah, it's actually not even that much more formation swapping. It's about the same. I also want... Well, I can have Mukumuku shift or Nanami shift. It'll be fine. Hey, antlers. Aw, okay, never mind. This one isn't too slow. I thought you did the fire one. That one takes forever. Yeah, I'm losing a ton. I'm losing a good chunk of time here. Hey, Pinky King Kong. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better. No problem. Work away. I myself, am like a perma-lurker. Okay, there's a fire attack. They can kill in my time. I like almost always just lurk when I watch people, so I really don't mind at all. I get it. Yeah, I lost our whole fucking lead here. That sucks, dude. And this wasn't even a... I mean, it wasn't a horrible Sindar Ruins, but that battle is just so slow. Hey, we're still ahead by 1.1 seconds. Woohoo. Pretty sarcastic woohoo. Like I said, this is a pretty bad doublehead split. I could be like 2 minutes ahead here on the good pace. More than that on a really good pace. On average, I should be like a minute ahead here. Oh, there's Batman scratching at the door. True. And the run continues. That's another bright side. What do you want? Batman's doing Batman things. That was my... Oh, God damn it. The moment I looked away, I needed to stop mashing. Literally the moment. Like literally hanging out my door frame. What a little shit. What are you doing? I almost went the wrong way. It does it all the time too. I think what throws people off, which I would include it, is that with all the silent protagonists like Ryu and Tur, who only say dot 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 dot, but are actually implied to talk, they think that Pilka is like dot dot dotting, but she's actually like saying something, you know? But no, she's just mute. She's not a main character. How am I doing money-wise? I actually think I'm doing pretty well. Oh, I'm doing okay. I think I had like I had 2,700, which is actually quite a bit. 67, 89. Oh, cool! I have 4 Taiho tries. Agreed. Freaking made him run like... I imagine he ran all the way to Green Hill because he couldn't get into Muse, and there was nothing east. So I imagine he ran all the way to Green Hill right now, and then just like came back. It's like, oh, maybe even all the way to Forest Village. Like, this dude probably ran faster than Stallion right now. It's been 3 minutes since we killed Doublehead, so in 2 minutes he ran like all the way to Green Hill, Forest Village, and back. And I was like, oh, well, screw you guys. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, do not forget the Anita point. For the love of God. If I forget the Anita point, I'll die a little inside. If I get trolled by Anita, like legitimately, I'll also die a little bit inside. At least, so, like, if I get trolled by Anita, I can kill a minute and a half to, like, save it. Or maybe it's like a minute, I don't know the exact timing. But I can save in soft reset to get 1 more point. It just costs, like, at least a minute. If she, like, bugs out on me. But Gilbert, if he doesn't join me, or if he dies, or if Hannah dies, then it's just over. So that's, like, the bigger concern, I guess. I think the formation I've just thought of during that Sindor runs is probably the best. Ryu on the left, Joey, or Muku Muku and Nami in 1 column, in the middle. Probably, it doesn't really matter who's in front, it just like, I think it'll be, yeah, it'll probably be Nami in front simply because formation swaps faster that way. Alright, we'll start off by swapping Joey and Muku Muku, or Joey and Nami. And then we'll go swap Joey to the slot behind Gengen. So Ryu will be in his own column. Nanami, Muku Muku will be their own column, and then Gengen will be in front of Joey. Yeah, that's probably the best thing I can do. Because Gengen usually takes like 2 turns to die. Unless I actually get a good pattern. Or if they do a physical attack on him, which they never seem to do. I should consider taking like his leather coat or something just so I can reduce his armor. So he's a bit more likely to get one shot. That's something else I can look at. See like what kind of stats I need there. Optimize that a bit. Downside is I'm going to have to sell the leather coat later or something to get rid of it. Because inventory space is an issue, but some extra cash won't hurt. Especially for like my shopping in South Window. I don't know. But yeah, well, getting in front of Joey, I think that fight goes way better, especially with Ryu being in his own column at the front at the start. Because that way he can start getting damage right away, because the hardest part of that fight is killing off Ryu. Like, not just because Joey defends him, although that obviously adds to it, but because his tech rate's really high, so he dodges a lot, and it's pretty tanky. So I need him to die quick. Which means getting hit as early as possible, and if he's standing behind, who's he standing behind? Nanami, then he doesn't get hit as fast. What? Are you serious? Never mind on the Tide Hope. Wait, no, never mind, we're fine. Never mind. My math sucks. 8,900. I do have one more Tide Hope try. It was 16 seconds, and yes. It was my fault, though. I made a lot of mistakes throughout the run, so I'm not salty about that one. There were a lot of, like, pretty big errors. I mean, not a lot of pretty big errors. There were a few. There was one really big error. One moderate there, and then I'm sure a bunch of small ones throughout the run. Like, so slow equipment menus here and there, because I was figuring things out. The freaking, me not having enough money at some point. Dude, if I had one patch more at a certain point in the run, I could have had the record, now that I think about it. Because when I was doing my trading in Highway, I was exactly one pot short of buying the gold bar. Which made me run back to the shop, sell something, and then run back to the trading shop. That cost about 20 seconds. If I literally had one more potch, I would have had the record. That's just fun to think about. Literally one, because I was one short. That's pretty funny. Like I said, there's still a lot of mistakes, so I'm not too upset about it, but like, just fun to think about that. Freaking one pot short on world record. I hate that these don't show up in your key items. I mean, it's not a big deal. I wonder why they don't. Or maybe they do and I just never checked. Maybe I'm full of it. Who knows? I'm assuming they should show up there. Yeah. That's kind of the cool thing about running. Like, Suikoden 1, I really don't have much time left to save. I don't know about all that. I would have to find some new strats. There isn't that much time to save. I think you can still cut off like 2 or 3 minutes with good luck and good execution. I think it's like maybe 2 minutes max of good luck and good execution. With normal luck, it's like drink. Yeah, I think maybe like 2 minutes max with really good luck and really good execution on one glitchless. Maybe 3 if you just like Omega YOLO everything, maybe cut out some Marco games, I don't know. You go super YOLO on a bunch of stuff, possibly. You can maybe make like 3 or 4 minutes time save, but... Even that puts you at like a 304, roughly. Which is nowhere close sub 3. Like, straight up there would have to be some new pretty big find. And 90%, if you have the right console version, there's like a 2-minute time save strat. What am I doing? Whatever. No, that definitely lost me a little bit of time. I started pathing towards Matilda. Because I was like practicing that movement because I was testing something. Oh yeah, I was testing the trading route. So I was like timing things out. Freaking started running to the left there. Like a fool. Alright, let's see for once I can get a somewhat lucky Highland Border. By somewhat lucky, I mean decent battle to kill me off and no failed runs. Hasn't happened in a long time. I always fail runs. Okay, so let go. This is more than I'd like, but I'm guaranteed to die here pretty much, so I'll take it. Okay, whatever, that's still fine. That's actually a really good battle right there. Now we got the run. Please now, for once. Every time. Why is it actually every time I run through here, I fail a run? Literally every time. Dude. It's like, there's 5 battles max. According to OmniGamer, it's like a 10% fail rate for runs. I still don't know if that's true. It doesn't feel like it, but I trust his code knowledge. So I'm taking his word for it. And yet, I always manage to fail a run going through here. Every single time. No, it wouldn't. Wait, yes it would. Okay, I just got what you're saying. If you sold it at a trading shop, it would count. An armadillo emote. That's some low tier emote game, I think. In the old SRD, I would actually do that with gold bars and Celadon urns, like a long time ago. I would use the trading, not a trading game, the rope climbing game to get Celadon urns and gold bars and sell those, instead of having like an actual trading route. So yeah, they do count. What doesn't count is if you're maxed out on Potch and sell stuff. It actually doesn't give you full value. Or it doesn't give you value at all. It doesn't give you anything. Yeah. Those were the days. I'm like, how am I going to get the Celadon urn? And how am I going to get Gordon? I got it! Rope climbing minigame! It actually was hashtag fuck rope climbing or something like that. I mean, that wasn't the split name, but it deserved it. Because you needed to find the right items in the game, which could take some time. You had to like keep on exiting and re-entering. And then you actually had to win. That's the harder part, winning. Come on. It's like, I timed it at about 6 seconds to pick that up, but that's like if you don't crash into everything. If you crash into everything, it's a bit more. Yeah, I want to cut out that fire ceiling, but there really is no way to like... There's no way to like make sure they have enough money and cut out that fire ceiling. You need to do like something. I doubt it, because bonbons are early on that would probably mess up your XP route. Yeah, there'd be absolutely no need. You just buy it at Gordon's. Like getting Celadon is trivial. It's the trading that's a bit more of an issue. I think with tasks, maybe you can save some time on trading. I mean, I'm getting, maybe you can sell it at Gordon's if you get the high value, but I think you'd still need like 2. And at that point, trading's probably just as fast. Because I don't think Celadon ever ends up being more than 50k at Gordon's. Pretty sure it tops out like 30,000. I think Task Strat is probably using Coral from South Window. But I don't know how reliable that is, and you would have to find like a different money route. Which you could, like the money route would be better because if you're tasking, then Tai-Ho gives you money. You don't have to worry about it, and you never have to pay a bribe. You just run from everything. So money-wise, you'd be way better in a task. That might be relevant. I don't know. Keep in mind, battles like at the least take like 15 seconds. The fastest battles take like 15 seconds. So, yeah, I don't know. You would have to do the math. Plus, the other issues, you would still have to appraise these. So I doubt it'd be faster. You would still have to appraise the antiques as well. And there's no... Oh no, there is an appraiser in Gregminster, but that's even more time. Yeah. I mean, you have to go into a trading shop, which does cost a little bit of time, but yeah. I think they'd end up being about the same, or really close to each other. But with like tasking, I think we can probably find a trading, like, that's better. Uh-oh. Fuck. I forgot to do my equipment again. Okay, well, we might game over here. I'm stupid. Uh-oh. At least Nanami dodged? Right, you dodged one. Wait. Yes, Nanami! Nanami, you got us! Wait, I might just get outsped here and die. Yes! Run lives! Run lives. I fucked up really hard there. Like, real talk, I messed up super hard. Nanami's just saved the run. Nanami PogChamp. Freaking forgot the equip. I need to like make that in bold or something. I've forgotten the equip menu twice now. Here. That was foreshadowing. Oh no. But yeah, I completely forgot to do my equipment menu with Joey. I'm swapping the gear over. I completely spaced out. So that could have been really tragic. But luckily, it worked out in the end. I may have to do equipment menu later, just to like get my gear proper and whatnot, but yeah. Where did I have the medicine from, now that I think about it? Or did I not have the medicine? Oh, I took one from bag. Yeah, there we go. I took from bag in Sindar Ruins, because I thought I might need it. Okay, run lives. Run lives. Wow. That was exciting, huh? That was exciting. Freaking Nanami actually clutched that out so hard. She dodged 2 attacks. She dodged 3 attacks. No, I think she dodged 2 and blocked 1. The one that would have killed Ryu. Ryu was like anti-clutch. He didn't dodge anything, but Nanami saved that so hard. Nanami PogChamp. Yeah. Pretty much. Alright, I just need to remember to do the equipment menu off Joey. Like, I can get by without it, but I want to keep the feathered hat, and I actually want the money from selling the chainmail, so I do need to do it, like, or I should do it. I don't have to, but, like, makes my money route safer, and I want that feathered hat for later. Alright, let's not forget about Nita here. Damn, I don't know why I make so many mistakes lately in like trivial parts like that. That's pretty rough. Alright, 2 points. You saw it here, folks. 2 points. Also, she hasn't asked for any antitoxins, which is both good and bad. I would have wanted her to ask for like, at least 1 by now. But it's fine. I just want to get them out of my inventory. It's not that important. I gotta say though, this pace is nothing special. After Gilbert, we're probably gonna be behind because my Gilbert battle was really good in my PB. Maybe you should try that. That would be some god tier Anita strats. I like it. Just like piss her off until it underflows to max points. Get her instantly. Not only do you get her instantly, but she falls in love with you, and like you have adult conversations together. I don't know. I'm just imagining like what a 99-point Anita would get you. Because 3-point Anita she joins you or like goes out on a date with you if you pick the second dialogue option. So what does 99-point Anita get you? Like, she'll be head over heels. Alright, first thing I'm going to do is do my equipment menu. Well, that's when we wake up. First thing I'm going to do is mash. So it kind of sucks that I haven't had one good early game that I actually got somewhere. I mean, I've had a few good early games running this earlier, but something's always happened. Like, I've lost the run to Anita or Gilbert or something. Like, this is like maybe 3 or 4 minutes slower than Summer Best. Actually, you can check. You can check compared to Summer Best. I'll do it during Gilbert battle. Curious. My Summer Best is accurate, or mostly accurate here. Alright, I'm gonna do a quick menu, I guess, on the way there. Got her. Good, no one need a bug. Yep, it's the trader. We actually have to strip the trader right now, because I need his armor. Okay, take that, take that, take that, take that. Best equip, best equip. There we go. Best equip Joey there just to dump stuff into his inventory, clear out inventory space. Anyone wondering why I'm equipping Joey when I don't do anything with him anymore? I'm literally just making space in my inventory. The best equip is one of the fastest ways to do it. If they have space available. Which they do, because I just took off all the stuff. That's Stone Best. Stone Best is a little inaccurate based on the nest. So we're probably like 3.5 minutes off Stone Best, and there's definitely splits that can be golden. Like Double Head, for example, that can be golden fairly easily. So yeah, I'd say we're like 340 off Stone Best. Which actually isn't that bad, now that I think about it, especially in this run. I mean, ideally, you want it to be around like 1 minute, or 1 to 2. 340 is pretty slow, but ugh. I'm looking forward to my bathroom break. Partly because I have to use the bathroom, partly so I can just like wash my face. I feel so groggy. Also, I should turn the light on. Watching Cordelian's FF8 run during all this, where the text seems to be moving forward and he's not in the room. So I'm wondering if it's just like an auto text thing there, or if he did like my old school strat of taking the wireless controllers to the bathroom. Although, I think he plays with wired controllers, that's not an option. I guess it just goes by itself. Because he plays on, either PS1 or PS2. I think, no, he plays on PS2. I've seen the loading screen before. He plays on PS2 for sure. PS2 with fast disk speed. Oh, is this one? Oh, okay, this is his turbo run right here. Okay. Last time I saw him do a run, he was doing a normal one. I noticed the turbo in this one. I really should get myself a turbo controller for this. I do actually have a way I can set it up probably, but I hated the quality. It dropped a lot of inputs. I have like an adapter I could use to hook up a PS2 controller, but I never got the turbo working actually. I think I tried it, it just didn't work for me. And then like it would drop L2 inputs. I actually wanted to try running this with a PS2 controller because the L2 button's a lot better. I mean, yeah, I think he did one like 1 or 2 days ago. Something like that. I've seen an actual attempt not that long ago. I could be wrong. I don't pay, like, I always, like, I have him on pretty often, but it's, like, always in the background, because he usually starts streaming around the time I go to sleep. So it's just, like, I put him on my TV and fall asleep to his soothing voice. Alright, I believe in you, Flick. I actually don't, but just please don't disappoint me. Yes! Okay, now I just need him not to die. I'm actually gonna play it safe and move Ryu forward, so I can right shield him. Got that turn. So now I just need him to not die permanently, not have Hannah die permanently, and we're solid. Aw, you're attacking him. I feel like Gilbert's so tanky in this war battle. Like, he has 8 defense, so he should have, like, a decent... Like, he shouldn't be, like, at a 20-30% chance of getting injured every battle, or, like, every attack, but he never does get injured. Only to, like, fire spears. Very rarely to, like, an attack, but considering how often he gets attacked in this battle, it's, like, his defense rate is really impressive. Nice, that's really good movement out of Miklotov and the bottom knight. The top one is a bit trollier. Nice. He moved melee. Right? Gilbert strats, man. I love how he never moves. Same with Victor. And Flick sometimes also stops moving. Always crack me up. No, I actually don't know the right... No, I think I do know the right number right shield. I'll double check it right here. That would be a... I don't think he even game over if Ryu does die. Okay, yeah. Was 2 squares. I don't think you game over if Ryu dies in this battle. I'm not sure. But you also have repair self on you, so it's like it's really hard to get killed. Nanami has 3 repair cells. Alright, I'm gonna move to the left. I'll put me in range of Seed, but it will it'll make it so Seed can't move down, which is something I don't want. I don't want him to take the sloppy low Gilbert, because that would mean he gets attacked more. Also, let me turn my light on. I feel like this is gonna be slow because I'm playing this really safe, but whatever. I just want to get past this point. And then we'll freaking just go from there, you know? The Helen and Grinsel clones. Oh, wow. Oh, thanks, Machini. Oh, let's test that. If I saw you let me test, I'm like, wow, that's so sweet. Doing testing for me. Alright, now I just need to move down with Ryu, get him out of the way. As much as I can. I like how they still prioritize Gilbert, even though they have me right there. I guess I'm basically nobody at this point, and they hate Gilbert because he betrayed them. So it makes sense canonically. Shut up, Lance. I was thinking the same thing. Like, watch him just get injured twice now. The people I needed to... Ooh, nice. This is actually one of the people I needed to get injured twice. You know, Miklotov can actually get wounded here, and there were some... Oh my god, there's one of them. And there were some reports of Miklotov permadying in this battle, which wouldn't make sense, because he shouldn't be able to permadie because of plot reasons, but I've seen reports of it on, like, forums and stuff. Like, he permadies, but he doesn't actually permadie. The game just continues on. And you have him later. But it's just kind of weird. Right, I think we're... Next turn's the last turn. This is a pretty slow war battle. Until the Knights took too long to die. Yeah, every character has a death quote, I know that, but... Whether they actually... I'm talking about, like, people have seen the text where it's like, it says blah 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 has been killed in combat. I think so. I think I've had it before, even in a run. Or my routing, I don't remember, somewhere. It's like, it's really unlikely, but it's possible. I've seen, at the very least, I've seen Wounded quote. I've seen either Wounded or Death quote. I don't know which one. I don't have it memorized, and that was a while ago, but I've seen one of them. Oh, yeah, this is so slow. I had a really good start, but like, none of the side ones would have died on me. I needed the side armies to die. Oh, well, not anymore. Now it doesn't do anything. Because the battle's basically over. Archer, be stupid and don't attack that knight. Ooh. Oh no, he went for Gilbert. That's actually worse. Man, this is actually really fucking slow, dude. Alright, just don't kill yourself. Yeah, this is omega slow, Gilbert. Oh yeah, Matilda army definitely sucks. Oh, he killed this guy at the very end, which is useless to me. But we get to contain the run, so whatever. Lost over a minute, but yeah, happens. Lost like almost a minute and a half, actually. RNG! Fun stuff. I already have Anita, don't have to worry about that. I hope so, dude, but you know how this goes. I probably won't. That's like my freest time save in the early game, Tai-Ho, but problem is it's Tai-Ho, so no guarantees. Just the door, or against the wall again. Oh. And this is, I just hate being behind early because I feel like my early game in my PB is so bad. Wow, we're a freaking minute behind already. I feel like my early game is just absolutely abysmal in my PB. It's like horrible. So being behind that really stings me. But we do have some things going for us. We have more Tai-Ho attempts. We have more money. We have, what else do we have going for us? That's about it, really. Yeah. Fragmentster time save is, like, later on. But yeah, that's, like, the main reason I'm trying to do, like, a no reset run, because there's free time saves everywhere. Like, my big time saves due to mistakes were Gregminster and, the Muse War Battle, like, later on with Lucia. Because I forgot to give Max Sanily. And then the war battle went just like off the rails as well. I got trolled by the Karayan. Like, you know, all the standard annoying stuff happened. Plus, I wasn't like ready for me not to have her there, so like I didn't really react all that well. So there is free time save over there. We will save some time on Annalie. Or on that battle. Like probably at least a minute. But you know what? I actually want to open up my old notes so I can have my Rock Axe notes. Because, like, I'm not sure what I did in that war battle before, but I think it's better than what I did in my last attempt. It was based on my commentary from my 729. I was, like, listening to that there. And I mentioned that Rock Axe battle was, like, 40 seconds faster than the previous route, which is 40 seconds faster than the route before that. So, a minute and 20 seconds to potentially save. According to my old self. I just want to see what Past Me did for Rock Axe. Also, at some point, I should review my PB's shoe battle. See why I didn't get attacked by Leon or Colgan. I don't know if that was like because of something I did in terms of like formations, or if it was just RNG. So I should try it at 90%, see what happens. See if I can replicate the party, and see what happens in that battle. Damn you, past self. I'm just imagining the meme of like don't trust anybody, not even yourself meme with like the kid pointing the gun at himself from behind. For some reason, that meme and the two Spider-Man one always like killed me. I always found those hilarious, more so than like I probably should. Damn it, I almost scrolled down to the right place. It's a little off. She tells you to hurry! Hurry and run! So you slowly walk out the room. Jerks. Don't even listen to last requests. I don't think I even have notes on the freaking Rock Axe battle here. What the hell, dude? Ask self, what were you doing? Talking all this shit about my old strat and you don't even have notes for the new strat? Oh, my strat is wait 3 turns. Okay. Well, thanks, pass me. I think I know how I'm gonna play it, but... I got 2 groups of 4. If you can consistently get a group of 4 here, it might have actually been worth skipping the second battle in the border, the one that gets the Nami leveled up, and doing it here. Because these are faster since you don't have to watch a cutscene every time, and they get you to possibly a nicer level. They get you to like 24 or 25-ish. Which, for a few reasons, is better. It's better than any percent for Luca. A bit worse for Abomination, in my opinion. And here, I don't know how the XP route would play out, but I think it would be better. Because she'd be a little bit lower level for Harpy and Worm, which would give me access to a few other strats. You know, for some reason, I don't believe you there. I almost did for a second. I'm like, huh, that seems weird. Wait, why? No. I almost believed you for a second there. There was actually something I was considering for war battles, though, involving Apple. So, when you're doing, like, your war battle formations and stuff... actually, let me worry about Rikimara first. Like, there's 2 options there. You can, you can leave it to Apple, or you can put it all into remove all people, essentially. So if you leave it to Apple, it won't really change anything, but if you remove all people, and then you leave it to Apple, it'll actually be consistently the same formations. Which is pretty neat. Because playing through normally, everybody gets thrown into like a random person's, into a random army, so it's hard to do the menuing that way. But if you leave it to Apple and stuff, it actually gets you get a consistent menu. The problem is that the menu isn't necessarily any faster. It's like, even though it's like, you know where everyone are, it's not like in a good spread. You'll have to do more menuing overall than you would playing normally. But at least that was for 108 in my testing. I haven't tested it for any percent. I don't know if it'd be better. That's something on my to-do list. Like, the whole, setting everything up takes about, 3-4 seconds, I think. So it's not that bad, but, the menu itself isn't that long, so 3-4 seconds is a decently big fraction of it. My nose is stuffy again. how much do I have? I have like 900, 4 tries. If I don't get screwed over here, we can save time. If I do get screwed over, then we can't save time. Find out on next episode of Zero Speedrunning Suikoden 2 Best Ending. Honestly, like, I feel like I have to save time here because I'm basically guaranteed to lose time on Taiho 2. Taiho 2 was unbeatable, essentially. So, I feel like I really need a time save here, or we're gonna be way behind by the time we get to Taiho 2. And then my PB selected like good Kiba as well, so that's like another 4 minutes that we might lose with bad luck. So I feel like I really need this to have a good chance of PBing. Like the Gregminster time save is offset. Like if I don't get good Kiba, I'm gonna lose time later on, most likely to getting Taiho 2. Yeah, 4 tries. Yes! Feels good, man. First try. And that helps a lot money-wise. Okay, that puts us at 10,900. But yeah, I don't even have to sell my fire ceiling yet. I should sell it now, so I have more tries for Taiho 2. So I am gonna sell it. It is more menuing this way, but it's extra safety. You pulled a true Rage Rune, or a Chrono. Called out the Taiho. Props. Ooh! ILE60 Magic, PogChamp! Reno's Magic is really good too, but it's not relevant in this run anymore, sadly. But ILE60 Magic is really big. It means I save like 25 seconds or so on between Star Dragon Sword and Abomination. You almost never have it for Star Dragon Sword. It's really low probability. I mean, if I just lose 1 minute on each, I'll be fine with that. I'll be perfectly happy with that. I mean, Shiloh would be kind of shitty because, well, it depends how you compare it. Are you saying 1 minute to gold or 1 minute to current? Because 1 minute to current on Shiloh will suck, but 1 minute to my current on Taiho I'll be happy with. And 1 minute to gold on each, I'll be happy with. I'll gain time overall. Because by Shiloh, I lost like probably 2 minutes to gold. So, I'd be perfectly happy with a 2-minute Shiloh. Alright, gotta talk to Alan on PC. Alright, things are turning around for us, boys. Got good magic on ILE. Plus, now I don't have to worry about Pest Rat. There is like a potential issue on Pest Rat where ILE doesn't get Bolt of Wrath by then. Because she like dies in Abomination, or she just has incredibly bad magic. If that happens, you have to basically change your strat for that. I do have a backup in mind for it, but it's not something I've routed, and I would have to buy a wooden shield somewhere, or like take one off of someone. I could take it off Reed, I guess. I don't know. It wouldn't cost me too much time, but I want to do that backup. I didn't talk to Alan in PC. God damn it. Literally just said, don't forget to talk to Alan on PC. That's gonna cost me like 8 seconds or something. I hate it when I'm stupid. So what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to go to Cuscus, talk to an NPC, leave, and come back in. Which obviously kills some time. I'll probably just do it on Castle Battle Split. Actually, no, never mind. It'll be fine. I'll lose some time on Abomination, but overall it'll be about the same thing. I need to put this in my notes, actually. There's a really good place where I can do it if I forgot. I can do it when we go to Cuscus to heal after Star Dragon Sword. Never mind, won't lose me 8 seconds. It'll lose me pretty much nothing. We're just gonna do it then. I was thinking I'd have to re-enter, but I don't. I don't have to re-enter at all. Okay. Run into walls, that is our fetish. I'm trading before I go into the shop here, technically. Okay, where is the fire ceiling? And then sell the chainmail. Half helmet, sell the chainmail. Circlet, sell the leather armor, and sell the steel shield. I should maybe sell that leather cape on foot as well, but too late now. That one isn't really for the money, that one would be for the defense. Just because I think that leather cape is like the difference between him getting like 3 shot by Lucas soldiers and getting 2 shot by Lucas soldiers. It would be a different category at that point. Anyways, I've considered that as well. But it'd be a different category. Like, you could do it, but like nobody does it and you'd be competing against yourself kind of. It wouldn't count as like a normal best ending run. We got friendship. I have a 38-second break here. I can scroll down my notes. I want to try to pay attention to the prices on mayonnaise and native costumes. I actually found out that it is a range for the trading. Like, a while back, OnlyGamer found the trading route that he thought was like 100% consistent for getting Gordon. But later on, or actually later on, yesterday, I started like looking into that because I wanted to see if I can cut out the gold bar. A gold bar costs like 40k, gives you 13k profit, and it's like, it's good. But the 40k investment's kind of rough at that point in the game. It's actually really pricey. So I was trying to see if I can cut that out, and after I did all my math and stuff, it turns out that you're not guaranteed to get 50k in the worst case scenarios. So that's something I should be careful with. Alright. Okay, I got the high price, and I got the low price. Yeah, that's good. The low price on native costumes is more important, in my opinion. My notes are wrong here. I mean, I just changed them recently, but I was wrong. I should definitely buy all available here. Oh yeah, I was trying to save money. That's why I've had it like that. But if I'm thinking about trading route, I definitely want to buy all. Doesn't matter, I didn't do anything wrong this time, but I should put in my notes, like, specifically when I should be buying how much. Because I can get away with only buying 3 mayonnaise and 2 native costumes, but the problem with that is I'm not maximizing my profit necessarily. It's not like a huge issue, but like, and if I buy less, I could save money that I am in short supply of right now. Since, you know, this is early game and I don't have $1 million to spend. So I should have a small artificial time gain on this split, on Star Dragon Sword. Well, not even artificial, I have a real one too, but I didn't talk to the Alan NPC, which is the artificial one. And then I'll lose a little bit of time on Abomination for the same reason, assuming I don't forget there. Left. Jeez, that was horrible. If I forget there, then it's going to be a real time loss later on. Also, another adjustment, we're not going to sharpen my weapon in Cuscus anymore. Actually, no, there is a benefit to it. God damn it. Now that I think... Wait, no, never mind. Stupid. I literally had the same thought process like 3 times. So the reason we would always sharpen our weapon in Cuscus before is because we would do a mod pretty soon, and the higher weapon level saves time on him. We can one-shot him if we have a level 5 weapon. But since we're getting Tai-Ho, we don't have to do a mod until way later on, and we don't care. So we can just not sharpen our weapon all the way. And the benefit of that is that I have more money for Tai-Ho, too. So if I get unlucky, I'm less likely to go bankrupt. So we're gonna skip the weapon sharpen, and we're just gonna do rune attachments, basically. It's faster. Oh no, it's not even faster. It's the same speed. It's just better money-wise. Better money management. Less risky, I should say. Pretty high count rate. Sorry, I'll say Sal. My dad's really loud. I can hear from the other room, so I was listening to what he was saying, something about taxes. That's like another thing that I think that's what distracted me from the Alan on PC. He's been talking really loud this whole time, and it's distracting. I have my door closed too. It's like I can still hear him really clearly because he is really loud. Actually, I talk really loud too. It's like I get it from my dad. Although generally not on stream. I feel like on stream I'm more quiet than I am in real life. And I notice I stutter more when I stream too. I feel like I talk a lot more fluidly in real life. Well, I mean, this is real life, obviously, but like talking to people off stream, like, you know, I'm sure you guys know what I mean. That's something I've noticed about myself. I had to time that, see if it's faster to push that rock or not. Because I'm not convinced it is. Might be faster to just run across the top part of it. I can use either words if I want. Well, I can't use that word. I can use that word all I want. I am trying to cut back on that though. I'm trying to make the stream more child friendly. So Sir D can still watch, you know. Feel bad when his parents don't let him watch because I curse too much. But no, it's just like real talk. It's something I'm trying to like improve about myself. I curse probably too often, so I'm trying to cut back. I just like expand my vocabulary instead of cursing so much. Right, my notes here aren't right. I can take Freed Circlet. That's an extra 1750. I've never really noticed that before. Well, it's like, that doesn't even cost me that much time, and that's 1750. I mean, it's a pretty small amount. It's like, not worth all that much, but... Okay, so we get the faster version of the fight here. It's not even that much faster, honestly. That's like one of the reasons I don't care too much about Wait, no. Never mind, I had this right. I was looking at the wrong line. Alright, this battle would be just basically go all out because I do have that Bolt of Wrath. I can one-shot start Dragon Sword. Hey, I'd be down. I'll just make him like donate for every time he says something inappropriate, and by the time that like we're done, we'll have made like $10 billion for charity. It'll be great. My speedrun will be world renowned for the humanitarian like effect it had on the world. I mean, Sovereign Might will get part of the credit, which I guess is a downside, but I'll deal with it. Also, hey Sovereign Might, I didn't see you come in. What's up, buddy? We weren't talking about you at all. Victor attack missing would actually cost a ton of time there, by the way. Look at that. Fat gold. I am going to lose time on this split, because once again, I forgot to talk to the Alan and PC. But overall, it's still good. Actually, I'm probably not even going to lose time here, because I'm not sharpening my weapon anymore. Oh, probably game time. Could have done that a little better. I mean, that's fine. If people don't pay attention to me, I can just focus on the run. Feels good, man. No distractions. Don't forget to talk to the lady. They're really important. Every time, I always like never enter that door properly. Alright, friendship on Ryu. My money's really good. And Fireless or Nami. My menu was better than last time here too. And here normally I would sharpen my weapon, but we're not doing that anymore. We're gonna do just like sharpen it up all the way in Green Hill instead. Talk to the NPC. Alright, we're good. Fixed our mistake earlier, forgetting to talk to her. Alright, let's see. So if I have Bolt of Wrath, I defend the victor. Okay. And then turn 2, just people go ham with attacks. The only thing I don't know is if I want to do the free firewall turn 2, assuming no one crits. I never did the math on that. I think we need the firewall, so we're just gonna do it, but I'm not sure. Oh, not too far. I was getting paranoid about pushing these statues too far. If you push one of these too far, it's actually so hard to fix. It's really hard to move a statue just one tile. Or like anything in this game, just one tile. It's actually so difficult. Like, you might think I'm joking. Well, I'm not. It's actually a humongous pain in the ass. Also, tugging those candles from the top is also a humongous pain in the ass. That's why I always run to the bottom. I am not going to pick up the chainmail here. We're doing okay on money, and if anything, I'll pick up the headgear in the sewer for money. And there's another pickup, the silver hat pickup in Green Hill Forest I can do if I need money. Those are the two things I kind of worked on yesterday. I mean, oh yeah, that's true. Just like finding backup places to get more money. Because picking up Dragon Armor would cost forever, since I'd have to go to the shop and Dragon Armor's kind of far away. But Silver Hat only costs like 7 seconds to pick up, and we have to go to the shop anyway after, so it doesn't cost me any time for the shop. And same with Headgear. 6k, and it's not like out of the way. Silver Hat actually sells for more than Dragon Armor too, it sells for 500 more, which is really nice. I mean, it's 500. Actually, it's not really nice, and I don't really give a fuck, but... yeah, I'm pretty sure I need the Freed Firewall unless I crit. And even then, I think it's unless I crit turn 2. I never fully fleshed out this fight properly, because it's annoying to think about when you have to think about crits and stuff. And misses. Well, and there's the 2 variations as well, if you have a bolt or if you don't have a bolt. It's like once you factor in crits and stuff, it gets really confusing. Once again, don't pay attention to the gold here. The gold here was with the old route. I don't notice I defended the victor. Pretty sure that's what I need to do because that's what my notes say. I think I just don't need his damage. Alright, no crit from the Nami. Ugh. Oh, it felt good. $11, $16, $20, $17, $29, $33, $35. Yeah, 3,500 damage on that turn. 41, 43. No, if I have Victor attack, I probably can skip the Freed Firewall. Oh no, I really gotta go back to doing my math here. I think I can cut some time off of this version of the fight. He did double AoE. This is why I get level 35 Nanami, by the way. If he does this with level 25 Nanami, you lose a ton of time. Alright, so hopefully he dies to the Nanami attack here. I don't know if he does. Honestly. I think for sure if it's a crit, but I don't think he dies if it's a crit. Okay, but that was super clutch. Kana outsped Freed and crit him. Okay, that saved some time. That was super clutch crit right there. He even did it super fast too. Did you see how fast he got up there? Oh yeah, I remember my PB was a bit slower too on Star Dragon Sword because I double checked my trading on Star Dragon Sword split. That cost me some time as well. Alright. Oh, I don't have a castle battle split. Oh well. Not that important. What I'm more concerned with is getting a good Tai-Ho. I don't know world record command, but world record is 16 seconds faster than my PB. It's a 7:20:57, or 43, sorry. 41. We are 16 seconds, my PB is 16 seconds slower than world record. Also, sadly I didn't have it in my notes, but there is a YOLO strat I could have done on my last run that could have gotten us the record. Just, well, it's a YOLO strat. And I didn't have it recorded in my notes because I had no intention of doing it. Like, if I want to make it less YOLO, it requires some setup. It's, the don't kill left leg strat. Instead, we just focus the heads, and if it goes right, turn 2, I just have Luke Earthquake, and it finishes the fight. If it goes poorly, then I have, well, if it goes okay, I have just Maz's Empty World. That finishes the fight. And if if neither of those options are available, I'm probably in trouble. That's why it's a YOLO strat. Beastrun can just wreck my shit if they both are unable to do that, like, what they need to do. And then there's a few other issues, like potentially... What's it called? I don't remember. Oh yeah, Maz's speed. He needs to be faster than Sheena. And if he isn't, I have to do an extra equip menu to fix that. Like small things like that. And the YOLO strat that are really annoying to deal with. Damn it, I was hoping I'd bounce there. Gonna run up a tiny bit and down. Actually saves like a frame or two or something, if done properly. Because if you run straight down when you get in here, you move up and then back down. But you walk it. Because cutscene triggers are weird. Got our Apple dialogue done. I never line up properly with Richmond. It pisses me off. I don't know how much money we have, but it doesn't really change anything. Like, I have to pay him regardless, and I'll have the same amount of money for Tai-Ho regardless, so no reason to worry about it, really. I should be doing pretty well, though. I should be at around, like, 20k or so? Something like that. After we're done with Richmond here, like 18,000, maybe. Wait, no, I'm stupid. You do have to do the modern duel here. So it is better to sharpen your weapon early. I'm an idiot. I swear to God. You do have to do the modern duel here. Okay, it's not a big deal. It's one more attack, but it does make sense to sharpen your weapon here. Oh well. I'm freaking trolling. I've been back and forth on this like 20 different times now. You do the second Amada duel later, but you do the first one here. I'm freaking like losing my mind. It's okay. It's a slightly slower Amada duel, but it's not really a time loss. Like, it only loses a few seconds, and it does give me a little bit of extra security for Taiho. I guess it's like a preference thing. You can skip the blacksmith sharpening if you want to have a bit more money for Taiho. Number 2. Because it would take 4,200 to sharpen your weapon to 5 here. That's a decent amount of money. On the other hand, there is a tiny bit less menuing if you don't sharpen your weapon here and wait till Green Hill, so I don't know, man. What? Okay, I still killed him. Okay, never mind. Didn't even matter. What the hell? Why? Does it not even matter? It might be because of Friendship Rune. How many people do I have here that I normally don't have? Anita? I have Anita. I have Rikimaru. Muku. That's 3 people, right? That's not that much. That shouldn't be Friendship Rune. Friendship Rune gives you like 1.5 at this point. Unless my math's off and I'm forgetting about someone, but I don't think I'm forgetting about anyone. I think we only have 3 recruits that we don't normally have at any percent here. Oh, and Hannah. So it's plus 2 attack. Yeah, I think I just got a really high roll. I'm gonna check there in the castle battle how much sharpening my weapon gives me there. I think it's about like 7. Sharpening it from 3 to 5. Friendship only gives me like 2 points, so maybe I just have like a high strength or I got a really good roll there. I don't know. I should have that should have been a 2-turn Amada. I'm not gonna complain. This ended up being way better for me, but I'm just wondering why I managed to kill him there in one shot. No, Shu didn't throw the coin. Richmond threw the coin. That's also why you see a sparkle. That's like Richmond throwing the coin in. That's why you get the cutscene here, with Richmond saying, "Another job well done." Really cool scene right there, actually. Richmond, the homeboy. It's got us. It's got our backs. I love it when you get this movement right. It feels like you're on roller skates. You just move so quickly. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Fuck this game. Really? Really? No, Nanami said it was sleight of hand. He just made it look like he threw a coin, but at the last second he switched it to a rock. So it was like a magic trick essentially. It was an illusion. He never actually threw it. Really? I got 3 battles in a failed run on the SWAC. That is actually such shit. Wow. That does not help with the whole time thing. The whole speedrunning thing. That really doesn't help me. Oh, of course. You gotta have some pocket sand, you gotta have some pocket rocks. You know what if you run into some monsters, gotta throw a rock at them. That gets them angry, and then you throw a Pokeball and you try to catch a squirrel. No, it's like Safari Zone strats. Keep in mind, she was a strategist. He could have seen that whole thing coming, you know? Maybe not Richmond, but maybe he saw them, like, waiting for them at the gate there, coming. Guy thinks, like, 20 steps ahead, so maybe he did have a rock with him. Planning all this. This is 200 IQ shoe. Alright. My bathroom break is coming up, yes! I actually really need it, I really gotta pee. Oh, there's people hanging out outside my room. They interrupt my bathroom break. To be horrible. Of course, this timing, why? For a second I thought I injured Saw and G. I was like, wait, what? Maybe I have to stay now. Alright, we're back. Made it. Oh, okay, well that's unfortunate. I guess run's over. Bye guys. Take care. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Oh, why'd you attack Seed? Freaking, you have an injured person right in front of you and go around and attack Seed, who you won't kill here, and still are animation. Just... How stupid are you, Flick? How stupid are you? God damn it, man. Oh no. MD4 Hannah dies. I think this might be the last turn anyway. I'm not sure. It's either this one more. Since I don't have a good timer for this battle anymore, it's hard for me to tell. Okay, no, it's one more. That answers my question. Oh, he still had one Fire Spirit this whole time? What the hell? You had him? Oh my god, of course not. Oh, it's so unlucky. Oh well. Just a bit more time lost. Like, that's actually like probably like 18 seconds worth of time. By not getting that Fire Spirit hit. By not killing that guy. Because if he hit him, then Gilbert wouldn't have attacked him, and then he wouldn't attack someone next this turn. That's like 18 seconds. That's 2 attacks. I estimate each attack is about 9 seconds. This unit finally died, but at this point, him dying doesn't help me. This is the last turn of the fight. In fact, it loses me a tiny bit of time. Oh no. Not like this. Okay, we're good. No permadeath on that Hannah. Freaking SRD's got me scared there now. Got me all nervous about that. It'd be so stupid if you can have characters die here too. It's like, oh, okay, I have no control over that side of the fight, but permadead. Hope you like that, speedrunner / casual player. It'd be so messed up. I got really bad Eiley magic ropes on the levels after Star Dragon Sword and Abomination, but those don't matter. I got like the minimum on both. I don't give a fuck. Actually, no, she died in Abomination. Never mind. We're fine. I actually got like normal gross. I just like I don't care either way. She already has more magic than I need. She has 60 magic. We started off with 60. That's actually like top tier Eiley. Yeah, I beat Exit Fate on stream a while back. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I thought it was a good game. At some point I was actually considering learning the speedrun. Yeah, I agree. I hate the army fights suck in the speedrun too. Definitely one of my least favorite parts. I am with you there. But hey, in Exit Fate, there's a glitch that let you move infinitely during war battles, so you can just abuse that in that one. Alright, name castle after Eiley talks. By the way, I'm pretty sure it's not on my channel anymore, but if anybody wants to watch it, let me know. I should still have the local recording somewhere, and if people want to see that, I could probably just upload it to my YouTube. It was like really chill though, it was really casual. I wasn't like commentating super hard anyway, I was just like casual playthrough on stream. But if anyone's interested, let me know and I'll try to find the VODs for that. I should have them somewhere on my computer. Oh, nice. Oh, that's going well. I don't remember how much RNG was involved, but I do remember that like they actually were relevant, unlike like this game. So that was nice. It actually didn't matter what you did. That was always really cool. Whereas with this game, it literally doesn't matter at all. Oh, Cordelium's explaining the whole turbo text thing. That's actually really cool. So there's a cheat code that makes like all dialogue just like go instantly in FF8. I wonder if there's something like that in this game. I should look into that and see if there's anything like that for this. That would make practice a lot better. And I'd even do like practice runs with that, I think. Although, wouldn't be... The thing is, in-game time matters, and it would lose accuracy with in-game time. Yeah, honestly, I don't remember that much about it, so... I honestly don't remember how consistent it was. I don't know. My whole beef with that game, I mean, from a speedrunning sense, I enjoyed it casually. I'm not gonna have a bunch of... Well, actually, this was a complaint for me casually, too. It just felt like there isn't a bunch of strategy. Like, everything's kind of the same, so the best thing you could do is just, like, grind out for stats. Like, it felt like it was a stat check game. I felt like there was very little room for strategy in combat, which really bugged me. It literally just felt like a permanent stat check. I moved one too far down. Oh well. Alright, let's get Alan. If I want to save, or if I want to get some more money, what I can do here as well is I can go into an equipment menu and take her half helmet and her chainmail. Gets you like 7k. So I have about like 10k worth of stuff I can sell right now if I want to like guarantee that I don't lose all my money title. Or yeah, I guess if I want to guarantee I don't lose all my money title. But like if I lose my money as well and I need to go and make some more, I can do that. I mean, it'll be really slow. I'll be like out a ton of time, but it is an option. So like, since I'm trying to do no reset, if this goes really bad, I might just do that. And then if I lose my money after that, I'll probably be like on the run. Anyway, we're basically guaranteed to lose time here because my Taiho was essentially perfect in my PB. Yeah, look, I haven't even started the game where we're losing time. 18k. It's a good number. Oh. Nice. Please no. Alright, if I roll anything. Yes! That's actually a ridiculously good Taiho again. I mean, it's not as good as my PB, but my PB was just insane here. And I had not the best castle battle and a failed run in between all that. But this is top tier Taiho. Yeah, that's the definite PogChamp right there. Only losing, what is that, like 40 seconds there is insanely good. Like, it seems weird because I lost 40 seconds, but it's actually an insanely good split. Because that was just god tier Taiho in my PB. It was a 2-roll instant Taiho. I rolled like triple threes. He rolled something, I rolled triple threes. So it was instant. And I guess the war battle went better too, and I didn't have a failed run as well. So that helped a bit. Okay, party menu. I actually gotta remember this. This is important. Okay, we're good on money. I'm not gonna strip Alon or anything, as much as I'd like to. That was not the fastest, whatever. Hero 13 Shivo incoming, probably. But at least on Shivo, my PB isn't as good. I lost like probably 2 minutes on Shivo. So I can lose like 2 minutes and probably not be too upset about it. I'll be like even. What I'm wondering more about is my pest rat split. I'm trying to remember how good this one was. I remember my movement was really shit. I got like blocked by the NPC and whatnot. A bunch. I'm also considering trying a different strat here at some point where instead of taking Anita and Ailey, I just take Luke and Nanami and I end up, what's it called? How did this go again? And I just do the old strat with triple bolt or free turn strat essentially. Problem is, I would still probably want to put the Jizo on Luke for safety. So I'd still have to do an equipment menu, but timing-wise, I don't know how it pans out. I know the strat I'm doing now is faster, but there's also extra party adding, and there's extra equipment. So I don't know, like, how it ends up being, like, comparatively. Scroll down while I have a second here. I have this bad habit of holding run on the world map where it doesn't do anything, really. If I failed that run there, I would have been pretty pissed. I think that battle actually gives you a ton of money too. I need to check the bestiary. I think that would drop a lot of money. Right, we don't have to talk to the guards here. That's actually a pretty big time save that I found out about pretty late into my speedrunning career of this. Or maybe I learned at some point and forgot about it, I don't know. Okay. chase him twice, then go around 3 times. 1, 2. I do this now. So all this crap. And I'll sell this too, just in case. Some extra money can't hurt. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. There we go. Didn't crash into anything. That's about 2 seconds faster. If only. Then you wouldn't have to chase him a second time. It's funny, you can actually like catch him. Like, you can actually touch him. He can actually block you from running. Because he goes downstairs slower than you do. So you can catch up to him, but you can't do anything with it. Freaking Batman's playing with my door again. It's like trying to reach something in here. But there's nothing here. I hope so. Chicken wings are pretty good. Okay, so I'm doing pretty well on money, so I'm not going to pick up headgear. I don't have any extra things to sell. Alright, I just need to like pay attention to random drops and stuff. Also, my nose really itches. Ah! Alright, I can open the door for my cat while we're at it. Oh no, actually he stopped. He chilled out a bit. Alright. Important thing to remember, I need to go to the rune shop. If I forget that, then I'm just an idiot. Also, a strat I considered doing here for money, I'd done a version of it before, but before we go for Matilda, and I could have stopped by, I could stop by here and talk to Hans, ask him for money. I could ask him for 30k. And like, I thought I couldn't do that anymore because we no longer go for Matilda. But I did the math, and we can actually do it right here. We can ask him for money right here, and come back on our way to Matilda. And it'll be a long enough like amount of time that we'll get 30,000 out of him. Which would basically guarantee we have enough money for our trading, but we're not going to do that. I don't know how much time it costs. I think it costs like 20 seconds or so, so I'm just not going to waste my time with that. I'm going to not get the 30,000 bits or potch, and I'm going to keep the time. But if I was doing really bad financially, that's a pretty strong option to fix your money. And like, not getting Hans early doesn't really change anything either, so you'll be fine in that aspect, in that regard. Alright, the way the recruitment route works out, it's, you'll still get Castle Level 2 for Green Hill, and that's the only thing that's really relevant, and then we'll get him before Castle Level 3 is needed. If you forget him, then that'll screw things up, but that's like a whole different issue. That's like, that's just you made a mistake. Alright, let's go here. Attach Lightning to Luke, attach Root Gate to Luke. There we go. I almost messed that up. And then Root Gate to Luke. My lips dry. That's like, I was going through and trying to think of like all the money backups that I could potentially use. My favorite one is pick up Silver Hat, which is probably what I'll do if I find myself short on cash. The problem is, Silver Hat's like before I play against Shiloh. So it's hard to tell like if I'll have enough money or not. I can pick it up and just be safe, but we'll see what happens. I have a pretty good idea of how much money I need by the time we get to the trading shop. At least in the worst case, so... Speaking of, I actually did have the worst case in our PB. In my PB on Wednesday. I had the, like, most expensive shopping trip available in, Highway Village. Which isn't saying much, because... Okay, that movement is... Oof. There's, like... There's 4 variations, and like the most expensive one isn't that much more than the second most expensive one. Like maybe a few thousand more. Well, we did get the most expensive one, which meant we had to take extra time. It's like it sucks having to play around like all the worst case scenarios, but it's what you have to do for this. I have to assume I'll have like the minimum amount of punch available and like the worst possible trading shops available, and like try to factor all of that in. The other issue is if I try to do more trading, I might run out of inventory space. That's like the other problem that you kind of have to contend with. Inventory space is fairly limited because of all the mayonnaise and native costumes you have to hold. I love that that battle's a let go with this party. That's like a big benefit of taking this party and not just taking like Luke and Nanami. You get a lot more let goes, so no failed runs. Or it's like, I think maybe 6 sharks aren't let goes, but it's like 1 battle. And even that might be a let go, I'm not sure. I haven't checked ever. You don't really have the option to take a 6-person with you either way because it would be 1 more menu. Since you have to have Tai-Ho in your party to like trigger the story. Oh, I almost forgot about my equipment menu. Gotta do this now. Okay, Nanami, Jizo, and then Bolt of Wrath for Anita, Gauntlet, that's fine. I did not do that as best as I could have, but it's fine. Bolt of Wrath, defend, or shot. I honestly forgot about the equipment menu until the last second. It's a good thing that I remembered, because it's a really important one. I need to move that Bolt of Wrath onto Anita, or the strat goes like... it becomes a free turn fight if I forget to do that, so... It's pretty important. Shit, I fucked up. Nanami was supposed to attack. This could be an issue if Anita dies here. Please not Anita. Okay, we're good. I messed up there. Nanami was supposed to attack for Spark Rune. Oh well, it worked out. Worked out. That's the second, like, decently big mistake of the run, but luckily it wasn't like a run-killing mistake. And overall, it will save me a tiny bit of time. It'll save me an attack animation, so yay. I bring Anita because she has a B lightning affinity. She's the only character available at this point that has a B lightning affinity. Besides, like, the ones I bring, like Luke. Which means she gets more damage out of the Bolt of Wrath, and I need that damage. Lost 10 seconds. I wonder where that's from. If anything, I thought I'd gain time here. Maybe I just got more random battles, I don't know. I did do a tiny bit more selling, I think. That did probably cost me a little bit of time. I always found this part funny. Notice how Makai like runs around to the right now? He doesn't take the stairs. Wait, no, he actually does by the looks of it. He just takes like the right side of him. Oh, it's like, it looks like he goes all the way around, and then it's like we get here, and he's already here. It's like, what? How'd you get here so fast? Why'd you go around? None of this makes any sense to me. Right? What a jerk. That's how. This is why Joey joined the Highland Army. Freaking Highland Army isn't hiding speedrun strats from him. It's like, here's our speedrun strat. We just kill everyone. Joey's like, okay, that's brilliant. That's fast. City-states are just like hiding strats, trying to get world record themselves, you know? It's like, scummy. This is why Joey betrayed us. Couldn't trust these city-state assholes. Exactly. And he does it before we beat the game. This is because he joined the Highland Army. Highland Army is faster confirmed. Arg. I love the dialogue there. It's just like quality content. Alright. Really important. I'm gonna actually pay attention here. Right? They got all the best stuff, man. Alright, option 2. Option 2, option 2, option 2, option 2. Don't be an idiot. Option 2. Oh, I got a chainmail. That's actually nice. There we go. So that chainmail is an extra 32.50. Oh, got it. One dialogue option for Makai. Was it Makai or Makai? Makai. Yeah, it's Makai. Yeah, so that chainmail sells for $32.50. Not a ton, but it does help. It does help me feel a lot more confident about my money. Only thing is, I do have to remember that, so I can factor it into my math in the forest. When we're like deep into Green Hill Forest, after like all 8 battles essentially, I need to like check my money, and I need to like add in the money I would get from selling all the extra items that I got like dropped. I know I worded that pretty poorly, but like I need to factor in on all the item drops I'm gonna sell. That's what I'm trying to say. Into my money and my math, and see if I want to pick up the silver hat. Because if I find out that I need more money and I don't have enough, it's gonna cost me way more time. I have to go back to like the shop, sell something, and then come back. It's gonna be a big time sink. But if I just like straight up go and have enough money, that's a nice time save right there. How could I forget, man? After all that effort you put in into giving me a good RPG Limit Break command, I had to put it in, you know? Wouldn't be right to not include it. I'd feel bad about it. I can imagine, man. I don't think I'd be able to come up with a better command. I admire your work. Probably. Alright, coming up is everybody's favorite part of the run. I know you guys all really enjoy this. Almost time for Green Hill. Skill Hill. Exactly. I should be losing time in Green Hill, by the way. Like, no joke, I should be losing time there. If I gain time, that's gonna be really weird. Because I have to sharpen my weapon 2 more times, since I didn't sharpen it in Cuscus. And I might pick up the Silver Hat, which is another 7 seconds, plus any random battles I got because I had to do that extra walking. Like, up to 11-12 seconds. So I should lose somewhere about 20 seconds if I pick up Silver Hat, and if I don't, probably about, like, 8, 9. But we'll see what happens. It's just like a matter of me moving like some time loss from one split to another one. And I got a battle. It's pretty unlucky. It's actually really unlikely to get a battle on this walk. I swear, the delay there is like random. Sometimes it's like, it loads instantly, and sometimes it just takes forever to load that text. Oh no. Everybody donate to SRD, so he can make that now cool fanfic that we all wanted for so long. Let's get this man the funds he needs. You can donate at streamlabs.com/01337. All funds go directly into the cool fanfic. Okay, I equipped the Jizo, I did my equip menu earlier. Replacing the Nami will work fine. Oh my god, the lag there. Always like, you notice how I always enter like, I always end up leaving from the right side? It's because the lag spikes whenever you get there. And it stops like taking your inputs. Exactly. Alright, 5. Let's not forget about trading as well. I need to do some trading. Meanwhile, I should think about my trading a bit. If I had low native costumes, that saved me 700 per. Compliment packs. Stop. Wrong way. Quality gameplay. You know, it's probably better to talk. Yeah, it's way better to talk to Pete there. Now that I think about it, I should talk to Pete from the bottom. That'll be the fastest way to do this. Hey, you typed it wrong. It's Z3R0 337. Come on, guys. Spell my name right. It's an easy name to remember. Okay, got those fools. Okay, I always get stuck on like that pole every time. Alright, let's buy some mayo. Good, I got the low price. Saves me a bit of money, and I got high native costumes, so I'm only gonna buy one. So I saved, shit, wrong way again. 600, 700 times 3, 2,700. Huh? Okay, math. Okay, I'm not guaranteed to make enough yet. Whatever, I'll try to buy a deer antler if they have one for sale in Forest Village, and then we'll be fine. If they have a deer antler in Forest Village, I won't have any money issues. Probably. If they don't, then I can, in the worst case scenario, not make enough. I'm trying to think, is there any chance I save time here? The answer is probably not. Comeback pitcher never holds a door for you. How rude. I just wasted some time, but at least I remembered. If I didn't remember that, I would have killed the run. Alright, now I shouldn't save any time here for sure. I actually wanted to recruit Shiva right now, but it's not available yet. So, we're gonna skip that. If I could have recruited them now, I could have seen how much money it cost me. I could have made better informed decisions about my money, but sadly, not available. He might be if I, like, go get Castle Level 2 and then come back before the Green Hill storyline. I'm not even sure. But either way, that's not something I'm gonna do, so. Yeah, I'm losing time here. Probably. Over a 20-second walk, and I have like 10 seconds or so to do it. Forget that bounce. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's impossible. For fuck's sake. Yeah, bribe this. Oh, it's a let go. Whatever. It's not a costly bribe, it's only 45. Lost 10 seconds. Feels bad, man. I don't even know why. I know I messed up on the world map, but that should not have been 10 seconds. I think it's because I got one more battle along with that. A and AA. Perfect names for brother and sister. Wow, that's harsh, man. I'm a very generous person, SRD. This is where your money goes, guys. The money that you donate to me goes to donating to Ragged Ones. I take care of the homeless. It's all going to charity. Anyway, Green Hill time. This is fun stuff. I'm having a blast already. No, not really. Well, occasionally some people do. I appreciate those people a lot, by the way. If you're one of those people. If you're not one of those people, then what the hell, guys? What are you doing? Could you? Hey. Not bad. Thank you, Chrono. I'll be sure to get him some food after this run. He's already a big boy. He'll be even bigger thanks to you. He's already thick. With 2 C's. Alright. I get Amelia. Nice movement. Dinning. Shit. Man, I'm playing so bad. The Muku Muku. You could have demoted them more. You could have made them like Maku Muku, Maku Maku, or Maku Maku. Like, give him a bottom tier squirrel. I think one of the squirrels is actually a decent mage, if I remember correctly. That one always cracked me up. Just like the mage squirrel. Oh, can he? Oh my god. That's actually silly. What the hell? I mean, I think all the other ones have decent stats too, in terms of physical combat. I don't know how they compare to like Muku Muku. They're all pretty similar. And then there's like the one outlier, the Mage Squirrel. Not gonna lie, guys, I'm not even sure I've ever gotten all 5 squirrels. It's not something I've ever really cared much about. I think I got them all once, probably. It's not something I ever cared about. Now he actually has the same, well, we own attached Rune Diver, he might be the same. The thing is, Muku Muku has better space stats, but he can't equip equipment or runes. Or sharpen his weapon, that's like the biggest loss. But if you don't do any of that for Victor, it's actually probably better than Victor, assuming the same level. I don't think that's true. The Feather and Siegfried and his Boa, the animals, like the 2-spot animals, have higher strength. Like, they have a lower growth, but it's actually multiplied by like some multiplier, like 2 or 3. Those guys can get to like incredibly high strength values. They have the highest strengths by far. But yeah, they take up 2 slots, so it's kind of like not the best. I'm surprised. I think Chiro would be higher than Muku Muku as well. I feel like. Yeah, but the thing is, there's a multiplier thrown in as well. That isn't like, I don't think it's included in the Omnigamer's program. I'm not sure. I could be wrong. I just remember reading like discussion about that. There's like definitely a multiplier around there. It's actually like in the Suikoden Source thread where they're talking about stats and where Omnigamer posts his program. They were discussing it in there. Let me scroll down my notes while I'm here. I already picked up kindness. That's pretty good. I have this like bad habit of always trying to micro optimize like every small thing, and then I end up losing more time because of it. So I'm just like, when I don't micro optimize, even if it's not perfect, it's good for me. Just because I don't kill more time trying to make things perfect. Alright. Speaking of, it's a tiny bit faster to click the second option here. It just comes inside you right away. Feels good, man. Alright, got our boy Flick for a bit. I hate that girl's position right there. She's always in the way. Well, they're kind of interesting. Welcome, AZ Raken. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I was done. I got knocked off my train of thought there. But the other interesting thing is, I thought there'd be a lot more time to save throughout the run, but it's actually like looking pretty fast in my PB. I thought it'd be really bad because it was like my first attempt I got this far. Maybe it's like later on that I have more time saves. But like, I thought I could be like 4 or 5 minutes ahead at this point. I guess that's too much. Alright, well actually it could be less than double. You might be right there. Because I don't know their growths. But either way, we're not talking about space, we're talking about strength. Other animals are better. You were wrong. Haha. No, it wasn't. But like, a lot of the time loss in my run earlier was in the early game. Like in the first 2 hours. After the first 2 hours, it's looking pretty decent as you guys can see. Like, I lost 20 seconds between the last two splits, and, like, those were normal splits. Like, there wasn't a ton of RNG or anything. I thought there'd be, like, time scattered all over the place to pick up like that. I'm gonna lose more time here. It's, because I'm gonna have to sharpen my weapon 2 more times. And maybe pick up Silver Hat. Depends on... money. Oh, what the hell? Is it? What if you're going for a straight one-shot? What if you're speedrunning and you don't care how much space they take? You only care about the damage. Because even though you can get more damage from 2 attacks, 1 attack is faster than 2. Hmm? Hmm? Tell me. Answer me that. Indy 4 final boss strats using the beasts. No! Don't agree with him. Agree with me, I'm the streamer. Anyway, the original point was wrong. Muku Muku does not have the highest strength in the game. That was what the whole thing was about. I'm not saying that Muku Muku's worse or better than the animals. Other animals. Although I think the other animals are better in the, like... Okay, so the other animals are not better in a standard party than Muku Muku because of the 2-slot requirement, but they are better in that they have more combos around them and they have more rune slots. There's more interesting things you can do with them. Like, you can basically one-shot Luca if you take Bad Yuxa and Feather and Siegfried, for example. So it's like, that's the cool thing about the animals, the other animals. You can't really do anything special like that with Muku Muku unless you go for the 5-squirrel Unite attack. And then, like, get the insta-kill. That's like a 1% chance it requires a full party of squirrels. Oh, is it Moku Muku? I actually don't know which one has the highest base strength, so... Anyway, there's a Protect Mist right over there that I'm never going to pick up. I was checking all the chests in here recently. Again, there's a ×1 Protect Mist scroll. It's like, what the hell? What do I need that for? Okay. That actually wasn't a guaranteed run. That was a little scary. Okay. No, I try to look at everything from a speedrunning perspective. Just because I speedrun Suikoden games, but yeah, same here, man, and hopefully you can still enjoy it despite not being able to read any of the text and stuff. Don't even worry about that. We were just like, it was a hypothetical discussion. It's not something that applies either way. You're just trying to tell me that Muku Muku has the highest strength and then trying to defend himself when I proved him wrong. Can't have that, you know? You gotta show Chrono his place in the world. You're not wrong. I do like licking walls and running into chairs and poles. Oh my god. I don't even remember the context for that one anymore. I don't think that had much context. Oh. That shows Zero's place in the world. God damn it, dude. Not cool. I mean, fair enough, I guess. I started it, but not cool. How could you bring up my woman troubles in my own stream? I really want to have a drink. Oh yeah, that's definitely not the worst one. Not even close. I'd say the goat ones are pretty bad. The sister one's pretty bad. I think there's like a few other ones that are probably worse than that one. That one is pretty tame compared to some of the other quotes we have in here. I think the goat ones are the worst. I was thinking that one too. I don't think that one's too bad. Add a 1. So what I need to remember, right? Well, I need to remember to go to the blacksmith, but the other thing is, I need to keep in mind that I have I'm a bit less. Ooh, nice! I got a headgear drop. That's an extra 6k. That basically solves my money issues. I can probably skip the silver hat. That's really good. So I have a headgear and a chainmail. I have bonus 30, bonus 3,000, or bonus 9,000 essentially. This is also the only time you'll ever see me happy about a headgear drop here, because in any percent it's a humongous pain in the ass, but here it's actually nice. It saves me time, or it gets me more money, I guess. It doesn't really save me time per se. Unless it lets me skip the silver hat. Right? That's what I was thinking too. It's so rare that I'm happy to get one. Ugh, I always mess that up. I always go to poison before I go to kindness. Every time. So, let's see, I'm gonna burn a good chunk of money here. I can, like, get my weapon to 7 instead of 8, but if I sharpen it to 7, I'm not guaranteed to one-shot Luca in the duel. So, I'm just gonna burn an extra 7,000 and get myself 7 more attack power. I'm gonna have to do it eventually regardless. We're gonna need 13 for Han, but... Actually, I should check the math on that. I wonder if I actually do need 13 for Han. I could probably get away with 12. I might... Okay, so I don't know how much attack that level gives you. If it gives you like 12 or 13, I can maybe skip it. Alright. Book has a good strength, so I have a decent chance at the bonus here. See, like, he killed that soldier. He usually doesn't get that kill. But no double hit. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. He is pretty tanky. And he has good physical stats, so it could be worse. It could be like Laszlo from 4, where it's like you're offensive, but your rune just sucks, and your stats aren't that great either. Average strength. Okay, I got the double. Nice. Wait, no, I didn't. Why did they all attack 1 by 1 if I didn't get the double? God damn it, that's just slower. And Flick didn't even kill. Okay, these crits actually suck, and that double hit sucks. They're slowing down the fight. That was a really unlucky fight right there. I mean, well, yeah, that would obviously suck. But I have beaten the final bosses with just Gengen before, so it's doable. Yeah, his magic is decent. The problem is just he has the bright shield rune on, but I agree. His magic stat's good enough. It's like, I think it's like Rina tier. Or not quite Rina, I think it's like somewhere between Rina and Eiley tier. Because sadly, at level 35, he doesn't have enough magic to guarantee level 4. If he did, that would have been really nice. I could have actually went with like a level 35 Ryu strat instead of a level 55 Ryu strat. And it would have saved me a battle. I don't know if it will save time overall, because when I think about it some more, once you consider all the duels, it will be slower for all the duels. Like, Amato will be guaranteed to take 2 attacks, Luca will probably be guaranteed to take 2 attacks. Amata 2 will probably need another attack. It's like 3 more attacks in duels. So maybe it won't even be worth it, but I would have liked the option. Yeah, but it doesn't really matter. It's like, just the base damage is enough in the speedrun. And if you're trying to get a rune on him to just maximize his damage, even though he has only a C affinity, lightning is the most damage. Because it has the highest bases. Like, Charm Arrow is a 400 base, even though he has that B affinity, it's like, that becomes like a what? 20% of that? 480? Whereas Lightning Thor Shot's like just a base 1000, even with a bad affinity, so... If you're actually trying to maximize damage, Lightning makes the most sense. Assuming single target. If you're targeting AoE, then there are better options, obviously, but... Yeah, level 55 brings some additional damage for sure. The magic might be relevant for like Abomination Star Dragon Sword, and then the strength is relevant for the duels. Maybe Harpy as well. So now that I think about it some more, I don't think I'd change it either way. I think you save, like, even though you can probably save time by skipping a battle, you save that time back by, via the duels. that you have to do for game. Okay, I'm at bonus 11,000 right now. Okay, and wait, no, not yet. I need to check my money in a little bit. Ow. 48K. Okay, medicine isn't good for me. That's actually a stupid bonus drop. It's just a waste of time. Yeah, I'm at bonus 11K right now. I saw I had 48, so that puts me at like 59. Wait, if that's right, then we're good. I don't even have to worry about these next two battles. I definitely won't need the silver hat. We're fine on money. Unless Shiloh really screws me over, and then it's just like, what can you do? Can't really play around that. I mean, I could be extra safe and just pick up the silver hat, cost 7 seconds, but I don't think it's worth the trouble. I really want to eyeball my money here. Yeah, Shiloh. Everybody's favorite person, I bet. Wow, that lag right there. That lag does not make this fight faster. My battles here have been pretty bad, actually. I haven't gotten one bonus. I got a lot of delayed fights because of like bad double hits and crits. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that, man. Not a fan. I don't want Gerudo. Shiloh is a bigger issue for me, personally. I don't know what exactly you're referring to. Okay, I got a double hit. This is a chance to save time if I get the damage roll here. Oh, didn't even matter. Okay, there's one good fight right there. Freaking Ryu triple hit. 54,000, okay. Yeah, I shouldn't need the silver hat. Yeah, there's absolutely no need for it. After you count my bonuses, I have 65,000. So I'm not going to pick up a silver hat here. I essentially have like 14,000 to play with for Shiloh. If I lose 14k, I'll probably still be okay. If I lose 15, then I probably lost too much. Well, it depends really on what trading pattern I get. Ah. Well, they both have shit personalities, but... Yeah, Gerudo is a top tier jerk. Shiloh is up there too. Gerudo's obviously worse, you know, he murders your sister, or tries to. Tries to murder you and your best friend. Gerudo's definitely a top tier asshole. No argument from me. Gerudo isn't bad. Chrono. I think I ran the wrong way a little bit here in my PB. Oh, it might have been on the second trip here. I don't remember. Oof, cockatrices. I was routing this the other day, and I was running through like this area with just oh no, I was running through Green Hill Matilda border with just Ryu. I ran into 2 slugs. I failed to run, and one of them hit me and petrified me, and made me restart because that's a game over. Oh no. Well, quote number 1 though. I mean, I'm not arguing with you guys. Cockblocking sucks. I don't feel like she cockblocked you that much, though. I feel like Ryu cockblocked himself more than anything. That's the splits we're running against right now, the 720-57. It was pretty good. It was 16 seconds off the record. And I don't know when you left, but I did make quite a few bad mistakes, so there's a lot of room for improvement. There you go. Quote 1. Yeah, a few free minutes and Greg shut up, Crow. No. No, please no. Oh, is this gonna be exactly the same? Yeah, exactly the same pretty much. That's kind of crazy. This, like, the thing is, I should be losing... Well, thank you for the follow, Easy Recon. Appreciate it. Scared me a little bit. My followers always scare me, dude. What was I saying? I should have lost time there, because I had to sharpen my weapon 2 more times than I normally would have. So I should have lost like 8 seconds or so that's pretty good. That's a good split. Alright, really important that I go to the item shop here. Gotta buy some tacos and sell our stuff. $78K, yeah, we are doing really well on money. I need 68,000, I think, in the worst case in, what's it called? In my Highway Village shop. Worst case scenario. I still do have to do a bit more trading, so we're not, like, done. I still am, and there's Shiloh coming up, so I'm not guaranteed to have enough money. But very good chance I'll be fine. Fuck! Fuck, 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 fuck. I forgot something really important. God damn it, I just killed a bunch of time again. I forgot to buy tacos, dude! And I can't do this later, because I'm not going to have a chance to go for Lake West again. No! I have to run all the way back here. That's like 30 seconds. Freaking stupid. It's even, like, in big bold letters, important. Buy tacos. I forgot because I was, like, thinking about my money so much. Joseguens, man. No! Whatever. We have Shiloh coming up. We can, in theory, gain it back right here if we're lucky. Or we could lose all our time here as well if we're unlucky. Actually, no, I can't really gain it back. I'm looking at that split now. It's like, I don't have that much to save. It's doomed. It's doomed, boys. Runs over. GG. Not really. But again, I hate making mistakes like that. Exactly. It's like, how can you forget tacos? Of all things, tacos. Tacos are amazing. I'm a horrible person for forgetting about tacos. I can do this. I can do this! It's a tie, really. Whatever. That's better than losing. Another 3. Yes, we're done! God tier freaking dice games this run. I swear, God tier dice games. The dice games are actually all so good, dude. I wish I could, man. I wish I could bring some global warming over here. Although lately it's been really cold here too. So I don't know how much it'll help you. It's actually been really cold the last, like, month or 2. Okay, so we made a pretty bad mistake there, but we still saved time because RNG blessed us with good Shiloh. All the dice games were so good this run. I had first try Taiho 1, first try Taiho 2, and freaking, like, basically first try Shiloh. Yeah, that's... We're counting that as a first try. I never had to leave the game, and there was only 2 attempts. Okay. I actually remember this. I was worried I'd forget, and I was worried I was doing it in the wrong spot, but we're getting high yield now. Whiskey IV, I respect that. You can get all the alcoholism without all the drinking whiskey part. I always mess that up. I always go the wrong way there. Okay, can I... stuck everywhere. Fine. Horrible. But it's okay, we've had good luck, so it doesn't matter. I mean, my early games still suck, but everything like from Taiho on has been really solid. The only thing I have to worry about now is just incredibly bad luck on trading. I'm trying to remember, did I buy any extra native costumes or mayonnaise? I think I have one extra native costume. Oh, no, never mind. I don't have any extra. I just got them at a good price. Yeah. Wow. Messed that up. I literally just had to hold right. Jeez. I was just like, I was trying to find my place in my notes. You're right. I'm just a better dice game player than Omni. Confirmed. Well, you know what the real issue is? He was trying to beat the Taiho RPG Limit Break. He can't have that. Not in front of everyone, you know? It has to be like on this chill 20 viewer stream. So you can save face. But if you try to beat him in front of everyone, he'll just shut you down hard. It's like, who the hell do you think I am? Like, in private we can be friends and all, but public? Hell nah, dog. I'm destroying you. Say goodbye to all your money. Like, I'm looking forward to my Taiho and RPG Limit Break. That's going to be some quality content right there. It'll be the return of Taiho Castle. So now imagine you get Taki and Tetsu and Gabocha. I gotta remember Gabocha. If I forget Gabocha, that's gonna be a humongous problem. Like, as bad as forgetting Greg Winster, pretty much. Okay, out of my way, old timer. Tetsu. No, Luke's in the back line. Wait. I messed up. I'm not supposed to swap them there. Whatever, I'll just swap it back. I mean, it's actually okay if I have them there. Actually, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll be fine. I don't have to worry about it. It'll work out just fine. Just gonna be a bit of an awkward menu. But I'll still have Wakaba behind him, so I'll just shift to Wakaba. It'll be the same thing either way. Yeah, doesn't matter. Might even be a tiny bit faster to have him there. I don't know why I went down. It's a little bit faster to go up. But it's like, difference is negligible. Hey, that old man blocks the fastest path from you. What a jerk. Okay, gotta get Gabocha. I am still concerned about my trading. I never had to worry about it before, but now that I know that it can not give me enough money, I'm always really worried about it. Hey man, speedruns are hard. Chrono doesn't seem to get this. Even in an easy game like this, it's like 7 hours of this, you're gonna make mistakes. Ain't easy. Alright. Scroll down my notes. Toasty. Thought that I couldn't get the bounce there. I couldn't remember. There's like one spot here where you don't bounce, and the rest of the lock is trivial. Okay, so I did do best equip in Sewer since I didn't pick up headgear. So I don't need to do best equip on Ryu. Oh, my menu is going to be a bit off here, though. Because I have Nanami in a different spot. Actually, it's a little bit better this way, I think. Or no, it's about the same. It'll be in the 5th slot. Yeah. Like the same thing, essentially. And these two talk so much, I swear. Where are we time-wise? Okay, that's another Nanami point, but we don't care. We get enough Nanami points regardless for this run. Even if we get every single available Nanami point back, it's like, we're still good. Alright. And that's that. Pretty chill with the battles, please. We'll find out soon enough. Damn it. I freaking landed on the exact spot where it's like a crash. There we go. I didn't get my left input there. Oh well. Whatever. I almost did something stupid. I almost like took the long path around. Equipment, Nanami, feathered cap. That's not distracting in the slightest. And then there we go. We can vacuum in the background as soon as I started doing that menu. Alright, buy all native costumes, which is page 2. Ah, no deer antlers. I was really hoping they'd have deer antlers. Deer antlers guaranteed that I get enough money out of my trading. Talk to Tony, please. Thank you. Whatever. There is like a bunch more backups I can do. I would have to like get worst case and no backups. Like if they don't have any books as well, and if they don't have if they have a high stock, the only way I might not get this is if they have high stock books, high stock musks, high stock mayonnaise, high stock native costumes, and then on the return trip I get high price native costumes as well. That's the only way I can potentially not make enough money here. Oh, whatever. That movement was a little alright. I could have won a little bit higher. It's okay. Because there's a bunch of castles around. Yeah, there's a big thread on it in Suikoden. There's actually a spreadsheet that OmniGamer made that's really accurate with it. You can find it in Suikoden and all the trading threads, or you can just take the Google Drive link in my description. I have a copy of it. With like one of my own pages added up, trying to like make sense of the money ranges for this route. Oh, I didn't line up quite right. I need to be one to the left. Right after she leaves, I get a battle. What the hell? Oh man. That thing is not inaccurate. I'm wondering what my gold is here from. Because I think I did more recruiting in my old refugee split. But I think, oh no, my Shiloh split was different, that's why. You say the refugees, how about no? They all deserve to die. All of them. The way my runs died. Where's Leknat with the creeping? Probably, yeah. I like that one. Thing is, you can't save the refugees anyway. It's like... I think so too, at least for now. I think it's good. Save the frames, kill the refugees. I like how you're still toasty during all of this. Okay, I have a potential break here, but I don't think I'm gonna take it. Well, we'll see. I might get like some Parmesan bread if I have a long enough break here. I'm not gonna leave until I see how bad the battle's going, but if I see that's going really poorly, I might grab some bread for later, so I don't have to like go and get it during the rest of the run. So I have something to eat, something to snack on for the next 4 hours or so. I don't like this pattern. Yeah, this is one of my least favorite patterns because they like all come together. All right, let the right side go first, please. Oh no. Oh, okay, he attacked the left one, it's fine. And he injured him, that's really good. Usually, like, if the left side goes, they attack the right side, which gets attacked regardless, so it's like... Yeah, that's good. The fact that he didn't injure him isn't good, but he can't move, so that's nice. Nice, Joey, crit him. You know you want to. Nice, Joey crit. That's what I'm talking about. That's actually a useful crit. It's different, like... Well, no, I'm trying to remember. I think it was fairly normal, I just had a shit refugee. I didn't think it was this bad, though. I don't know. I don't know, honestly. Okay, this might actually be instant. Oh, never mind. Dream is dead. If this guy hit him, and the bottom guy right here got to go and hit the other one, this might have been an instant refugee. It was almost like the dream refugee fight. I haven't changed the route since the last time we did this, so I don't know why, like, there's so much time saved. No, I think it was just a really bad refugee fight last time. I didn't think it was this bad, but here we are. Why are you waiting? Nice. Okay, that's a very good refugee battle. That could have only been like maybe 30 seconds faster. Your prayers gave me the power to kill the refugees. This is all thanks to you, chat. You did it, boys. Why is my heart being 849 here? That's not a real gold. Like, that gold just isn't viable because it would fuck the trading. I think it's a split change or something.
You have one.
Okay. Jeez. Alright, let's get our runes equipped. Resurrection on the Nami over Spark. Spark on you. Yeah, we're fine on money. This is really good. Now I just need to get like not completely screwed over by trading RNG, and we've got to run, boys. I mean, there's still other things to get through, like Kiba, obviously. That's like the biggest thing left, actually, Kiba. We get through Kiba, we're set. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe Final Fantasy 13, but I still want to go back to Suikoden 2 any percent. And we'll see. I don't know. It's hard to say. Oh, god damn it, I got high. Okay, I got low main. Okay, we should be fine. Whoa. Menu bug. You guys see that? I can actually do this as well, just to be safe. And just gotta remember to sell that musk, because it's not something I normally buy. But we will have to sell that. Oh yeah, so we got a 1-108. I'm definitely... That's next, now that you mention it. I do have to do that just because RPG Limit Break is coming up, and I have to do that there. But there's going to be a break from runs because of that game, probably. Because I'll have to route it. Yeah. It's going to be a pretty long break. I don't know how I'm going to go about that, because I only have so much time on my off-stream days. And, like, I don't want to commit that all to routing one. So I'm gonna have to think of like a nice way to do that. Like maybe I'll do like any % attempts of Suikoden 2, and then if my runs die, I'll switch to 1 routing for a bit. Maybe that's what we'll do for a while. But I do still want to do some occasional runs of this here and there as well. So it's like, even if we get a nice PB/record here, I don't think I'm gonna be done with this category either. I'll still want to do at least a few more runs, and maybe like just do one every now and then. Yeah, Sonya Manips. That's not gonna be fun. I'm gonna have to do like 30 of them. That's gonna be really annoying. Oh, I just thought of something nice. So like this whole time I've been thinking like, I'm gonna have to do a bunch of Sonya Manips because, or like, so normally when I do Sonya Manips, I want to make sure I have the rest of the route finalized, because that does affect the Sonya Manips, and if I don't have it finalized, then I decide to change something after I like do the Sonya Manips. My Sonya Manips won't no longer apply properly, and I have to redo them. But since it's 108 star, I'm always going to have the same amount of stars every time, so I can probably just keep the Manips no matter what. Or just like change them up a little bit, but most of them will stay pretty much the same. If I, say for example, change my party members or something, or my XP route. Overall, it should be very consistent. I don't know about sub 7. I think like 7:15 is a decent goal. Alright, let me scroll down my notes. I'm like way behind. Slightly faster to go this way first. You can get like 1 or 2 bounces. Oh, missed that one. Oh well. Yeah. It's over a minute. It's way over a minute to save over there. With a good RNG, I could probably save like 3-4 minutes on that split. And then I have a big time save on the Muse War Battle as well. Those are the 2 big ones, but there's still the issue of getting past Kiba and then like all the other war battles and stuff. Although actually from here on out, the war battles really aren't that bad. The only one that's kind of shitty is Kiba. Rock Axe has some variants. El Runel can take like an extra turn and stuff, but overall it's all pretty consistent, assuming I play properly. Kiba's like the only big one left. Ridley Dai can have some variants, and Vuka one can have some variants, but those, well, the Ridley one's the same as any %. The Vuka one is better than any % because you have Jean. I mean, I can't save time there because it was perfect in my PB, but... And actually, I can technically save maybe like 2 seconds or something. I messed up my movement, triggering the cutscene. So... Or was that later on? I don't even remember. It's not quite a game changer, but it helps a ton. It brings your percentage up by 20 to 30%, your probability of getting past them quickly. I don't remember the math on it anymore, I'm not gonna lie, but... It's either 67 or 77% chance of getting past Kiba with Gene available. That's like a 47% chance without Gene. So it actually improves your odds a lot. But it's not guaranteed, and if you don't get it, that is a 4-minute time loss. So that is still ahead of us. On the bright side, we should save a bunch of time on this split, because last time I was 1 pot short for that gold bar. So I had to run to the shop, sell something, and then go back to the trading shop. That's like 20 seconds. So we have a 20-second time save on this split, potentially. Along with like just better execution, saving me more time. Maybe. Oh yeah, that is correct. That is how that math goes. Okay, there is one thing worse about having Luke in the front row. It's a bit more menuing, because I have to press defend on the person in the back now, since they're medium range. 138 magic. I actually don't know what magic. Yeah, the improvement's big. But still not guaranteed in the slightest. Like, it's favorable, but it's not like... I'd say you'll get it like 2 out of 3 runs. It's like... So this could be the 1 out of 3 that I don't get it. It's like, what can you do about that? You also have Shu as a backup, but honestly, if you have to resort to having Shu, or not Shu, Ridley as a backup. But if you have to resort to Ridley attacking, it's probably not going to be a fast Kiba either way. So. But he has a 20% chance, if I set him up properly, of injuring Kiba as well, so that helps quite a bit. I messed up my movement. Like, I've had that set up for him before, but I've never gotten it. I've never gotten the Ridley damage when I needed it. Ironically enough, I've gotten Gilbert damage when I needed it. Like, he would just attack Gilbert after I've given up, and Gilbert would kill him. That's happened a few times. It's always funny. Gilbert's injured Kiba for me more than Ridley has. Even though Gilbert only has a 5% chance ever. Ridley setup can have at least 10, up to 20. We got one more bounce if I moved up there right away. Whatever. No biggie. No. Harpy Split was not the best. It was like normal, but there wasn't anything special about it. And in the Harpy Split, I did have to go to that shop, which cost me time, so. There's nothing special about this one. The Harpy fight itself was good, but it wasn't like amazing god. Like, it was just good Harpy, you know? Because Harpy did 2 fairly fast attacks. I also had Humphrey and Wakaba attack the Humphrey, which killed a little bit of time. Because Spark Rune's weird. I don't know why. Really. Oh, you were here to see it last. Oh, I don't know. I think you were. I don't know. I don't know if you were here. I know I was here. That was the one doing it. What is this time trying to bounce here? Oh, that didn't feel right. I think it's right. Shit. It wasn't right. Okay, never mind. Forget our time save. I went the wrong way. How did I mess this up? How did I get the wrong path? What? Oh, I see what I did. Nice. Forget the time save I had in the split. I think I just killed it. This actually kind of sucks because it can affect my trading as well. It's a kind of a big deal. If I mess up my trading, that could just kill the run. I don't think it will. I think we'll be fine. We have a fairly big window. We have like maybe another minute we can lose before it fucks up my trading. Not the best menu, whatever. I didn't do a good job with this last time either. Good, got reserved. If that knocked down, that would have actually been really nice, but that's not guaranteed. Alright, that's a good start. The extra attack doesn't do anything, in fact that's a little slower. Nice. A pretty good fight. I'm still saving time here, despite that mistake. Why am I getting so many crits with Ryu? None of these Wakaba, why are you going? Wakaba should not get a turn there. I don't get why it does that. That could have been improved way more if I actually went the right way. Yeah, Blue Gate's really useful because we use the trigger Violence Rune all over the place. And Violence Rune is the best way to kill bosses. Along with the Kindness Rune glitch. So Blue Gate is definitely an MVP in this run. Oh, we almost caught Kent. Alright, I gotta remember to sell my musk. I already sold my mayonnaise. I just gotta remember to sell my musk. I don't have my trading sheet open now that I think about it. I can see it being a little bit hard, yeah. I don't think it's too bad. I've seen worse in other people's splits. I can see your point. It's definitely not incredibly legible. But TLDR, we saved 10 seconds. You can actually read the previous segment just fine. I can just use that. Previous segment at the bottom of the splits. And I could have been like minus 30 if I just freaking went the right way. It's just like, this is more reason to be unsatisfied with this run. This is going to be more reasons to do more attempts later. So, whatever. It's fine. This is just motivation to try more later. Crack fingers. Well, it's 335. You can tell based off like the previous splits and the previous segment as well. You can just do the math. But yeah, I get your point. It's like, I'll see if I can do anything about that, but I don't think I'll be able to without like changing my background, which I don't really want to do. I like my background. Yeah, that's exactly what that me going the wrong way there was. Strategic sabotage. Honestly, everything past like my first time, first time holding on has been really good. I've been getting really lucky, so not gonna be easy to run against this. Okay, I got the higher price of this. That's good. We're like good now, and we're gonna make a massive profit here too, 50k, and sell this too. Yeah, so we have no issues with money or trading. We definitely got it. Like, there's no way we could have not gotten Gordon money. The thing is, getting that musk trading isn't guaranteed. If it's like low stock, you are like not gonna get much value out of it. Actually, you're not guaranteed to get any value. You might actually lose money off it. That's why it's like not in the route before. It's not like in the guaranteed route. There's a few, like, the thing is the guaranteed route doesn't actually guarantee it. After I've done the math, you're short like 4,000 in the worst case. So I started looking for like these backups where it's like, if I might be short, I can do this or this or this and make sure I have enough money. Honestly, I could probably just buy 2 more mayonnaise, but the thing is, if I do that, it's just 2 more inventory slots gone. And I generally won't need it unless I had to sell my mayonnaise for $27.50, which is what happened in this run. I could buy more native costumes in like South Window, for example. That's something that can be done. No lie. You have no idea how hype I was when I like rattled this for the first time a few years ago, and I figured out that mayonnaise made you a ton of money. I was like, yes, mayonnaise is the key to everything. Mayonnaise strats for the win. Like I said, in the first iteration of this run, I used to do rope climbing game to get gold bars and sell it on urns for trading. So, the discovery that mayonnaise was this good for it was pretty big. It was kind of funny to think about. I do admire Past Me's creativity though, using the rope climbing game in the speedrun. This was before this like category / game was my first speedrun ever, so this is before I had a better grasp of speedrunning in general. So it's like, back then it's like, you know what, this sucks, but whatever, we can do rope climbing, I guess. Now it's like, if I had to do that, I would be so mad. I could have. I don't remember how the route used to go, honestly. Maybe I did even do that, but there's no guarantee that you get an ancient text there, so it's kind of rough. Like I said, this was a long time ago. Okay. Elevator's probably faster here. But at least this time I actually took the proper stairs. Last time I did this, I took the wrong stairs. I went downstairs. I just felt like an idiot. I should have probably taken the elevator here, though. Elevator should have been faster. Yeah, probably. It's more than 30 seconds. Just, like... It's definitely more than 30 seconds. I think the world map walk by itself is 30 seconds. I think it adds like a minute and a half. But it's very valid point. Either way, neither option's like amazing. And here I should have taken the stairs, but I took the elevator. God damn it. Stairs here are like 0.2 seconds faster. Although only if I get this trigger point right. If I get this trigger point wrong, which I did in my PB, it's slower. So we're still like ahead of the split. Alright, war battle party time. Shoe onto Ridley. Camus on... That's perfect. Now where's Adlai? Jean onto you. And then I need Choco onto you. That was a really good menu. Oh, no, I don't think I forgot anything. Stairs are faster here. Actually, no, stairs are not faster here. I'm tripping. Alright, since we took that path, I might as well go to the right here, save a tiny bit of time. Stairs are like a second or so slower there. We're taking an elevator. This is where my mind starts to get a bit more jumbled when it comes to all this stuff. So much to think about. Alright, re-enter option 2. So option 2 here. Gotta be a chicken, or a wuss as Victor calls us, and not investigate whatsoever. And then we'll somehow know that's Kiva's army, even though we never actually investigated, because magic. Like Nat told us. I want my blinking mirror already. Lady, don't try it. I think I can see you there. What a pointless cutscene that is right there. I wonder if that gets removed if you don't take, or if you take Eiley with you. Either way, it wouldn't be worth the trouble, but I'm just curious if that would do anything. Alright. Left up, up, left up. R1, please. There's a delay right there. Right, left, up, left, up. I just gotta be careful with my mashing here. I always mash and accidentally wait with Ryu, which throws me off later on. I think I saved time on this split too, actually. Like that. Yeah, nobody can reach that kobold. Although I am probably gonna have to move. Actually, no, I think we'll be okay. No, I'm gonna have to move Gilbert probably. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move Gilbert. Unless that soldier decides to go like idiot on me, which I'll be okay with. The question is, do I have to move everybody else? I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't have to move anyone else. Wait. No, I have to move Victor as well. Yeah, I got the worst pattern. That archer could have reached Victor if I didn't move him, so I have to move him, and I have to move Gilbert. Worst case. That's fine. We should still save time here. I think last time I just had more random battles and like some slight execution errors that killed some time. And the battle's over. There we go. Nice gold. And now it's time for the run to even itself out, because it's time for Kiba. Where if we fail this fight, we lose 4 minutes. I was about to say 40 seconds, but that's just not true. Standing there. Alright. Elevator's faster at this point, I think. I don't even have it in my notes here to go to bed. Oh wait, I'm too far down. Never mind. They're right there. Man, I'm getting pretty hungry. I want to go get that Parmesan, like, breadstick. Pretty badly right now. But I won't have a chance for a while. I'm thinking, like, not until Annalie. Refugee was the only good chance I had, and since I had a good battle there, I couldn't really leave. Poor Julia. Her brother murders her father. Feels Julia. Huh, what? It's Mukumuku again! Wasn't it Mukumuku last run too? What a coincidence. What are the odds? I could have sworn it was Mukumuku last run too, waking me up at this exact spot. It's rigged, I say. Alright. It is time. Probably lose our run. I'm also a bit worried that I missed someone also. I don't think I have, but I just like, I can't shake the feeling. Because I gained a lot of time on the refugee split, like, more than I thought I would. So I'm like, did I forget someone? Got Taki, got Tetsu. Yeah, I think we're good. I'm nervous. It's just, you know, after doing runs, it's like, it's so easy to like forget something and then it's just like lose the run because of it. You get paranoid. You get very paranoid. Also, I don't like that pattern. If I get unlucky, I can lose a lot of time just to keep us pathing. Okay, we're good. Because if the two soldiers like next to him block his 2 paths forward, then he might go up into the forest. If he goes up into the forest, I have to wait for him to get to me, and it takes forever. I can't play the battle properly. But once we like get past like where we are now, we're basically okay. There's no chance of him getting blocked off. And plus the 2 archers are in the forest too. That's really good for me. That's a really good pattern. Those 2 archers will take a long time to get to me. This is a good starting path. I really gotta pay attention to us Juan. Just for like safety. Oh, I just found him. He's on Victor. Huh. And speaking of, I probably want to heal him just in case. Actually, no, I don't. He has no like non-story characters. I don't have to heal him. Everybody in his party right now is a story character, so we're good. Okay, you move here. Wind magic. Good. Kiba. Didn't get it. Unfortunate. Come on. Oh, fucking A, that's not a good start. That is not a good start. This is looking like that 4-minute time loss we mentioned earlier. I mean, I still have a lot of chances, but to get no damage on the first turn is not a good omen. That unit moving there is a bit annoying, but nothing I can't handle. Come on, for fuck's sake. Yeah, this is probably doomed. 4-minute time loss incoming. Oh yeah, it's doomed. I don't have 1 point of damage. I have 1 50%, 2 30%, and 3 30% left. Going on here. Slack's popping off. So at this point, I might just want to try to minimize time loss by having people run away. We'll see how I play this. I'm still going to go for the rolls. It's worth going for the rolls, but if I don't get them, then we're just going to try running away and saving as much time as we can that way. If they're scared to fight Ridley, we can actually maybe make this only like a 2-minute loss instead of like a 4-minute loss. Actually, I can have you do lightning magic right away. There's no harm in waiting anymore. Okay, we got 1 point. Nothing left on Flick I can use. I need this to hit. Okay, there's a 50% chance right now. I'm gonna move him out of the way just in case, because this battle might keep going here. Come on, 50% chance. For fuck's sake. 20% chance? Why are you giving me hope just to take it away? I'm gonna have you heal... Wait, no, first I'm gonna have you move. And then I'm gonna have you heal you, and we're gonna move Teresa back a bit too. Oh yeah, that's a bad Kiba. Unless I get like a Shu or a Ridley hit, this is doomed. Okay, it's just images. Oh, here. That kobold dying fast is good for me, if he does die fast. I want these kobolds to be killed off. Well, at least he fought Ridley. That's like almost guaranteed to kill him. That's like one less attack animation I have to wait for every turn. I'm deciding if I want to move people away more. Yeah, I think I do. I want to move you away more. I want to move you away more. I should have had Ridley attack first, because he could end the battle, in theory. He didn't, but he has the potential to. Wait, shit. I took a bad path there. That sucks. Because now that archer's going to be in range of Teresa, and there's no way I'll be able to get him out of range of Teresa. What the hell, I injured that guy? That's so unlikely. Bad Kiba. Sadly on a good run. That's how this generally goes. Kiba is one of the equalizers. Damn it, I really wanted both of those to die right there. Or at least one of them. I want my kobolds here to die ASAP. I'm gonna continue this, like, it's still acceptable pace to continue, it's just big time loss, obviously. I'll have you attack just in case we get the miracle, the 20% chance. Nope. Oh, hold on, I'm actually gonna move you also, and move you. Just for that archer. Okay. That's sadly pretty common. Yep, kobolds are actually not taking any damage, which sucks. I want them to take damage here. I've had a battle here where they also never want to fight Ridley, but that's not happening this time. I have no problems. The only person not fighting Ridley is Kiba. And it's like... I kinda want... Damn, why do you go for that guy? That's actually so stupid. Why do you go for that guy of all people? Okay, at least the kobold died. That's good. Alright, at this point it doesn't even save me time, so I'll get the attack, I think. I'm not gonna bother this turn. This is probably the last turn right here. Are you going for Ridley? Oh, why'd you go for the kobold? That would suck. If that, like, unit on the left over there just kills one of my people and they die permanently, ending the run. Kobold's finally died, but at this point it's too late. It's not really relevant. The battle is, I think, ends this turn. If I'm not mistaken. Who's in here? Tuda can die permanently. Shit. If Tuda dies permanently, I'm gonna rage quit. Well, I mean, it's just game over at that point. There we go. Yep, we literally lost all our time. Our whole lead is now gone. I don't know if we can call this a victory, but... Okay, I get it. Images. Stop vibrating, phone. That would be a good emote. So all our good dice game luck was essentially, and refugee battle luck, was essentially cancelled out right now, by the way. It was all just cancelled out by Kiba. What's worse is that he made it look like I had a shot, so then I burned more time trying to get him with Ridley. Which obviously didn't work. That's the worst, when he gives you hope at the end, and then just takes it all away. Taking even more time with him. Just dick move all around. Okay, my phone really needs to stop vibrating, it's getting kind of annoying. Alright, Vicky and Nanami, and then you and... Alright. Ruby... Okay, didn't fail to teleport. There's like one really bad failed teleport opportunity left. I'm gonna actually heal up this guy right here. Because I'm not gonna save in Banner Village. Wait. That's why we did that equipment menu early, because I'm swapping her out here. I actually could have probably like saved more time here by not taking Meg. And I think the one death on Luke is enough. But this is nice insurance. So I'm just doing it. Doesn't really save me all that much time either. Just item, like the time of doing my equipment menu altogether and of kicking out one less person. Yeah, that's Kiba, man. Classic Kiba. It's always on a good run too. That's how Kiba goes. On the bad runs, he's like his cooperative. On the good ones, like, what, you want to get past me? Nah, dog. You thought. There we go. Bonaparte down. My phone will not stop vibrating, guys. God damn it. Really, really annoying. I need to freaking mute it. But then I might miss something important if I mute it, so it's like... I don't have time to, like, mute my Slack right now. Alright, this is why we picked up the nest earlier. Lance, if you're still here, so we can get Kinnison and Shiro now. Although I'm pretty sure you figured it out already. Also, like, our last big RNG thing is still coming up. Rosebruch Buzz. So the way I'm doing this now, if I get it right away, I can save 22 seconds. We have a 40% chance of getting it right away. If I don't get it right away, then we can save like 17 seconds if we get it on our next trip back. And then after that, it's we're losing 8 seconds, and then after that, we're losing plus 22 seconds more every try. So... And we had a first try Rosebruch my PB, so if I don't get it right away here, it's probably doomed. I mean, like, the run's gonna continue. It's not the end of the run, but I'm gonna lose a chunk of time on that too. As long as I don't mess up my freaking recruitment path, I'm gonna end up saving time overall by the time we get to Ridley War battle. I could save, I think, a few minutes on that if I don't mess up. So, run isn't doomed or anything, just... It could be a major pain point going through the rest of it. Oh, messed that up a little bit. Okay, can we choke the battles? I don't need any. Respect my authority. I don't know why these why these enemies even want to mess with me. Look how strong I am compared to them. Like, what are you doing? Do you not care about your lives? I need to delete my gold for that Rosebruch too. The gold is with my old route. That's not an accurate gold, obviously. That was when we had already done all recruitment by now, and we were going straight to Radet, or straight to Banner, I should say. Which is not the case anymore, obviously. You bounce off these, like, walls and stuff, it's really hard. Or at least I think it is. I can never really do it well. I've never really practiced it, though, to be fair. I should. Wait, no. I don't even know what the best path here is. Can't really bounce off that right there. I've tried. I've made that mistake before. Alright, got Amada. Oh, we will in a second. So I just don't want him to defend here. I lose time if he defends. I did exactly 376 last time too. I think I have the exact same attack. Or RNG roll was the same. Why did I bother unlocking my phone? It's still Slack. I got Yoshino. Kind of sucks that she doesn't come with water rune. I always thought she did, but she doesn't. If she did, she could have had some use in the speedrun, but... We could have replaced Sheena. At least in the endgame party if I was doing the yellow strat, the way the route worked out, but I would have considered it way more if she actually came with one. Always felt like she did, but it's because she has a really good water affinity, I think, that I felt that way. This is another thing that always bugs me. I hate having to recruit Stallion here because he puts me like away from where I'm trying to go. Also, get back here, you little shit. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Actually catching him is a kind of pain in the ass too, and getting him to talk to you. It's actually not easy. Freaking Stallion, man. Alright, got Richmond. And we're done here. Alright, Sheena time. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I'm kind of hungry. Anyway, I need to get on the elevator here, and I need to make sure that I have 5 floors available. If I don't have 5 floors available, the run's probably over. Because that means I didn't get Castle Level 3, which means I missed someone. But I don't think we missed anyone. There we go, 5 floors. We are good. Only hit 86 magic. I don't know how good that is. I need, so it's 38. I need to have 100 by 44 for a bonus strat. Yeah, Kiba got me. Thank you, man. Everything with this run was good. Like, after, let me rephrase. It wasn't the best until we... Really? Really? How bad is it? Okay, it's not that bad. Why game? I had to start talking. It hasn't been that bad. Instantly, Vicky failed teleport. Oh man, that's so troll. God damn it. Why? Hasn't been that bad. Instantly failed Vicky teleport in the last opportunity where it kind of sucks. Okay, that's like a minute lost. God damn it, Vicky. Anyway, I was gonna say, early games sucked, but everything from the first Tai-Ho was really good until Kiba. All 3 dice games were good, and Refugees were good. And then Vicky trolled me right now, and Kiba sucked, obviously. Oh man, that's kind of funny. Oh man. Right, I have some mental mistakes. That I had some really stupid mistakes that have in like the next 2 splits that I can save time on. So we could be ahead after this. The thing I'm concerned about is I really hope I get Rose Brooch. If I don't, then it's not going to be a time save. Because I'm not soft resetting for it anymore. I'm just gonna revisit. I'm only gonna soft reset if I don't have it by the 3rd try. Or by the 2nd try. I guess technically it's the 3rd try. I will save on the 3rd try. That's what I'm trying to say. The Meg Kindness point's also cutting it kind of close here too. Please, for fuck's sake. No Rose Brooch, I'm gonna have to revisit. And then, no, I don't need any of these actually. I'm skipping the split because I can get Rose Brooch. According to Fred, it was 11 minutes. Unless the thread was wrong on Suiko's source, so it was 11 minutes for each refresh. If it is 31 minutes, then oof. And I've made a mistake. But whatever, now that I've had bad Kiba and that failed Vicky teleport, this run isn't the best, so... I mean, either way, I won't find out, I guess. It's just luck. Yeah, I was looking for Banner Village. I was basing that off that thread. According to the list of like refreshes, it was 11 for Banner. You even used it in one of your examples explaining how it worked. And you had it at 11 or 10. And I was like, you guys counted it slightly differently. I'm basing this off of your findings, so let's hope you weren't wrong before. Well, not just yours, that was the other guy. I can't remember his name, but he posted all the timers. Okay, I got stuck there real hard. Okay, no, never mind, I didn't get stuck, I just got a random battle and there was a long delay. So like, I timed it out. Essentially, if I don't get it first try, I get it second. If I get it first try, I'm saving 22 seconds by not saving. If I get a second try, I'm saving like 15 seconds or so. If I get a third try, and I'll have to save on the third try because I might have to soft reset at that point, I'm losing 8 seconds. And then on the fourth try, it's like... Oh. On the fourth try, it's like soft reset, 22 seconds per soft reset, plus the trip to the shop. It's like, it sucks. Brosh? Huh. Good to know. Always thought it was Brooch. I didn't get the lightning attack. The lightning attack saves time here. Because it kills Amada and then I'll have to watch this animation. How am I saving time here? Oh, it's because I didn't save. That's why I'm saving time. Overall, I'm losing time. Because it saves like 22 seconds. Oh, Brosh. Alright, make up your mind, man. Brochet. I'll call it Brochet. Oh, my inventory is actually empty. That's kind of cool. Yeah, free dying there is actually kind of good for me. It gives me more levels. I don't mind that he dies. What I do want is for Amada to die so I don't have to watch that healing animation. That costs like an extra 3 seconds or something. Right. So we're actually behind right now. So let's say we're ahead but we're behind. Because I'm going to have to revisit Banner Village. To get Rose Brooch. Or Brosh. Or Brochet. Or Brochure. Whatever we want to call it. I think I've heard like the other pronunciation for it. I guess the correct pronunciation, but I don't know. I like mispronouncing things on my stream. Get all my viewers confused. Alright, let's get Kasumi, that's the first important thing. And the second important thing is to go back into Gregminster this time. This is where I have a lot of time saved on this split right here. Also, Omnigamer, now that you're here, I'm curious as to how confident you were on the trading route you posted way back then. Because I kind of went through and did the math, and in the worst case, you actually only make 46,000. Like, it's not too bad, it's like everything has to go poorly. But I'm just wondering, like, if my math is wrong, or your math was wrong, I don't know. Replace Meg. Broch? I go for Broch? Alright, there we go. Remember to go back. Broch? Broch? Or are you saying Broch? Bro. Broach? Brute? Broach? There we go. We definitely made the money because of the whole... Wait, where did he come from? He just teleported in right there. You guys see that? He literally just teleported in there, and then he goes and faces the wall. It's so weird. Alright, buy, sell it on earn. We got the high price, but it doesn't really matter. Roach. There we go. I think that's what we're going for here, right? Alright. Vicky teleported him, yep. Just like she teleported me this game. Or this run. I had a failed teleport in my last PB too, but it wasn't that bad. It was a, like, small field teleport where I could just, like, run out of Blinking Mirror. This one she teleported me before I had Blinking Mirror. Freaking Vicky, man. Triggering me. Thought we had something special. Thought we had an arrangement. Why can't she, like, fail teleport me to the chief's house while I'm doing the Hick side quest, huh? If we're gonna fail teleport, let's get that one. That's, like, the best fail teleport. Alright, who are we replacing? Amada? I'm trying to remember if I do Nanami's equipment here. I don't think I do. Yeah, I can replace Nanami or Amada. It doesn't matter. Let me scroll down while I'm here. Okay, I'm getting a lot of battles. Right? That would be so nice. Well, actually, no. That would be horrible now that I think about it. That would be so bad. Freaking, that'd be minus 5 minutes no matter what. I was thinking, like, if I could skip the trip here, or if I could just, like, fail teleport and do a different recruitment route, because it wouldn't cost me time to come here. Then I'm like, what if she fail teleports me when I don't want to come here? It's like, oh shit. That would be the worst. I can tell you that if she could teleport you here on accident, you'd probably want like a failed teleport manip. I don't think anything like that's possible, but I feel like it'd be necessary. Alright, I'm replacing Nanami. He still has that Jaizo too. Okay. Alright, shredding and it was like this. Then Jaizo left 2 down 2. Okay, and then Kasumi winged boots to Ryu. Speed ring remove, bolt of wrath remove, and ninja suit remove. I'm still not very confident with that equip menu. In fact, I still have to double check if I did it right. I keep on going left there instead of right to get to Ryu. I can go right because I only have 1 page of inventory, which saves some time, instead of going left 3 times. I'm not used to it yet. I just did, man. What are you gonna do? Also, I think I saved her a kindness point by replacing her there. I don't think it matters, but I did save her one there. So I did her a favor. Made her more powerful. Yeah, that equipment menu looks fine. Ryu has shredding, fire emblem, winged boots, and a ninja suit. We got everybody this time. I didn't forget anyone. As you can see, my split here sucks. That was 14-minute Ridley die. because I forgot to get the people in Gregminster. So I got to Rikaku, got Mondo and Sasuke, and I'm like, oh shit, I forgot some people, and I had to run all the way back to Gregminster. That was absolutely horrible. No Rose Brooch. We can get it. We're not gonna check back for a while. There's 2 times where I check back for it. They're actually, they're times of my recruiting splits. It wasn't intentionally timed that way, but they're in my 2 recruiting splits. And we'll be checking for him then, because it gives us, like, the best odds of getting one, of how the rare finds work. Okay, can I swear, I feel like the menu here is so unresponsive nowadays. Really, lady? You really run in front of me like that? There we go. So yeah, the next Rose Brooch attempt will cost me like... probably like another 40 seconds. And then the one after that will cost me like another 40. Well, like I said, it cost me like... I was comparing to like relative to soft resetting, but when you compare it to like real time, it's like 40 seconds per Rose Brooch attempt. Whereas soft resetting, it's like 33 per Rose Brooch attempt. I should close that window. It's starting to get cold. I think I'll have time during this war battle. Dude, the time save here is so massive. What the hell? This is like... This time save is literally compared to me being an idiot. That's why it's so big. I was just like an idiot in the last run. Like, I knew the Gregminster time loss here was bad, but jeez, look at this freaking time, man. If this battle doesn't completely suck, we'll be done with here minus, like, at minus 4 minutes. Nice, Ridley got injured. That's really good for us. Oh, I didn't close my window, I just put on my flip-flops. I should have closed the window. I have time right here still. Unless he gets injured right here. Okay, critical? Whatever. I guess it gives someone else a chance to injure him. It's not so bad. Never mind, this guy trolled so hard. That guy blocked off both of, or at least one of the melees right there. Fair enough. Alright, this is the last chance. 25%. Nice, we got it. Okay, that's a really good Ridley battle. Nice suit. So yeah, we're saving like 4 minutes here. I lost like a Kiba's battle worth of time here before. I also had bad luck. I'd say the Gregminster thing lost me like 3 minutes, and then the Ridley battle itself lost me like a minute. Don't worry, we'll save him. He'll be back. Alright, so this Lucas split was basically perfect if I recall correctly. Did I go to the right floor? Yeah, okay. I'm busy. Sorry, get out of here. Got shit to do. I think the only way it can be improved is if Kiba doesn't attack, and if, I made a movement mistake. I don't remember if it was on this split or the next one. I think it was on the next one. I don't think I have a chance to make it here. I could also lose time here, really easily. If I just don't get lucky. We're gonna start, ooh, Hannah's waking us up. That's better than Muku Muku, I think. I guess it depends on who you ask. Scroll down a bit more. You know what I need to do? I need to time out how long I have here. Because I think it's like a 40-second break or so. It's not quite enough, but it's something. No, it's not, luckily. We get all the large animals after, like, we can get people waking us up, so. There's no chance of getting soft locked by Feather, luckily. Or hard locked, it's a crash. It's not really a soft lock. We essentially recruit both the large beasts right after we liberate Green Hill. Literally, like, at the very end. So, luckily it's a non-issue. Okay, don't troll me with the formation here, please. Please, this guy. Oh, you fucking trolled me. I want that guy to not be there because he blocks Gilbert and his invention. Oh my god, and I didn't get this. Are you actually gonna do me like this? For fuck's sake, are you serious, man? Oh, we're losing time here. I missed freaking, like, 80% chance roughly there. Plus, I'm gonna get extra dialogue when Kasumi dies to his, thing. His, like, him injuring everyone. Okay, I really need Kiba to move here. Or this guy right here to die. One of the two. Because I can't get in range of invention. He didn't move. That sucks. Okay, Fire Spear. Please, 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 please. Just work. For fuck's sake. Okay, I have one more chance. Luckily, it freaking killed that guy, so I can invention here. I swear to God, if this screws me over, that's just ridiculous. Thank God. Thank God I got that. I would have been so pissed if I didn't get that. Your odds of getting this fight in 2 turns are incredibly high. It's like 95% chance or something. Would have just been complete BS if I didn't get this. I'm still losing a bunch of time here, but if I got the really bad battle where I lose like 4 minutes here, I would have been so tilted. I lost like 4 minutes there. It's still a stupid time loss of 45 seconds for no real reason. I mean, we call it that. I mean, it's more like everything else just trolled me really hard. I wouldn't say Adlai MVP. What the hell's going on Cordelia's stream right now? I hear it in the background. It's distracting the hell out of me. Like he's ordering food. I think it's just like a meme of some sort. But it's throwing me the hell off. Oh, it's almost done with his run, actually. He's near the end. Alright. Oh yeah, here he belongs on the front line. It's his job. Alright. I want Flick to die quick here. Ideally, never see a fire attack animation out of Luca. So I need Flick not to dodge all these guys. That's really important. The spears do more damage than the sword guys. Damn it. Okay, I think I'm guaranteed to lose time on the split now. Just based off this, because the split's really good. Flick! Stop dodging! For fuck's sake. I'm really considering taking Gengen with me to Green Hill just so I can get Flick lower level here. I'm actually going to look into that. It's probably worth it. That's just like, that fight right there is ridiculous. Okay, that one was way better. Victor coming in clutch, not dodging every single attack. Alright, and now I just need family attack not to fail. Also want Luke to survive this and have good speed. That's the other thing I want. Wait, did he just outspeed Luke? That's kind of weird. Or is it? I don't know. I actually never paid too much attention here to like who goes first because it doesn't really matter, but it just felt strange to me because Empty World gets a speed boost. I guess Ryu is like 20 levels above him, so I guess it makes sense. Didn't miss. Although the odds of missing. Nice. Went for Meg. That's a really good turn. Every time he does like that slash attack, that's good for me. It's a lot faster than any of these fire sword attacks. It saves a decent chunk of time. So I had 3 fire sword attacks so far, which isn't good for me. Yeah, the underage teens are the bait for Luca. You know what Luca likes. Gotta get him over here somehow. Alright. Okay, not the best, like... Okay, and my speed's good. Nice. Not the best turn, like, patterns, but we didn't fail family attacks, so it's fine. I might lose a little bit of time on this split, but it shouldn't be too bad. I didn't even pop my Jizo. I do. I had to put lots of research into this game. Figure out what people like, what mechanics start in play, you know? That was an important one. Messed up menu. Messed up that menu. Oof. It's okay. I'll be shocked if I don't lose time here, but I think I am basically guaranteed to lose time. I just think it won't be too bad. I think I'll lose like 10 seconds. And then we'll be fine. Oh, I think I remember where my failed Vicky was now. It was right here on the next split, on Enter Tinto. When I was going to Two River, I think she teleported me to Cave of the Wind. I think that's what it was. Yeah, I am gonna lose a little bit of time here. I think. It never hit me until way late that that's the amulet that we go to get for Pilika right there. I always thought that was like placed by Shu, but no, that was placed by Joey. That's Pilika's amulet that we got for her dad as a gift. I'm scared of you, Luca. Easiest duel of my life. That was 12 seconds. That's like, that 12 seconds right there is pretty much all Flick's fault. Like, most of that time loss is on Flick. Because he kept dodging. Oh yeah, the other annoying thing about bringing Gengen to Green Hill is that for the fights where I auto, I'd have to change my formation. Which I don't want to do, obviously. That's a bit more time loss. Or I have to get a little creative with it. And, like, change my strat up. I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter too much if Gengen attacks. It ruins any chance I have of getting a bonus. And Gengen attacking doesn't help me in terms of speed. That's like the other problem I had with bringing Gengen there to Green Hill. I think he loses me like a solid 10-15 seconds between everything. And then I gained back a little bit on in Matilda because I don't have to replace someone. I'll have room in my party without him. Damn, I need my bathroom break. Oh, it's still gonna be a while. I had to think for a second. I was like, wait, did Meg die? Yeah, she did. She definitely did. Next bathroom break is when we get Annalie, so after Necklord. In about an hour or so. A bit less, it's like 40 minutes. I can't listen to a song, I wish I could. No, I never have. I've tried before to do it without grinding, like using Quake Guardian scrolls and stuff, just being smart about it. But it just takes too long. I gave up on it. Another option is to like go Matilda glitch and then like die on purpose and reload a save there, but I didn't want to do that either. I had the option to recruit Karen here. I decided to put off recruiting Karen so I can, what's it called? So I can, get a kindness rune window for Meg. Because whether or not she gets a point after Tinto is pretty tight. It's based a lot on my pace, and Karen takes like a minute to recruit. So it's like, I can just do it later. Oops. A little bit too far to the right. Problem trying to get route early is that you just have no consistent damage. It's like if you can maybe keep Muku Muku in the backline or something, you can make something work with Ryu tanking, but it's like you can't really do that either because there's only 3 like columns. Everybody has to be front row. And then, like, you can't sharpen your weapon really ahead of time because the biggest blacksmith, or the highest blacksmith available is like 1 or 2 at that point. Or 2 or 3, I meant to say. Alright, anyway, hold on. I need to focus here. Gotta do my party. No, but it got a lot worse. Yeah, no Rose Brooch is the biggest thing I still have to worry about. I haven't gotten one yet. I'm going to revisit Banner Village. Besides that, the pace is pretty accurate. So we are like... we can say we're like 2 minutes and 20 seconds ahead right now. Unless if I don't get Rose Brooch in my next attempt. That's what's cool about my stream, man. I get like all regulars here. Feels good, man. Alright, so... not to do anything special here. I'm having the Nami Resurrection rune in the first group, and then we're gonna skip the second group. I mean, you're not wrong. The only person really using his mod powers is Chrono, making those commands and quotes. Chrono, the true mod of this Twitch chat. I just gave you credit, man. Why would you say that? I mean, not wrong. This always offends me. It's like, finally, Joey, finally, I was so lonely without you. Girl, I took care of you for the last 5 hours. Freaking played with you at night, and I was tired after, like, you know, ruling the freaking army and stuff, doing my army things. I'd freaking play with you at night instead of sleeping, and it's like, finally, Joey, I miss you so much. It's like, what? What's Joey been doing all this time? He's been freaking sieging towns and, like, taking over and shit. Freaking Pilka, man. How ungrateful. How ungrateful. You never asked for one! It's not like I can afford clothes, I need to spend my money trading so I can recruit people. Ugh. Freaking Pilka, man. Selfish brat. Alright, let's skip this battle. 1 and down. That's a little trick. If you don't do this, you'll get a battle going down the staircases or the ramps here. It's like, you can run from it. It's not like a hard force battle, but you'll get it every single time. So it saves 3 seconds if you do that. And a potential failed run as well. If you fail to run, it's really shitty. Okay. So, blinking mirror, trigger shoe, go to Ruby. What the hell, my notes were Ruby Force Teleport are just completely wrong. They say press left, that makes no sense. Nope, we can't. She, like, she never appears. I wonder where they keep her, actually, now that you mention it. Where the hell does Pilka, like, stay during all this? Wait, what? Hold on. Let's not take things too far here. I can talk to all sorts of girls just fine, alright? I feel like anything I say at this point will just like screw me over more, so I'm just gonna... We're gonna mute my mic for the rest of the stream. And have fun, Twitch chat. You guys enjoy yourselves. I'll just keep my mouth shut. No self-incrimination will be had here. I gotta say, it's nice having Stallion. Not that... like, I can't fail runs here, but if I could, it's nice to know that I won't. No, his learning! Alright, got Toho. She actually has pretty good armor. Sadly, she doesn't auto-join your party. I feel like I could have made that work in my favor. But she has a Thunder God Garb, which is actually a really nice armor. Gives you plus 15 hit percentage. But we never really get to take advantage of it. Also, we don't need it. It would have been nice if we had the option, just saying. Wait. What the hell am I doing? I got distracted. I had to scratch my head and I completely lost, like, what the hell I was doing. No! There we go. How much did I lose there? Like, probably 5 to 10 seconds just fooling around. Because I had an itch on my head. Still have one. Ah! Alright, Victor joins party. We put Koyu and Convoy in this one. And 90% we put him in party. Because we already have a full full party already here. That's what I'm trying to say. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, there's Batman scratching at the door. Jerk cat, what do you want? I'm not even gonna come in. Oh, what is this pathing? I messed this up in my last run too. Although not as badly. What's up, Batman? You actually gonna stick around this time, or are you just gonna walk out in like a minute? Huh? Huh. We're going with the walking out strat with Batman. But still sitting in the door frame, so I can't close the door. Classic Batman. Classic. Batman, what are you doing? Come on. Batman. Let's focus like this. Do that. If he wants to open the door, he can. Simply put, it takes too long. Bonaparte is actually a hard fight that early in the game. Because he has 600 HP and you don't have much damage yet, so it's like a multi-turn fight, and I would probably need scrolls as well. And Kinson Shiro, there is a 5-minute timer, and if you have a good Ruby Force, you finish it in like 4 minutes, so I would have to wait like another minute to get them. And at that point, since it doesn't really save me any time. Especially since I have to return for Millie either way. So, that's why I don't get them. The one benefit to getting them early is I'll get Castle Level 2 without having to go to South Window after Two River. That's like the one reason you might want to get them early. But at the same time, you're going to have to go to South Window at some point regardless, so you're not saving a ton of time there by getting them early either way. Like, you would probably do it... You would want to do it, like, at the latest, coming, after checking Radat with Kiba. And I'm not even sure if South Window's open then. Plus, you need to go to the trading shop twice before you go to Highway, so... It doesn't really... Like, nothing works out quite right if you do it that way. Everything's just not quite right. I barely even saved time here. I should have saved more. I had a failed teleport here if I remember correctly. Vicky teleported me to Cave of the Wind in my PB here. Oh, I should have done embedding first. Oh, Tomo? It's because I need Castle Level 3 before I go to Gregminster. And Tomo wasn't available at that point. I'll explain this in a second as soon as I do my route swaps here. me just do this real quick. Yeah. Oh, shit, wrong menu. There we go. Rainbow split, you don't see too much. Actually, you do see a decent amount of these in my run, because all these splits are like new pretty much. Alright, let's get Aurora. I think I can wait till I get her like a little bit later and save like this little walk from like here to Gustav's house, but I'm not sure, and I'm not gonna test it out right now. It's like, why risk it, you know? We're just gonna get her now, and we're gonna walk back this tiny little distance here. Anyway, the reason you can't get Tomo when you... Okay, yeah, I know, I got it. I just had to sidetrack for a second. So the reason we get Millie, Kinnison, Shiro before we get Tomo, and we have to make the return trip, is because before we go to Gregminster, we want to have Castle Level 3, because recruiting Gordon and Lorelei requires Castle Level 3, and recruiting Mondo and Sasuke requires Castle Level 3. Now to Castle Level 3, to get Castle Level 3, you need to have 63 people. And at that point, there's 67 available that don't require Castle Level 3. So there's essentially only 4 people we can skip at that point that will still get us Castle Level 3. So I have 4 people I can skip, and then there's Hicks Tengar, which suck because I don't have Blinking Mirror yet, so I skip them. And since I can't get them, I can't get Yuzu yet. That's 3. And then Sid's the 4th one because he's on the way for the quest. So that's 4. But like, if I wanted to hold off on Millie, Kinnison, and Shiro, I would have to do the whole Hicks and Tengar side quest early, which takes more time than just doing the return trip. That's why we get them and then come back for Tomo one more time. In the route that the world record uses, he actually does it differently from me. He plays it kind of like any percent, whereas he doesn't really get anybody unless it's like along the way. He goes to Gregminster without Castle Level 3, and then he does all his recruiting after he gets the mirror. And then after he gets like all that done, he goes back to Gregminster again and does recruits everybody there. Which costs like 5 minutes, but you save like 4 minutes from not recruiting people. Like ahead of time, where it takes more time because you don't have Stallion or you don't have Blinking Mirror. Yeah, pretty much. I timed it out roughly. It's hard to be precise because there's so many variables involved, but I'd say that the route I use, where you get everybody early, and only go to Gregminster once, is about a minute faster than the one that the record uses, where you just delay everything and then what's it called? Make a return trip. But I'm not sure. It's one of those things that's really hard to time. Kill Ridley. I'll pass. Thanks. So. Yeah, the castle levels are actually one of the biggest like pain points in the run. I think I have it optimized as much as I can in terms of time. I haven't tested every single possibility because there's so many. You just kind of have to use your intuition. And I think the route I'm doing right now is the fastest. The most annoying one, in my opinion, right now is that I have to go to South Window after Two River. It feels really weird. Because I have to swim all the way to Cuscus and then go to South Window. It feels like such a long trip. I feel like there should be a better time to do it. One I've considered is before Green Hill, but that doesn't really work out either. This doesn't really make sense to do it that way, although I never really timed out the whole thing. Yeah, because I can't even get anybody at that point because of the Green Hill quest. So I'd have to do it before I start the quest, and Nami's not in my party when I start the quest, or before I start the quest. So I would have to either go and add her, or, yeah, I'd have to go and add her, essentially. So yeah, nothing works out. Now you need Castle Level 2 before Green Hill, because you need to recruit Amelia. If you don't recruit Amelia, then you only have 3 people you can skip, and you want to skip Hicks, Tengar, and Yuzu, and Sid, so... You would probably have to like make a trip into the sewer to get Sid or something. It's like, it would take a good chunk of time out. Sierra the waifu, yeah. She's coming up soon. I messed up a few things here already, actually. Just like movement stuff. But, yeah, that kind of sucks. I think I messed some stuff up on my PB too, but it's no big deal if I lose a little bit of time here. It'll be like in seconds. The gold isn't accurate, by the way. It's from before when I didn't do a trip to South Window here. I'm gonna get a trip to South Window during this. Before Sierra. So I can give, so I can do some rune swaps and just start off all the recruitment I have to do there. Alright. I'm hungry, boys. I need to use the bathroom. Can't even choose. Oh, I can't even do both. I have to, like, pick one. That's the only one you have to choose between bathroom or food. Oof. I have a little bit of time here to scroll down my notes. So the bat attack here is the slowest. And also it can pop my Jaizo, which I... Wait, no it can. Oh, triple lightning attack can pop my Jaizo. So we're good, we're not gonna get our Jaizo popped. I want to save that Jaizo for Meg later, so I really don't want to lose it. Because I didn't buy an extra for my inventory. Batman, you're back. Oh. He wants attention, but I can't give it to him now. What's up? Batman. Stop looking at me like that. I thought you'd come chill in my lap, but it's not something you like. So. Oh, he's leaving in. I don't know if he wants attention or food. It's always a toss-up with him. He just like came in here, whined a little bit, and then left. Poor kitty. I think he wants food. He instantly went from my room to his food bowl. The one downside, pretty big downside, of my new camera position, you can't ever see Batman anymore. There's no more cat cam. Feels bad. Cat cam was pretty nice. That was a nice perk of my old camera position. That was a really good party menu. I executed that perfectly. Not that there's a lot to it, but one of the things I'm trying to get into the habit of is whenever I need to add someone and I already have a few people in my party, you want to press up instead of pressing down a few times, because it takes you to like the spot where you add people. And I keep on forgetting about that, and I always press down multiple times. It actually costs like maybe a second or two. Well, probably like a second. It's not that much. Alright, equipment, Choco, you're going for the feathered hat, and then you are remove, and then sun badge for bolts. Okay, and then Meg, best equip. You swap this for Nanami's skill ring, and this for speed ring. And the whole reason I did it here was so I didn't have to exit my menu. But here we are. Alright, got Meg. Got Max. Not the same person, those two. Let's go talk to Annalie. This cutscene. Remove Nanami violence. Alright, then we attach violence to Meg. And this water rune to Sheena. Take that Earth. We needed to get that Earth off him regardless. Because we're going to put it on Luke later. But the extra benefit is it gives me a bonus strat for Neckward. I want to talk to him from the right because according to my notes it's faster, but it's not faster if it takes you that long. Alright, Tiger Mouth, right up. I'm gonna close my door again. I think I'm saving time here, which is weird. It's kind of annoying. There we go. Got mobility back. I had like my laptop charger sitting on my cable. I think I just made it worse again. There we go. Not wrong. Nash gets around. Lucky guy. I'm about breaking even here. Maybe saving like 5 seconds or something. Because there's a really long animation here. That and then that. You gotta spin your Tonfa around, you know, show off. Yeah, saved 3 seconds. Oh well, I'm not gonna complain. 3-second time save, 3-second time save. This could have definitely been done faster though. I think there's like 10 seconds if I do everything perfectly. Wait, but Thunder Rune is one of the best runes to embed on your weapon. I mean, it'd be better on her, but like, there's worse things to do. There's definitely worse things to do than permanent embed Thunder. You could permanent embed freaking Magic Drain like Khan. That's just stupid. Especially when your best rune's Resurrection and you have no good level 1 or 2 spells. Oh, by the way, somebody... Oh man, I forgot about it like, until right now. Somebody, I think it was SRD earlier, that asked about where I get the Windows setting. I pick it up in the mines over here. You'll see in a second. It's... Wait, we get one more chest. Oh, it depends. Give that Thunder Rune on a weapon, like, if I had to choose with Thunder Rune on a weapon or in the slot on, like, say, Killy or, like, someone like that, on a physical fighter, I definitely want it in a weapon. So it's like, it's all relative, really. Like, Thunder Rune does good damage, but it can max out your damage way more on your weapon if you have the right setup and you're the right character, so... I was supposed to go to banner here. Oh, it's fine. I can do it after Tinto. I was supposed to do it according to my notes after Sierra. Well, I think my timing here was a bit tight. It really depended on how my fights went, so it's fine. I'm just like, yeah, okay, yeah, there it is in my notes. I can go again later. 1, 2 cards, alright. This part's like new to me. Like, I generally soft resetted for Rose Brooch, so I'm getting used to this. Please. I'm so hungry. Oh, I need some food! Oh, we only have like 2 hours left. I think I'll live. I will have a chance to get food, but it's like not for like another hour, so it's like kind of silly. It's like a shoe battle, I think. I'll have a bathroom break on Annalie, and then I'll have a food break on like Shoe. Which is a long while from now. Also, I can lose time on a split fairly easily with bad luck if I don't get the right golem fight. I had the ideal golem fight in my PB here, so that's like a time loss feat. Gives you anything but the best pattern, but I don't know how it'll compare to my PB. Because, well, I think my encounter rate's higher than my PB. I've been getting a decent amount now. So I think this will be a time loss most likely. Come on, I was literally at the exit right here to this room. That's just mean. That was actually a run. If I failed that run, that would have sucked. Alright, so window setting is over here. This is where we get the window setting for 10 cow. Right there, that chest. So that is not an issue in the run. Sound setting we get from Elza, and the window setting we get in that chest right there. Luckily in this game they didn't... Well, there are, like... Zelda Unearned's kind of like a pain in the ass, but generally this game's pretty good at, like, not requiring an item. Wait. I say that, and then I remembered Rose Brooch. Freaking Rose Brooch, dude. At least it's not a random drop, but it is a rare find, which is honestly pretty much just as bad. I mean, not really, but it still sucks. I have to deal with that. My god, I'm getting so many battles, dude. This split is not looking promising now. I'm probably gonna lose like 30 seconds just to random battles. I don't remember, honestly. I don't remember how good it was, but I'm just looking at the timer now, and it's way too high for where we are. I think we are going to lose time here just in counter rate. Which means I could end up losing over like 2 minutes by the time we do finish recruiting number 2. Because it doesn't look like Sheena will get enough magic for the bonus strat as well. So I could just be screwed over by encounter rate, bad golem fight, and bad necklord fight, and then having to go to Banner Pass for Rose Brooch. There's a lot of things that can kill time here. And I still have to get Meg out of my party ASAP as well. Yeah, there's no way. I actually got so many battles, dude. This is actually ridiculous. Look at the timer. By the time the battle starts, I should be ending it. I got so many battles. Holy shit, dude. Like, straight up, like, at least 30 seconds lost to encounters in here. That's actually such BS. Okay, gave me the best pattern at least, so we got that going for us. I had the best pattern in my PB too, so that doesn't save me time, but it does cut down how much I lose. Which is a decent chunk, because once again, I got a billion fucking battles. I actually lost over 30 seconds to battles. Insane. Over 30 seconds to battles lost. 34 seconds. Let's say I played worse. That's 8 more battles than last time. If I played better, it's probably 9 more battles. Alright, anyway, it's time for Zombie Skip. Got it. Nice. Ooh! This was like the last execution thing left in the run. Oh, not really. It was like menus and stuff. But that's kind of hard. Okay, I need to eyeball Sheena's magic here, although I think it's not good enough just based off what I have now. But I should pay attention. +8. Yeah, there's no way he gets it. He's gonna get one more level. At most, he gets 99 here. He's gonna be one short. In the best case, 2 short in the weaker case, so... We're gonna lose time on Netcord. I have to do a slower fight. Hey, Kyle. Thank you, dude. I need it. Still a lot of luck things left on the run. Really? I really got stuck on that? Really? That sucks. Such a dumb time loss between these two splits. They're just all RNG. Oh well. Okay, I need to work on the menu at least. I don't normally do this menu. Yeah, 98 magic on him. He was too short. Got the bad growth on that level too. I think he has Eily tier magic if I'm not mistaken. It might be slightly lower than Eily tier. Oh, I think it's worse than Eily's. I think Eily's guaranteed to have level 4 spell by level 44. Alright, so attack, defend, bolt of wrath, scroll, trick room, defend, charm arrow. This menu I'm not used to. Defend, bolt of wrath, scroll, trick room, defend, and charm arrow. I messed up like every part of that menu, Jesus. Oh man. This is like, this fight's about 11 seconds slower than the good one, which we had in our PB, where you do the Rune Unite with water and lightning, because she has a level 4 spell. I'm wondering, if Ryu crits, does that potentially cut an attack, or the Bolt of Wrath out? I don't think it does. Yeah, I think even with the crit, I don't do enough damage. Yeah, it's hype. We don't get to hear it for very long. Lost 11 seconds. Exactly the speed of the fight. The fight is exactly 11 seconds slower if I don't have a level 4 spell for Sheena. Oh. Okay. So, first things first, we're gonna go to Kobold Village. Then we're gonna go to Castle, we're gonna trigger the Killy cutscene, then we're gonna go to Banner. Try to get that Rose Brooch. And then if we don't have Rose, well, we continue on either way. Regardless of whether or not we have Rose Brooch, but if I don't get it here, I'm gonna have to try again a third time in the last recruiting section, and that part, it's gonna suck way more. Because I'm gonna have to save at the very least. In case I don't get it a third time, so... That's not something I'm looking forward to, but something we're gonna have to deal with. Let's just hope we get it here so I don't have to worry about it anymore. On the bright side, my bathroom break's coming up pretty soon. I'll have to decide if I want to take it for bathroom or food though. I think we're going bathroom. And then I could get a food break. Not for a while. Actually, I don't even know when I can get one. Not until like the shoe battle. And at that point, it's like almost, what's the point, you know? It's at the very end. Either way, I won't have time to eat, so might as well use the bathroom here. This is the kind of strategizing that speedrunner needs to do. Alright, we're going straight to Kobold Village. The reason I want to do this ASAP is because I want to replace Meg with Hicks, so I don't get a kindness point on her. I think I'd be good even if I get it, but either way, this is good practice. On a slower speedrun, this would matter. Like, in my PB, this did matter. I just, like, barely made this window. I think. It's actually hard to say, because it's based off in-game time, and in-game time is, like, diverges off of real-time quite a bit. At this point, I'm probably, like, at least 6 minutes off with my in-game time to real-time comparison. Like, in-game time is probably, like, somewhere between a 524 to a 526 right now. And I need to not have Meg in my party at 5:30 in game time. This is why I want to do this first before I do anything else. This way Hicks can replace Meg and I can get her out of the party. And then we can do our recruiting for the section. It's also why we brought Chaco now, for anyone wondering. I brought Chaco so I can get Sid while we do the Hicks side quest. There's definitely more people more useful than Chaco for the Necklord segment, but this is why we bring him along. And the reason we bring Sheena along is because bringing him along skips like a 12-second cutscene. Or 9-second cut. No, it's a 12-second cutscene. It saves about 9 seconds, 12 if you're lucky on the golem fight. Alright, got rid of Meg. We're gonna Blinking Mirror now. And instead of going straight into the teleport, we're gonna go down here and talk to, or trigger the Killy cutscene. Ah, okay, better to go down the middle there. I thought it'd be better to go to the left because you have to run left here. I remember Luke's Jizel get popped? I don't think it did. Yeah, nobody's Jizel got popped this run. Alright, and now we're gonna go to Banner. Right, and down times 5. This is something that we wouldn't have to do if I already had Rose Bruge, but since I don't, we're gonna have to do it now, and it's gonna be a time loss. Pretty big one. 40 seconds or so. Let's just hope we get it this time, because if not, it's gonna cost me way more than that later on. 40% chance. Should be. Of course not. Of course not. No Rose Bruge, so I'm gonna have to soft reset for it. It's gonna cost me a decent chunk of time. God damn it, dude. That kind of makes PBing really hard now. Like, it's not impossible, but it's really not free anymore. Yeah. RNGesus, why? The door's bugged out there. You can't enter on the left side. I hate it. This lady's like riding your way too. Okay, bathroom break coming up. I'm gonna start getting ready for this. Pick Intense to replace Khan, and then Annalie. Last time I actually didn't make this fast enough. I was like 5 seconds late from the Annalie song, so maybe I can take a faster bathroom break this time around. Alright, now it's lined up properly. Perfect. You have an incredibly slow walking animation towards Annalie, so you want to line up just right, or you have to walk around her. It takes forever. Let me get ready. Just in time. Yeah, great song, right? Oh, just in time. Last time I lost like 5 seconds because I was just a bit late. I need to put notes on when I can leave. I don't know like that by heart, so I waited a bit too long. Alright, Coldwood Village. I one time had her fail teleport me here. Instead of going to Coldwood Village, she teleported me to Coldwood Village still, but right into the Chief's house. It was amazing. She'll never repeat it in the run though. You know how these things go. No, I hope not. Right now, the biggest concern I have left is Rosebrooch. Rosebrooch can really screw me over at this point. I can easily lose all the time I have left to Rosebrooch. No luck with the Rosebrooch. Alright, Cave of the Wind. Alright, I should lose like 40 seconds on this. But because of Banner Pass. If not more. No, it should be about 40. That's an accurate estimate. I got the Red Rose, I think it was called. If only we could use that to recruit Simone. This is totally a Rose Broche. Broche. There we go, Broche. That's how Chrono told me it's pronounced. It's gonna be hard for me to break that habit of calling it Brooch. Rose Broche. It's like, if only I can use this freaking, like, trinket instead of that. I should try it at some point. I doubt it'll work. There's, like, almost no chance it works, but who knows? Maybe. Maybe there's a chance. Although then I don't know how you finish this quest, so... I don't know how that would go. Brooch. Broch. Broach. Goddamn, okay, I've had enough of this. I'm just gonna call it whatever I have to call it. Alright, anyway, let's continue on with the side quest. Before I lose my mind trying to figure out how to pronounce Rose Broch. Broach. Broach. There we go. By the way, that chest up there is a headgear. I was actually considering picking that up, depending on how I was doing on money. Like, if I lost a lot of money to Tai-Ho, I would probably pick that up. It sells for 6k. I just wanted to mention that. Since I spend, like, time trying to find, like, the profitable chests and, like, dungeons that are, like, not far out of the way. In case I wasn't doing well on money. And I'm getting a lot of battles here. Yeah. Huh. Well, your English seems fine to me, man. English seems solid. Wait. I'm stupid. Why do I keep doing these things? Can I move, please? Forgot Sid. There's like the second Two Rivers not been like my area this run. I just keep on forgetting things here. At least I remembered. At least I remembered. If I forgot this, like, for good, that would have been horrible. That would have really screwed me over. But I probably lost, like, 15 seconds there or so. So I'll be, like, 142 ahead after this, maybe. Poor Choco. Won't be able to sleep at night now. Okay, let's just try to stay focused. Try to stay focused. Is my thing frozen? No, I think it's just done with the run. Oh no, yeah, it was just cutscene time. It was just like stuck on a white screen. The cutscene was like a white screen, so it was just like frozen there. Also, timed it out, it's faster to go through the sewer than to turn around like 10-15 seconds. That's something else I considered. Mostly because of how deep the item is for Hicks's quest. It's like past the halfway point essentially. And then we're a little bit closer to where we need to be because I need to leave I need to leave the area. I can do that through here. And I need to get Bob, and he's right here as well. Okay, can I run past that guy, please? Thank you. Alright. Bubble Village. You can scroll down quite a bit. Bob is actually a really cool character. I'm with you. He's actually a really good character that you get so late you can't really like see how good he is, but he's a sick character. He's actually great in combat as well. It's like he's actually super cool. But he just like the problem is he's a bit slow to start up because he need to use his rune, so that's like one turn gone. But like his freaking other form does some damage, dude. Left, right, down. Okay, so my last fork is down. That would be like around here somewhere. Or I already took it, I don't even know. I guess I already took the fork. Okay, can we jump the encounter rate, please? I'm actually getting so many battles in this segment. Like, between the sewer and here, I feel like I got a lot. And the freaking Tinto mines really killed me with the battles. Agreed. Hard agree. I think this is a really cool character. I mean, I agree. But Bob is like, his like not OP, it's just really good. It's interesting in that aspect. Like, I'd say it's mid-tier, mid-high tier. It's not like an OP mage or like one of the best triple rune fighters, but he's really interesting. But I agree, the game is too easy. So it is nice, like, using shittier characters. Like, I know you just got here, but I've done a Feed Y and Gengen only challenge run before on my stream. I have like the highlights still on the channel, like the boss fights essentially. Yeah, those are the OP ones. Yeah, I'm losing time here for sure, because this takes forever. I forgot how long this takes, and we still have to get Yuzu. Melee Tuna only. I like it. I like it. That's the kind of challenge that we're looking for, right? Yeah, decent time loss. I had a bad encounter rate plus the whole Banner Village thing, so. I was really hoping I get the other sheep going through that. This like one under the tree is really annoying because you can't see it. Got it. Nice. And I didn't pick up any items. I don't want the inventory clutter. I don't think anybody would run that, but... I think I split after this. Like, I split late in my PB, so... I actually lost probably a little bit more time than this. Okay, I gotta remember to do my formations. This was a mistake that I made in my PB that can actually save me a nice chunk of time. I didn't do my unit formations properly. Alright, Apple onto Gilbert. You can take Shu as well. Max gets Annalie. And Sai for Chaco. And Templeton. Where's Templeton? Where's Templeton? There he is on Kasumi. Not the best menu. I've had worse. So Nanami's just chilling in your room, right? She's just hanging out there, doing her own thing. We go run around a bit, go get this cutscene, because we have to. We come back, and Nanami's gone, and there's an assassin. Like, what the fuck, Nanami? You're literally just chilling in my room. How do you manage to leave at the same time an assassin sneaks in? It's like, what? How are you supposed to protect me? What are you doing, sis? I was trying to think if there was a way I can potentially save a turn if she attacks me and I counter, but I don't think it works out. I mean, I can, but I would have to do one more equip menu, and it's a bit too early for that, I think. Plus, she didn't attack me. She used the fire attack, which takes forever, so I'm losing time here. Gentetsu? Really? I've never been a fan of him. He's actually a complete dick. Like, when you try to recruit him in Muse, he asks you, like when you have an option of what to do with him, you have an option to tell him your troubles, because he asks you, what troubles are you? So, like, tell him your troubles. And it's like, ha! Your troubles are nothing! It's like, screw that guy, he's an asshole. I have used Gengen before. Been there. I actually did consider using him as a kindness bearer at some point, believe it or not. It doesn't really pan out, but he wouldn't be a bad one, because you can get his kindness points really early on. He has decent stats, he has like good tech, good like speed. It's pretty easy to kill off. And he has 2 unites available. But he just doesn't have the damage output. And the one rune slot kind of inhibits him. And it gets bugged out there sometimes like that. It happens pretty often, I don't know why. Oh, Ryu has the cavalry. That's kind of unusual. Why does... Oh, because Apples gets auto-removed here, that's why. Okay. Shit. I'm completely thrown off here. You know, I did that pretty slow, but having that cavalry on Ryu really threw me off, I'm not gonna lie. Really nice too. They gave me a really good pattern though. I shouldn't have to move anyone anymore. Like, they went straight into the woods. I think it might be because Ryu has a cavalry, actually. That might be worth looking into. I don't know if it happens in PAL or not. I've never played the PAL version. Like, I know it has, like, Annalie and all that stuff fixed, and the War Battle music fixed, but, I don't know if it has, like, that audio bug fixed there. I keep on messing up my turn here. Oh, I was split here. Yeah, me too, actually. At some point, I'm gonna get a bug fix version working so we can hear that. This is time lost, like, bad menuing, essentially. A lot of bad menuing. Yeah, probably. I would probably clear things up a bit. I didn't even notice that wasn't there until right now. Why is Meg so low? Huh? Oh, it's because I didn't heal there. I mean, okay, so I know how to fix it. It's not a big deal. I'm just gonna take a heal at with the girl there. I've never had this issue because I've always had the really? Luke got outsped by the soldiers? That's also never happened before. Okay. 2 new things happened right there. That's a good start. But he has really good magic. Nice. I don't need the heal in terms of, okay, you know what? I know what I can do. This is probably better than stopping to heal her. I can just use stallions like Tsunamuno. And this should be a little bit faster than stopping to heal her with the lady over there. The girl that always blocks my path. Also, Luke's magic is really good. I might even get the bonus for shredding. And Tsunamuno on Meg. So I'm hoping... Yeah, there we go. Perfect. I didn't know if it was going to play out like that for sure. But I was hoping it would go off... The animation would go off same time as the shredding. Which it did. Alright, 185. I get a bonus shredding at 190 magic. But if I don't get it, it's not a big deal. I do have a few backups in mind. Well, really just one. You can pretty much just copy and paste it. I don't think it'd be too hard. Right? Ugh. Almost went the wrong way again. And this split looks pretty bad too, though, because of that. Me doing extra menu. And me getting outsped early. I'm probably gonna lose time here. Or maybe not, I don't know. Really, Ryu? You're just wasting time. Well, maybe you can just, maybe you could just do add command on it and overwrites it. I'm not sure. I don't know how that goes. Yeah, I'm losing time here. Feels bad, man. I think I got more battles than before. And that me getting outsped there didn't help. At least it's fairly consistent. Plus that actual double hit from Ryu slowed this battle down quite a bit. So, it's partly Ryu's fault too. True. You can use any message to talk about execution, though. It's like... I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like... You should talk about execution every time you want. Oh, it's gone! Rip RPG limit break command. Goodbye, my friend. Okay, defend, defend, defend. Shredding. I still only have one. $188. Okay, I don't have the 4th shredding, so I'm gonna have to do King's Road and Meg Attack. Shit. Same here, bud. We won't be for long. I'm gonna lose like at least another minute or so due to Banner Pass, since I have to go and get the Rose Brooch still, because I still didn't get it, because I'm lucky like that. On the other hand, I do have like 2 minutes to save on the war battle here. Well, not 2 minutes. It's less than that. It's like maybe a minute. On the other hand, my Bone Dragon split here was really good, and I probably got less battles on the way too, so I'm probably gonna lose time here. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. On the other hand, my finish recruiting number 2 was already pretty slow, so if I do things properly, I'll probably cancel out the Banner Pass time loss as long as I don't have to reset like more than once. Plus, I have one yellow strat available for the endgame dungeon if I decided to do it. It's like 30 seconds faster, but I could potentially like game over even if it goes badly. If the wrong people get status by Speedrun. Screw you, girl, lady, I don't know. I'm not healing with you. I don't need you anymore. I got King's Road and enough magic to use it. Now I have that for shredding. Now that I no longer need it, I got it. I just got 190 magic. It's actually 175, but since I have that magic ring, it's 190, because that's plus 15. Alright. So this is just bag shift, press defend, and hope it gives me a good pattern, basically. Best thing you could do is its fire breath attack. Second best is the meteor attack. Third best is it does like a physical on someone. That one loses me time. Damn it, it's losing me time. Of course. Of course. Now I have to attack this turn. What? It dodged? I have never seen that before. What? How is that even a possibility? That makes no sense. It doesn't matter. I don't need that damage. I'm just wondering, because if it can dodge my physical attack, it means it can also dodge my trick room. That happens, it's like the fight's doomed. So I'm just wondering how the hell that happened. Lost 18 seconds. At least it's not as bad as like when you fail it from the Nami. But yeah, more bad luck there. Bled some more time. The bad luck was it doing a physical attack on turn 1. You know, if I give her a Jizo... Yo, Cordelium, thank you for the raid, dude. Okay, I hope your run went well today. I actually have you in my background right now on my TV, but that's all on cam. So, for everyone, I'm running Suikoden 2, 108 Star where we get the best ending. And I'm trying my best to keep this freaking train wreck of a run together. Thank you, Cordelia. I appreciate it, dude. Like, right now, we have a nice time save coming up, and some more time save later on. But the thing is, I still haven't gotten a Rose Brooch, which is like a 35% chance at this point out of a shop. And every time I miss it, I'm gonna have to soft reset. If I miss it more than like twice, I think that's like, that kills any potential of P being here. And that's like the biggest pain point left. Besides that, I just need to not mess up my recruiting and not have like really bad luck anywhere. We'll be fine. But hopefully this all goes well. My god, went the wrong way. I forgot I had to freaking attach runes here, and I forgot I had to remove things here. God damn it, I am playing this so badly. Okay, what do I have available? Double strike. Wait, no, I didn't have to remove. Good. I'm fine. Also, I forgot about this whole menuing session here. And before we would talk to Blacksmith there, that's no longer necessary, but I do have to talk to Jude, because if I don't talk to him now, I'm going to have to talk to him on the return trip. And if I forget to talk to him there, then I'm going to have to waste like 2 minutes running into Green Hill, talking to him, and leaving. Oh, so there's a little bug here. You can actually outrun Musha there, and if you do, you don't trigger the cutscene up ahead. So like during this segment, you're not supposed to be able to leave this town, but if you trigger that glitch, you can actually skip this cutscene right here, run all the way around, and leave Green Hill. Which is neat. Has no practical use whatsoever, but if for some reason you wanted to leave Green Hill before continuing like with the story, in like a casual playthrough, that is an option here. You just need to outrun Lucia, and you'll skip this cutscene. You can go all the way out through the forest. Fun little glitch. Let me scroll down my notes while I have a second. Okay, I need to do an equipment menu actually before I forget about it. Alright, we start with Meg. And then I just gotta give Luke a 4 shredding scroll. Alright, Meg, Feathered Head onto Ryu, and then Speedring onto Ryu's Winged Boots. Actually, this is supposed to be a Jizo. This is supposed to go on the Nami's Jizo. There we go. And then you swap this out for Shredding Scroll. There we go. The Winged Boots I actually kind of want to keep in my inventory in case I decide to go for a YOLO strat later on. But maybe I'll just remove them if that becomes something I'm looking for. Problem is that Nami had a Jizo in her inventory, so I had to swap something over. Let's see. I was like, I don't think that equipment menu was too bad. This is a new route, so I still struggling a bit with all the menus. I don't have a muscle memory yet, but I'll get there. And this is a big time save I have right here. I messed this battle up really hard in my PB. I forgot to give Max Annalie, which lets me move twice a foot here. And that lets me skip past the point where I can get trolled. So there we go. I remember this time. We encourage, and Flick gets to move all the way over here for turn 1. Goal here is to enter the town over there. On the right side. You always get attacked here, it's no big deal, even if you get injured. Hey, thank you for the follow, Mega Bro 5000. Nice name. I injured him. Doesn't matter. Well, since I have Annalie here and I have Encourage, I can actually skip a good section of dialogue. Because you get dialogue here after the 3rd turn ends, but I'll win the battle on the 3rd turn. Also, I couldn't move forward 3 there, but if I move forward 3, I would have gotten attacked by that Highland soldier. They won't move to attack you, but if you end up next to them, they will attack you. So that's why I stopped a little short there. There we go. My gold is from the old route, so yeah. But that's like the last big time save I have. No. That's the second to last big time save I have left on the run. The finish recruiting number 2 splits one more, but since I have to get Rose Brooch, it's gonna be potentially worse, depending on luck. Yep. That's how these battles go. You already know this. You know that these are pretty much scripted. But like the last 2 war battles we do, well, not the last 2. This one and the LNL one. They're you can win as soon as you enter the town that we're trying to get. I actually don't know what the alternate win condition. I think the alternate win condition is to beat Usha, but that's way less reliable and slower probably. It could be theoretically done in 1 turn, I think, but it would take more setup and it would be a lot of RNG involved, which I obviously don't want. Defend. There we go. So, for anyone wondering why that did like 4K there, 4200. I should get rid of the split. The split doesn't do anything anymore. But, so there's this glitch in this game called the Kindness Rune glitch. And the way it works is that if you underfill your kindness value, you max out your attack to 999. And I'm not going to go into detail on how that works. But, the rune that Meg has on her is called the Trick Rune. It's also a 3x multiplier on her base attack. So it's 2700. And then we give her a double strike, which is a 1.5x multiplier. So it ends up being like 4500. And then you subtract like defense, and you get like 4200. Which is enough to like one-shot most bosses. It wouldn't one-shot most of the earlier bosses at this point, not so much, but you only need a little bit more damage for most of them. So it's really good at this point in the game. Really good everywhere, but especially here. Okay, I wish I scrolled down my notes a bit more. Oh, there. This is why I wish I scrolled down my notes a bit more. I forgot to go get my party. Did I fix my menu here? I think I did. Yeah, there we go. I had this wrong in my notes last time I tried this. So everybody here, I need essentially to recruit someone, except Stallion. Stallion's here for the world map. He lets you run on the world map faster. And he gives you guaranteed runs. So it's just useful for that. Alright, right, down 4. Yeah, essentially. You got that. It's fun stuff. A lot of the speedruns focus around kindness rune actually and how that works. So like, you get a kindness point on a character every 30 minutes. Like every 30-minute mark, not every 30 minutes. So like 30 minutes, 1 hour and 30 minutes in game time, 2 hours and 30 minutes in game time. And a decent amount of routing goes into like making sure that the characters that don't like that need to underflow it don't get kindness points at those 30-minute marks. Like I make sure I remove Meg as much as I can when around those points. And Nanami, we just get her a bunch of deaths early, so it's not really relevant, especially since we stopped using her earlier. But that's the annoying thing about running this. It's really based, like, your strats can change based off how well you're doing. Based off in-game time. And it can be a little frustrating to work around, and frustrating to route or test things. Because it's like, you want to practice, but you don't want to rush like crazy, you want to like chill with the mashing, and it's like, that doesn't work. You need to keep things accurate. Like, you need to actually speedrun when you practice or route, because those kindness values are really important. One of my least favorite things about routing this game is dealing with that. Oh, so here's a fun little thing. So, for a long time, it was assumed that if you want to get all 108 stars, you have to get both Feather and Ida, because they come as a package deal, and there's no one to replace Ida. But if you don't get Feather, there's like 2 other animals you can get, so it was assumed that you can't get, like, you have to get Feather and 1 more. But this fight right here, if you lose it, you can actually, like, if Feather gets killed, and you can actually still get Ida. This was discovered, like, really late into the game's life, like 15 years or so. It's actually, you can actually skip Feather, which is kind of neat. We're not going to do it, because it's slow, but it is an option for anyone playing casually that wants to get, like, the octopus and the unicorn instead of the griffin. There we go. By the way, the guy we recruited a second ago that talked to Squirrel, that was Badiukes. He talks to animals. And when we recruit him, we get 2 listening crystals, which lets us essentially recruit 2 big animals. That's why it was done in this order. And they're available really late. I could have gotten them a little bit earlier, but there's really no point. This is like the best time to do it. Alright, so got Ida. She's gonna catch up with us once she bandages up Feather a bit. And we gotta go talk to this guy over here. The sound guy, Connell. This guy changes like your sound settings, which is like, say, like you're menuing sounds whenever you select something or when you do something you're not allowed to do. It replaces the default quack that you get. Not important at all, but I need to get him here. You need a sound setting to recruit him, but luckily, like, we get one along the route. Essentially guaranteed. And if I don't have one, then I messed up the route really hard and I can't get 108 stars anyway, so. Because you get them when you trigger a missable character. So. Okay, here's a cool part. We're gonna get Karen the dancer. This is one of my favorite parts right here. So to get her to join, we have to dance with her. We have to like match her moves. So she gives you an explanation, gives you like the buttons you need to press. So we're gonna pay attention. Focus real hard, make sure we don't mess this up. Not really, I have this in my notes. I don't actually need to even look here. And you don't even have to go fast. It's like you don't have to match rhythm or anything, you just need to press the buttons in the right order. But once you're done, I can go crazy. Just dance away. Dance my heart away. Dance my heart's content. Or I just spin around for funsies. You can't do it before you do the right inputs though, so you have to do the right inputs the first time, and then you can just go ham. For the dancing. Alright. And then, like, in your castle, you can dance with her too. I think the controls get harder at that point, but it's not something I've ever really messed with. Don't need it for the best ending, and I haven't played the game casually in a while. Even when I have, it's not something that ever interested me much. I'm more interested in Annalise singing, but sadly that's bugged out on the NA versions and it's just silence. So, don't get to enjoy that. I got Tessai, now we're gonna go to Green Hill. Pico and Jude. Alright, Green Hill was right down 2. Oh. So here, Pico is like a part of Annalie's band. They got separated. And he'll only join once you have Annalie recruited. And this woman's pissed at him because, like, hey, I like you, but Annalie's my girl, you know? And she's just furious. How dare you? And then she's like, you're leaving? Wait, no, don't go! Don't leave me. Pico's a pretty handsome guy, as we can see. She starts crying, and she gets mad at you because you took Pico away from her. Poor girl. Poor Marie. I don't know why she even really gets a name. I guess it's just for that cutscene, but she has like no relevance to like the story or anything besides that right there. And she actually gets a name. Poor Marie. Thought she finally got herself a nice dude, but in the end, didn't really work out. Alright. So yeah, the NPC we talked to in Forest Village gives us clay. Jude wants some clay. This is why we had to talk to him earlier. If I talked to him earlier, I wouldn't need, like, my character wouldn't know that I need clay. So then when I went to Forest Village, when I talked to, like, the clay NPC, he wouldn't give me clay. So I would have to go all the way to Green Hill, talk to Jude, and then run out, go to Forest Village, talk to the NPC, run back here, and then talk to him again. Really important that you don't forget about him. Because if you do, big time loss. Tinto next. Oh. One more screen, then Tinto next. We're gonna get Alberto. Alberto also requires Annalie, but he also requires Pico. A guy... Wait. Oh, I went to Tiger Mouth. Whatever, this is fine. I meant to go to Tinto, but... doesn't matter which order he's in. I think... Yeah, I scrolled a little bit too far down my notes. Thank God I didn't like go to a completely wrong place. We're gonna get George. So, George is actually a badass. We don't get his full background in this game, but he has a really big role in Suikoden 5. Which wasn't, like, I don't think it was even in development when this game was released, so... It's pretty cool. They do actually reference his involvement in Suikoden 5's plot in this game. I'm not gonna spoil anything, though. But if you've never played Suikoden 5, I highly recommend it. Amazing fucking game. Like, oh shit. Whatever, that's fine. It's a bit slower. I'm gonna have to kick him out. I was paying attention to the dialogue option there. I could have just had him go to the castle. It probably cost me like 7 seconds or so. Because now when I get the next character that joins my party automatically, I need to kick them out. I need to kick someone out. Whereas I would have found one open slot if I didn't take him with me. Oh well, it's not a big deal. Also, can we chill to random battles? I already lost a lot of time in this run to random battles. Random battles are like random, there's no stub count or anything. You can get a bunch. There are like mechanics like grace periods involved where like you can't get battles for a certain period of time. After like leaving a screen or after your last battle, blah 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 blah, but overall it's just random. I've lost like 30 seconds on Split earlier this run just because I got like 8 or 9 more battles in the dungeon than I did in my PB. So, that's something I don't want happening. Alright, there we go. Get Alberto, the last of the band. Alright, and here's where one of my route changes is. Before I would soft reset for Rose Rouge, so at this point I would have it for sure. But since I didn't soft reset for it, I'm gonna take a pretty big time loss here since I didn't get in the first 2 attempts already. And we're gonna have to go to Banner, save, and soft reset until we get it, which sucks. It's really slow. I don't know, I think maybe if I ever run Cheesecake 5, Suikoden 5, I think that'd be a good time for Cheesecake memes. Alright, save. Hopefully I don't have to reset for this. I can just make the save, and then if I get it, I don't have to reset. But if I don't have the Rose Brooch right now in the shop, then it's doomed. Okay, that was so laggy. Okay, actually, it's interesting. 8 minute in-game time is 8 minutes off right now of real time. Damn it. Rose Brooch is costing me a ton of time this run. It's costing me like over 2 minutes. If I get it now, it's like over 2 minutes. This is 4th try, 22 seconds. Yeah, it's about 2 minutes if I get it right now.
And every attempt after that's like another 35 seconds or so. Freaking Rose Brooch, man. Nope. I've literally had every rare find in stock besides Rose Brooch already. Classic game. Literally had every rare find besides Rose Brooch. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. There it is. I almost reset right there, I'm not gonna lie. I was ready to reset right there. My fingers were on the reset buttons. There we go, finally got it. I wonder if it's faster to, You end up on the right side. Let's try this. This might actually be faster. Instead of, blinking mirroring and teleporting, I can just swim here. I don't know if that's faster or not. That's actually something I need to time. I never thought about it until now, because this situation's really rare. Oh no, shit, I just realized it's definitely worse. Because I want to get Hoi before I get Simone. I should have just done it this way. It was stupid of me to do it like this. God damn it. So the reason I want to do this before is because there's a cutscene in the castle, if you have this guy in your party. And when I get Simone, I want to kick Hoi out. But the cutscene isn't that long. I should have just gotten Simone and wrapped around her Hoi. That would have made a lot more sense. It would have been way smarter. No, I don't know about sub 7. I think you could do like sub 710. If it's a really good run, I think you can get sub 710. But I don't think sub 7 is possible. It's like a whole different beast. Like, this run isn't terrible. There haven't been any really big mistakes. I'd say I made like a minute and a half of mistakes in this run. But, as you can see, I'm like barely ahead. And I had like 4 or 5 minutes of mistakes in my PB. So it's like, with all the RNG involved in this as well, it's like, really hard. So my split here, I messed up my recruiting pretty bad in my PB, but I'm pretty sure with the resets I have to do in Banner Pass, it's going to cost me more time than my bad recruitment. Oh, I ain't going down there. Right. Really got to be careful with the dialogue options here. You have some fun options here, like asking him to bark like a dog for his Rose Brooch, but if you do that, he barks like a dog, you give him the Rose Brooch, and then he's gone forever. And the run's over. Yeah, I should have really done this first. I really should have done this first. I did this later so I can replace Hoi, which saves me a cutscene, but the cutscene is really short. It's less than the travel time I did by running all the way back and then back here. Would have definitely been better to just do that right away. That's kind of dumb on my part. Alright, and now we're going to go straight back there, because now we have castle level 4, unless I messed up somewhere. And sadly, I have to go back to my castle to trigger castle level 4. But castle level 4 lets me recruit one more person here. Simone's friend, Vincent. One of the things I was trying to like really route out was getting Vincent like on the first trip here, not having to come back. But there's like no way to do it efficiently because you have very few recruits to play with. There's only 3 more people I can get before I can get Vincent. 2 of them are in Crom, one's in Tinto Mines, which we're definitely going to do late. So there's only 2 to work with, I think. Yeah, there's only 2 to work with. There's 2 in Crom, and I would still have to get the people in Radat. There's 3 in here. Like, there's no way where... I know I didn't explain that very well, but there's no smart way to do it. No matter what, I have to enter Radat twice. The best I can do is enter Radat twice, but like walk less. But then I would have to walk more for the other recruits. And I would get the Hoi cutscene as well. So, there's nothing that quite works out nicely. At least I thought of yet. I could be wrong. I haven't, like, explored every single option. I haven't timed everything. French guys. I don't think they're supposed to be French. They're just supposed to be like that. There's always some narcissists in every game. Can I... I wanted to move up more. I got stuck. I'm thinking it might be better to, like, enter this, like, little section from the right side, so Ryu's, like, in a position he needs to be in. Like, you see how it's all the way on the right over there? And you have to walk here. You get that long animation where he walks here. If I enter from the right, it's a little bit more running, but I don't have as long of a walk animation, I think. But it's something I have to test. Either way, it's like a few seconds difference. Alright, so now we're at 103 recruits. That's why we brought Wakabo with us, by the way. So we can get Long Chan Chan. He skimped on his meal right there. That's why the innkeeper's chasing him around. The people we recruit aren't necessarily the nicest people around. Just saying. Alright. This puts us at 104. Then we're gonna go to Tinto Mines right now, get 2 more people. And then Peshmerga and Genshu 107, 108. Luckily, I actually have my recruit count proper this time. Last run, I was really unconfident here. Sovereign Might type. Oof. I don't know. I feel like if Sovereign Might had a type, it'd be more like Long Chan Chan than like the Narcissist. Minus, you know, the badass fighting and stuff. Although he does do judo, actually, so... Maybe even with fighting. I was more talking about like the food and skipping on his meal. Skipping on his bill kind of thing. And, fighting. Alright, I need to remember to recruit up his boa. If I forget this, it's a big pain in the ass. I would have to like make a return trip, and it costs me a ton of time. We gotta go recruit our squid / octopus / well, it's really an octopus. I think he'd be offended if I called him a squid. Squid aren't people. You're not wrong. Well, we recruit him anyway. This screen right here. So this guy has some great dialogue. Yeah, huge octopus. And he joins. Fun stuff. We have to choose between him and the unicorn. We can recruit the unicorn as well, but the unicorn takes longer. So we get squid. I mean, octopus. Sorry, not as well. I keep on calling you a squid. I know you're not a squid. There's also a fun bug in this game where if you get like the big animals early enough, where there's like 2 parts in the game where you can get a random like army member to wake you up in your room. And if you have the big animals at that point and one of them wakes you up, the game locks. So it's really nice to be able to get them late, but it's pretty hilarious if that kind of thing happens. Sadly, we'll never see it in the run. Or actually, luckily, we'll never see it in the run. I will never want to see that in the run. But it'd be cool to show off casually. Of course, it'd be hard to trigger as well, since it's random. And since you need to have castle level 3 to recruit the big animals, it's like you're going to have at least 65 people. At that point. 66, since you need bad use. So the odds of actually getting one of them is pretty low. I think at best like a 3% chance or so. Okay, I'm getting a lot of battles again. I think we'll be about even with the split. I don't know. Because I'm gonna get Madness pretty soon. Then we have to go through Cave of the Wind, get Peshmerga. That's gonna cost like another 2 minutes. And then Genshu's probably like another minute. And we're probably gonna lose time. Especially with how many freaking battles I'm getting. Come on, game. Stop. Right, finally. The Mazda screen. Can we chill? Like, actually, I'm getting so many battles. Yep. Not in this game, though. This game. It tells you that, sorry, I'm not taking apprentices. And you have the options of please join me, or try your best. Or please try your best to take me as an apprentice. Would be nice, I wouldn't complain. The best wrong warp she can give you is to, well, if you're doing the Hicks side quest, she can wrong warp you into the village chief's house, which is exactly where you need to go. It's my favorite wrong warp. I didn't even know it was a thing until I was just like doing this routing, and she threw me in there. I'm like, what? No way. Probably saves like 20 seconds or so. Just like, it's such a weird thing, but that wrong warp can save you some time. The wrong warp here can save you some time too, but not as much. Probably like 10 seconds. Because it puts you a little bit deeper into the cave. But not that deep. Actually, I have no idea if I'm gaining or losing time here. The battles definitely don't help. Hey Kyle, thank you for the sub, dude. I appreciate it. I swear my own alerts scare me half the time. Oh man. Welcome back. I kind of want to experiment here, but I'm not going to. I'm wondering if I can make it across by running across the top side, and if it'll be faster. But I'm just not going to mess with it right now, because, you know, speedrun. Speedrun. Wait, why am I pushing this? What am I doing? I don't need to do this. Okay, maybe I did have to do that. I barely made it. That was perfect. Oh, wow. I actually need to go in here and time these rock formations with, like, the assumption that I don't need to pick anything up, because I did it through Cave of the Wind before, but like only when I need to pick up items and stuff, so I don't know the optimal pushing strats there. Yeah, I knew the Tai-Ho emote would hook you back in. All good, man. Just, you know, use your Twitch Prime. Attention everybody, if you have Twitch Prime, please subscribe to my channel. You get free Tai-Ho emotes and spicy memes. Actually, you get spicy memes regardless, but Tai-Ho emote, that's a sub feature. Sadly, those bits don't work for me. Alright, I need to make sure I take him with me. Oh man, I'm taking a big time loss here. Which sucks, because this split was already terrible. This split was so bad already. Like, I could save over a minute here, but I had to get the Rose Brooch, so... I'm losing time. Fun stuff. Rip. I was stuck on that lady there. I wasn't even touching her. The Tai-Ho emote does make everything better. What other emotes do you guys want? I mean, sadly, I can't do any more tier 1 emotes, because Twitch sucks. But, I can do some, like, tier 2, tier 3. I was thinking, like, Kappa Kiba. Or Kiba Kappa. I don't even know which way that would go. Ah, shit, wrong option. It was 1 then 2. I don't remember when I split here. If it was here or when I got on the boat. I'm assuming when I got on the boat. Bring him here. Four. Alright, well, we're still a minute ahead, despite that horrible Rose Brooch luck. Oh, really? That's sick. Okay, I need more subs so I can get more emotes then, though. I'm at 15, I think. Or 11 out of 15. I don't know how it all works. That's what my dashboard said. 11 out of 15. I think it's probably 12 out of 15 now that Kyle resubbed. Keep up Pepe hands. Keep in mind that my graphical design skills are terrible, so the best I can do is probably like grayscale the freaking portrait. I am a terrible graphic designer. And hasn't updated that. Whatever. No, I think it is human. It's just armor. But who knows?
Okay, Rock Axe battle. How did this go last time? I think I did it wrong, but also, like, it's changed. I never really revisited this properly. So, I don't know. I'm gonna do a combination of, like, my old strats and my new strats. I'm gonna move Ida 2 left, but I'm not gonna touch Gilbert. That's, like, the old strat. And then I'll have Teresa move 1 left and Kasumi move 1 down, like, in my new strats. Because I found that always worked well for me. And there we go. We got all 108 stars. Feels good, man. Got our level 4 spell. Hey, thanks, man. I actually found a decent spot to put it. Yeah, and that helps a ton with the lighting. The only bad thing about this new camera angle is no more cat cam. Yeah, Chrono, you beat me. You said it at the same time as me. No more cat cam with the new room. Or the new camera position. Hey, Mr. Hole-in-One. I'm sorry. I can't make it work for both. Cause if I point like the camera towards the chair where Batman likes to sleep sometimes. Actually, he hasn't even slept there in a while. You guys aren't missing much. I think he's been sleeping in my brother's room. He doesn't love me as much anymore. Alright, I do have a chance to get food really soon, but I don't think there's a point. The run's almost over. I'll just eat after. I gotta be careful there. There's actually a way to soft lock your game leaving the castle right there. I gotta be careful of that, now that I think about it. And it's like the same glitch that we've used to like glitch out of the castle, like onto the world map, but in dungeon form. Same glitch can lock your game there if you approach that gate the wrong way. Okay, I had 2 left. Who's in front of me? Oh no, that's just Gilbert. There's no one in front of Gilbert. Also, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry about the no cat cam. Wait, Teresa goes left. Okay, there we go. And then Kasumi goes down and then turn. I forgot where Teresa went, down or left. My strat here is basically just to, like, do my best and not lose a lot of time. I don't like that Victor cut damage that early, but I do like that the Archer attacked him. The Archer being in front like that is really good for me. It means that other people can't really reach him. Alright, you know what? I'm probably going to be a little bit too safe here. I'm going to heal Victor with his Juan. Because I don't know how permadeaths affect the ending at this point. So I'm just going to be safe. There we go, and then turn. I'm just gonna play that really safe. There's the ambush that we knew about. That's why we moved Teresa down. This is what I don't like about this. They can reach max. It wasn't just that. Cordelium hosted me, dude. That's why we got 40 in here. I'm not complaining. Feels good, man. Feels good. I'm glad you like it. I don't know, like, personally for me, I'm not somebody that cares about, like, a face cam, so it's like, I assume other people won't, but I guess a decent amount do care. I think it really depends on the kind of content. Like, for something like speedrunning, I don't think the cam is super important, but once again, I guess it's really up to preference. Okay, this formation's actually so good. What the hell? Like, you see how those 2 archers can't move up because Joey blocked them? That's really nice. And all the cavalry behind that archer in the bottom can't move up because this archer's blocking them. That's actually so good for me. True. You're not wrong. Jeez. Oh no, Teresa died. Who should she have with her? This could be a problem. Okay, we're fine. So there is a chance that when a war battle unit dies, they perma-die. And I don't know how it affects the best ending at this point, because it's like the only battle left where someone can perma-die. And if they do perma-die, I don't know if you can still get the best ending, because we already got Forgiver's Sign, which is what we need all recruits for. I don't know how that affects like the Nami dying and Joey part of the ending. So I always get scared there. Dude, look at this time save. This Rock Axe battle is actually so good. What the hell, dude? We're saving like 40 seconds.
Look at that gold rainbow split right there. That's nice. Hey, man. Luckily, my cam is high enough that I can scratch my balls without you guys seeing, so it all worked out in the end. All worked out. I can still adjust the boys and not get a TOS violation. Well, like I said, we also got hosted today, so hard to say. I always thought it was my content that was keeping people here, not my face. Regardless of how good looking it is. Yeah, that was big for me. When I realized I could still scratch, that helped with the cam a lot. But also the fact that I got a nice cam, because the old cam that I had when we had this conversation a while ago was way worse. I had like a Galaxy S4 using like an IP cam as my cam. Now I actually have a webcam. I have a Logitech C922. Oh, the host meaning me. I guess. Like I said, I always thought it was for the sexy Humpty Dumpty. Say what now? I don't know how I feel about that one. Alright, let's pay attention here, actually. Let's pay attention. Not to this part, but to the dungeon. I want to, for once, not go the wrong way during all this. Also, I do kind of want to be careful with, I'm not sure if I want to use this. I haven't decided if I want to do yellow strats. I'm probably not going to do yellow strats unless the split really sucks. But if the split really sucks, I might want to save the Stone of Speed here for Mazis instead of using it on Ryu. Honestly, I don't think I even need the Stone of Speed, but whatever. Might as well pick it up. There's no harm in it. Rip Kiba. He had it coming for ruining my speedrun though, so it's okay. Okay, that was the first left. Next one's ladder. Shit, I was not paying attention at all to my money. I should have about 400,000 though. I could just start bribing things. I should have about 300,000 now. But this is like no dungeon where you spend basically all your money trying to get through. You have a really high encounter rate and enemies are dangerous. And you only have a small group here. So, this is where your money generally goes to. Right, this is right. There we go. Alright, we go up here. Then ladder, and then right. Getting good battles. I'm getting all the cheap ones. God damn it. Ooh, I should have bribed that. Well, no, for fuck's sake, I decided to be greedy here. God damn it, I regret everything. The thing is, these guys are really expensive to bribe, but I should have just shelled out the cash. God damn it, I regret all my decision making. That's probably like 10 seconds lost. Which means I can't gold this anymore. And my PB is a gold here, so I'm gonna lose time. Where am I money-wise? I actually have no idea where I am with my money. Okay, can we chill with the battles? I'm actually almost broke, I think. Okay, there we go. First one. So I have to pay attention to my money here, and I need to pay attention to Nanami's magic. I need 102 magic on Nanami, so she can one-shot the soldiers in the next fight. And I need money just so I know how much I have for bribes. 110, 128. Okay, good. We got enough magic. I also got enough defense. I managed to spot it at 128. Requirement is 127. But I didn't spot my money. Wait, that was a let go. Okay, I can let go of smaller groups. Good to know. Okay, so Nanami does have enough magic to kill these guys. What? How is that the closest thing? Something nice. Ouch. Oh no. My stream is all of a sudden... Whoa, shit, I got a Master Robe. That's actually relevant. That lets me do YOLO strats. And it's a lot less YOLO. Really? Look at where I got this battle. That was also let go. Like, the door was already open.
Alright, I can chill for a bit. I can look at chat again. Man, what was wrong with it? Was it the comma? Or the lack of a period? Press down. I'm not pressing down. You can pick any option. Just dodge the arrows, all. No, real talk. Freaking in Suikoden 1, as you're escaping Gregminster, an archer shoots an arrow at Termic Dole, and Flick tanks it for you. It's just like, calls you an idiot, and then goes on fighting. Meanwhile, Nanami gets hit by one arrow. Oh, I'm dying. Come on, Nanami. Yeah, I have yellow strats for El Ronel, but I doubt I'm gonna do them. I think I have enough. I'm ahead enough that there's no point going for him. It's essentially I have a 5-second faster fight on Sedum Colgan, and then I have about a 20-second faster fight on, or 25-second faster fight, something like that on Beast Root. But we don't kill left leg, and left leg can status people, so it can get really dangerous. That's why it's the yellow strat. But if it works out, I save like 25 seconds or so. No, yeah, I agree. I prefer the period. I thought you were just making the quotes pay to win. It's like, I deleted this quote. I don't even know. I think it looks better with the period as well. Wait, did Ryu go second there? If he did, it's a really good thing that I played this fight out the way I did. Or did he go first there, is what I meant to say. Because I was thinking about just using Forgiver's Sign on Soldier. Because Joey generally goes first anyway, and he would have killed the rest of them. So I could have done less menuing by using Forgiver's Sign on Soldier, but if Ryu went first, that would have probably like lost me a good minute. So I'm really glad I didn't do that. Yeah, I have 230,000. Okay, so we're fine here. I'm not gonna YOLO. Yeah, I'm not gonna YOLO, so I can use a Stone Speed on Ryu. I don't know, man. I think all the nations going from streamlabs.com/Z3R01337 go straight to Chrono. So if you want your quotes quoted, make sure to donate to that link. That's how we fund the quotes. What's up with like that one pixel to the right? I guess it's her shadow. But it's like there's one pixel like fading in and out to the right of Nanami that kind of goes with her like sprite animation. There's just like one pixel in the corner. Looks like it's from like a strand of her hair. I wonder how they did the shadows for this game actually. That's a really accurate representation of Ryu's face right here in this cutscene. Raycon. That's exactly what his face looks like. It always cracks me up. His eyes get so tall. Alright. I actually have a decent... Well, it's not like long enough of a break to actually like, go and do anything, but I do have a little break here. While we wait for the cutscene. I'm not even here. It's like, well, when we're waiting for Juan to tell us our sister's dead. No! I think I'm concerned about the most is her defense, but I think we're good. She had 128 defense. I think that's not factoring in her equipment, so we should be fine. Lined up. Stone Speed. Got 2, nice. Alright, best equip, Master Guard, Speed Ring. Okay, perfect. And then I could dump some stuff, I guess. Dump this. I'm gonna keep that because it could be useful, I guess. Dump that. I'll just keep the rest of this stuff. And now we have a second chill. go! Rip the Nami. Whew! Not actually Rip the Nami. Yes! Alright, best endings on. We didn't mess anything up. Feels good, man. Oh, lag. That ate my inputs right there. Alright, I think I'm gonna lose time on this split, because on this split I got really lucky and for some reason Victor didn't get attacked at all. It might have been because of who he had in this party. I need to test it a bit more. But neither Colgan nor Leon attacked him, so I should, like, unless they don't attack him again, I'm probably gonna lose at least 9 seconds on this one. Maybe more. And nothing I can do about it, though. Alright. So I'm trying to remember, I think when I last did this, I realized that it was faster to take the stairs the first time and take the elevator the second time. Yeah, that was it. We're going to take the stairs on the first trip to 4th floor, and then we're going to take the elevator back to the 5th floor. That was the fastest. I never timed it, but it seemed to be the fastest way to do it. Just based off experience and the position of where the cutscene starts. Because it starts like all the way on the right side of the room, and the stairs are by the right side. How far off of in time were we? 8 minutes? Yeah, there's no way I can get a meg point anywhere here. Good. Literally no way. So yeah, the only meg point you can get in the run is Worm Split and Tinto Splits. And you don't have to take her Worm, so it's really just a Tinto one. As long as you do Tinto fast enough, you really don't need more than one death for her. Feels good, man. Alright, so I'm gonna take stairs here. I think this is faster. Yeah, that should be a good bit faster. Like, see, cutscene starts like in the middle right here. If it was from the, if I took the elevator, I would have had to walk from the elevator. It's like almost double the walk. What I'm wondering if it's faster to take stairs on the way back up or elevator. I feel like stairs is still probably faster. Because the elevator does have a pretty long delay on it. I'm assuming stairs are faster. Where'd she go? That doesn't go anywhere. She's like going to the balcony. I guess she's gonna go have a smoke or something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's way faster than taking the elevator. Probably like a second or two, like maybe a second difference at most, but hey, I'll take a 3 second any day. Alright, go to the 2nd floor. Alright, 1 text box, option 2. And then there's a decent amount of dialogue here where everybody tells us that they love us, really. Essentially the gist of it. We love you, Ryan. Yeah, we love you. Everyone loves you. And then you get a little break here. Ugh. Hey, Temujin Khan. Thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. Oh, my delay isn't as long as I thought. Actually, I can test. I can see my exact delay. I only have like a 6-second delay between my stream and Twitch. That's pretty cool. Because I don't have it on no delay mode. I have it on a normal one. I thought the delay was like closer to double that. I've not really thought about it before, but I just realized I can literally look at my splits on like my Twitch feed and on my OBS and see exactly what the delay is. It's like 6 seconds. That's really cool. I know that was a bit random, but I always wondered. I thought it was like 12. Especially since I don't have like no delay mode on. The reason I don't have that on, by the way, is because my internet can suck at times. It's Spectrum, and I'm like, I don't want to increase my chances of dropping frames. So I keep it on with a little bit of delay, like the default amount. Alright, so here, there's basically no interaction. I just gotta hope that they don't attack, because attacking takes time. Oh, worst case scenario, we lose 18 seconds here. Best case scenario, I lose 0 seconds. No problem, man. Anytime. I love running this game. Most of the time. Sometimes it really fucks with you. But for the most part, I really love this game. What's this formation? Where's Cole? Okay, Colgan's at the bottom. It's no good to me. I was wondering if like this is actually gonna help me out a bit. It's not. One of the best things that can happen is Colgan gets blocked off and gets like cut out of your range. And that way you save a turn because he has that long bow attack animation and it's like the longest attack you can take in here. Oh nice, Leon waited. That's good. Colgan waited. They both waited. I gotta look into this because in my 80% runs, I always get attacked once here. But that's 2 times in a row in 108 that I didn't get attacked. So I'm wondering why. That seems like a bit too much to be a coincidence. I think I might save a second or two here or something. Yeah, save 2 seconds. I think that's because of the elevator attack we just discovered. Taking the stairs. Getting that leg workout. It's faster apparently. Or maybe I just mash better, who knows. $141. Hey, this is gonna be sub 720. That's pretty hype. It's gonna be the first ever sub 720. Assuming nothing goes wrong. I mean, we're not done at all. There's still plenty to do. If I don't get trolled on El Ronel battle, I can save time here too. Because last time I had to add Annalie to Max's party. Because I messed up and didn't do it earlier in the run. What's the dialogue story? I think it's like when Apple moves up, but I'm not even sure. I don't know how far she needs to move up, so I'm just gonna keep mashing. Achoo! No, no. He's alive! Who's too smart to die? Victor gets all the dirty jobs. I see his Pilk as a distraction, so the war doesn't get ended by Joey shooting you with arrows. Saves Shu's life. Poor Victor. He has all the... Like, Victor's so unlucky, dude. I pity him. You know his luck is bad because he has the name Mister. Because he never misses. He never hits. That's how bad his luck is. Oh, I know why this looks weird to me. We're good. Alright, so I need Han to not move left here. It saves like 10... Well, it loses me like 10 seconds if he moves left here. Okay, good. We're good. Because if it takes me another turn, I also get a cutscene with Uber leaving. And it probably adds like 5 more seconds along with extra turns. There we go, battle's done. Yeah, he really does. Poor Victor, man. There we go, save 10 seconds, because I didn't have to do the formation menu to get Annalie in there. Click. Eileen. Egg. Swap Mazis and... Right. We are doing safe strat here, by the way, anyone wondering. Stop! I'm holding run and up, and I still managed to talk to Apple twice there. That's so annoying. Alright, so unless I get a crit, I'm probably gonna lose like a second here because of that. Alright, Bolted Wrap, Defend, Trick Rune, Bar Shot, Attack. Ryu attacks here for the Spark Rune. That makes sure that Meg doesn't get outspent. But, if he crits, I actually do enough damage that I don't need the Bolt of Wrath from Flick, and I save a decent chunk of time. So that'll be no crit. So we don't save like 10 seconds. But it's like, it's unlikely that you get the crit. It's just like a bonus. You generally won't be getting it. So, nothing new there. As is Hugo's father. That's a new theory. I haven't heard that one before.
Yeah, we do use both OP mages. I actually almost didn't use Mazis. But the really nice thing about Mazis is that he lets you skip the heal before Stephen Colgan. Without him, we pretty much always have to heal before him. The downside is his speed's kind of shit. There were strats I was considering not taking him because of like speed issues. But overall, he is really good here. I'm trying to remember which variation. I think it was the one where I used the Water Unite a lot that I was considering not taking him. That's a good idea. I might do that. I was lazy when I made these splits. Like, I kind of made them really quick because I didn't really have time to do all my notes to make the splits ahead of time before my first run of this. Or before I came back to it, so I just like rushed them all. I used the same icon for Lucia 3 times. Well, you're right, that could be better. That should be better. If I remember, I'm gonna do that. I need to actually change some splits up a bit. I need to add some more battles that I don't have, remove some of the relevant ones. Like, I don't really need Shoe Battle in there, for example. So, my splits could use a little bit of tidying. Plus, I want to add some like extra ones to time certain things, like my trading, for example. Like, done trading #1, kind of. Because those do play on time a bit. Oh, thank you. I actually put a decent amount of effort into it, so I appreciate that. I'm actually in the process of like making new alerts and stuff, but I'm not really finished. I have a really sick follow alert. It's like Suikoden 2 based, but I didn't really do the rest yet, so I haven't set it up. Okay, I should have been paying less attention to that, more attention to quotes here. I need to do some reading. So we just don't want him to defend here. Account you passed here. Okay, that's good for me. Jerk. He defended. That loses me a turn. I'm gonna save time here because I got no random battles. But I could have saved more. And in addition, there's like no chance of saving any time on Seed and Colgan because on Seed and Colgan I had 0 random battles. So Seed and Colgan at best I break even. Like there really is no improving that unless like I menu way better or move way better or something. And even then it'd be like a second or two if I got no battles. Oh my god. Not what I meant, but not bad either. Luckily, we're past the fuck you game stage of the run. Damn it, we got a battle. There's no, like... Oh, wow, that was a let go. So there's no way I can save time on the split anymore. I literally got one random battle, no more time to save. So... yeah, that's something. But... it's okay. We're still 2 minutes ahead. I can afford to lose a little bit of time here. My Speedrun fight was also not the best. I can improve that if I get a better pattern. It did double attack in my PB. 2 slowest attacks as well, so I could save time on that. And then I don't know how good my final split is. Honestly, I don't have enough comparisons yet. Wait, have I used all my shreddings? I'm actually not sure. I think I have 1 left, but if I have 1 left, I'll just use it on the last one. Hey, we got a flame helmet. That actually doesn't help me at all. In fact, that loses me more time because it's like a little bit more dialogue. And considering the split was like perfect, I don't want to lose any time, but not a big deal. Alright, this will mean I have 2 wind scrolls left. True. But there are other bosses, like lining up for Victor and Flip properly, not getting stuck on trees around Cairo. It's not over. Optimal pathing and 10-zone pass, and then there is dual RNG actually in that. It's like, it's not a big deal. But you can save a turn or 2, depending on what Joey does. If he attacks, like, the more he attacks you, the better, essentially. Okay, I have 2 shredding scrolls left, right? Yeah, I think I forgot to use 1 shredding. I'm just gonna do it now. Yep, had one left. I knew it. It'd be a pain in the ass because I need intense movement when we get near the chair, so I wouldn't be able to hit the split at the same time. It's like it'd be hard to press the split and play the game at the same time, so I can't really do a chair split. It's just not reasonable. Oh no. Whoa. I got like a double click down there. That was weird. Like, I've never been able to move down twice that fast. I don't know how that happened. That could actually be useful for menus if I can replicate it. I don't know what I did. Door! This game, dude. Literally the door stops working sometimes. You can swear. The voting zones in this game can be so stupid. Alright, that was my last battle right there. Look, has 155 magic. If I get like 3 level ups on him, I might get 160. Which, I think might save me time on Speedrun if Ryu crits ahead. It's all really situational though, so I'm not too concerned about it. That's the only reason I even remotely care about it. Alright, don't have to heal. Yeah, I'm guaranteed time loss here. But it should only be like 6-7 seconds at most. That door probably cost me like 2. Yes, that door was proof that he's a task. Me getting stuck on that door. You got me. Okay, everybody focus Colgan. Except you, you Trick Rune Seed. Colgan and Colgan. There we go. I forgot to look at my notes ahead of time, so I was a little bit nervous here, but that is how this fight goes. I messed it up. This is where Meg's really nice. In 90% this is a 2-turn fight. Here it's a 1-turn. Plus because we have Mazis, I didn't have to go and heal because we still had 1 fire level 4 left. Which lets us do this Rooney Night glitch. And then I have to heal for Speedrun after this. Nice. And then as long as she doesn't miss somehow, which would be... Oof. I've never seen her miss here, but... If that happened, I would be super tilted. Oh, I did actually get the Thor shot. Wow, I lost 9 seconds there. Feels bad. Probably lost like 4 to the random battle, 2 to the door, 3 to menuing? I don't know. I don't know where the time loss was. Right, Speedrun, so explosion, left head, left leg, rune. For time here, like our PP isn't really completely or our gold isn't really accurate here because it was an older route, and it's something I would describe as a YOLO route because it didn't kill left leg. I think it was worse than my new YOLO strat, but it did not kill left leg, and I can't do the YOLO strat by the way, even if I wanted to. At this point, my YOLO strat requires a different party. Instead of Ailey, I think I would have Sheena. That's how it goes. And then we would do water reunion nights a lot more. And since I don't have Sheena with me, I can't do the YOLO strat. Not that I want to. But the YOLO strat essentially doesn't kill the left leg. And it's faster because I don't have to kill the left leg, but it's scarier because now I can get statused. If I get statused, bad things can happen. Like, if the people that can kill the freaking, If I can kill the heads down, I can't attack on turn 2 or can't do anything on turn 2, I'm just like screwed.
Anyway, I should focus. Forget a yellow strat. Explosion, Thor shot left head, Thor shot left leg, trick rune left leg, Thor shot left leg, Thor shot rune. I'm not even gonna look at turn 2 yet. Just focus on turn 1. Explosion, left head, left leg, rune. There we go. It's kind of silly to have a YOLO strap for this fight, considering it's literally the last fight of the run. I mean, it doesn't hurt me to have it in my notes, but it's like, yeah, you know what? Last fight of the run, let's YOLO it. What can go wrong? I use magic sucked. 1991. You didn't even break like the magic defense of a rune. But this should be fine, because Luke's magic is still good. Yeah, we're good. I've never had it happen, but in theory, I guess it's possible that we don't do enough damage to the rune. If I had just like impossibly low stack growth every single time, I would have to do like, I would need like 40 less magic than what I have here. Everyone's gone besides Meg. Meg might get outsped here, but it doesn't matter if she does. She also has a Jaizo, so I'm good even if she gets killed. She can't get killed twice. Okay, sword attack. This is pretty slow, but fairly normal. In my PB, I also had left to head do its spikes attack here. Also, I should start focusing on turn 2. Ah, damn it. It did do... It's not spikes attack, so... Oh no, it is a spikes attack. God damn it. This is like one of the only ways Meg can die. Yeah, if I can give that Jaizo to Meg, we would have been so fucked right now. Thank God. Door shot right head. Door shot right head. Defend. Attack left head. Earthquake. And attack right head. The reason I Door shot him to flick, it's probably like a second slower than doing a Bolt of Wrath, but if I got the crit with Ryu, it might have saved me a turn. So I just did Door shot because of that. And yeah, this is why I need Meg alive. I need her to hit that room. That head. I was actually considering not giving Meg a Jaizo here. It's pretty rare that, like, I've never actually had her need one in testing yet. But, like, in testing, I always have the same save state, so I always have the same stats. And I saw that I can get kind of close. So I decided to do one more menu to make sure she has a Jaizo. And it paid off big time right here. Okay, this should be... Why am I losing time here? What the hell? Why is this so slow? What? That doesn't make any sense. It's literally the exact same battle. What? Only difference is the Jaizo pop, but that's not 10 seconds. And the 4-shot, I guess. That is not a 12-second difference. Why was that so slow? That's so strange. Why did I lose 12 seconds here? Huh? I don't know, man. I think it was like double-headed enemies somehow like have delays between their animations. They want their heads to get into a certain position before they start attacking. So the only thing I can think of is that I got like different delays that made me lose some time, but it's like, really? And then like 12 seconds? That's way too much. I don't think that's it. That doesn't explain 12 seconds. That might explain like 4 or 5. I don't know, man. I don't know. Alright. Here are my notes for this. Actually, my notes here could be improved. Whatever. Reebok, sponsor me. Look at this great publicity I give you. Speedrunners, if you want to have good speedruns and get world records, just get yourself Reebok gear. Reebok gear, your world record, every time. That's a horrible sponsorship message. Hey, Vicky has dialogue. I never really noticed that Vicky talks here. Oh no, Eiley talks to me here. I was about to say, I'm trying to remember if I had dialogue when I wake up. You do have dialogue here. I like that you instantly go to bed as soon as you escape. You wake up the next day, it's like nothing happened in between. Just went back to the castle, went back to bed. Get really close to Eiley, and then just run out of the castle. You get real close to her face there. You were about to kiss her, but nah, gotta go meet Joey. See ya. Rose before hose. Although Joey obviously didn't have the same mentality, but... What can you do? Alright, teleport to Cairo. That's the first on the list. This is like one part of the run that I never really practiced, but nothing really happens here either way, so you don't need to practice so much. Like, the only thing I could really work on is the movement here. This is not something I get to do very often. Really, got a random battle. That sucks. I think I had one in my PB too, so I guess it's not a humongous deal, but it would be nice if I didn't get one. It would be nice if I didn't crash into every single wall I saw as well. Alright, so essentially here you just want to hold left more or less. There is a fork at some point, you want to make sure you take the left path. But honestly, if you just hold left the whole time, you won't even see the fork. It's like right there, I think. We just passed the fork. Fork. Alright. Okay, this is the screen with the where our camp was before. No, never mind. This is the screen. Camp was before. But here we can start holding up a bit. Weird. I could swear I switched my input there too. But whatever. And here you can just basically hold left and it's the optimal movement. Wait, what? I mean, I can hit him up, see if he's into that super thing, superficial. My boy Neckcord. See if he wants to father another son. Alright, so we gotta just all we gotta do here is make sure we defend 3 times. If I attack on accident, well, no more best ending, and we wasted a bunch of time. Good, he attacked. Attacking is potentially faster. Actually, it doesn't even really matter on this part. It matters on the next part. On the next part, I want his first 2 actions to be attacks. That saves me time. I don't know about all that. At the same time, I'm struggling to find a counter argument. I mean, true. I mean, there has been other vampires in other games. It's not like his super unique theme. Ah, lost me time, the jerk. He defended. Wow, defend's actually way slower too. You get that long spinning animation. Okay, so I should lose time here. We had a longer duel. Feels bad. Probably gonna lose like 5-6 seconds or something. Nope, not giving you my right hand. Not holding hands, Joey. Not doing it. Hey, it's Lucknat. How do you know we were here? Agreed. Luke is actually a great argument. If only he got more background info in the first 2. C and Colgan, I think, are actually way more, like, way deeper villains, or antagonists. I don't want to call them villains, because they're not villains, than Neckcord, in my opinion. But Neckcord does get more background info. So it's like 2 games and he gets more backstory. I don't know the best path, like holding down here. Or like for bouncing, I'm trying to say. So I wanna... Oh, God damn it, I moved to the left there. I didn't want to move to the left, because you run to the right here anyway. Just made myself walk a lot more. I think I could have just held down there and that would have been fine. Well. Final cutscene. Oh man, I think we're just barely missing sub 109, sub 119. Just barely missing it. Well, not barely. It's gonna be like a 1930, I think. Agreed. Kiss is best waifu ever. Confirmed. like 1920. I don't know. We'll see right now. Shouldn't obsess about it. Yeah, I am losing a little bit of time, and not as much as I thought. 7:19:22. We did it, boys. Lost like 5 seconds. Woohoo! New world record / new PB. We did it, boys. Yeah! Feels good, man. Thanks, Space Coyote. Thanks, Kajern. Oh, power the power, power. GG. This beats the previous record by, hold on. A minute and 19 seconds, about. Not that it's too important, but yeah, pretty good run. I mean, I still think it's really improvable, but it's pretty decent. Pretty decent. I've had worse. I'm gonna keep running this though. We're gonna do more runs in this category for sure. I want to bring this down by like a few more minutes, I think. I think I want to get like a 7:15 or so. I don't think that's impractical either. We had a bad Kiba, which is 4 minutes. And then I lost a ton of time on Rose Brooch. But at the same time, I gained a lot of time on the dice games. All the dice games were really good this run. Yeah. Why do speedrunners like Zero waste their lives playing games they have already beaten by attempt to pseudo-master them? Why don't they spend their time playing the multitude of other games old or new that exist? If I may be candor, anyone who speedruns games shows signs of acute autism, and frankly, I'm displeased at the state of our modern society allowing this kind of behavior. Oh no. Actually, like, mine's the whole autism thing. I've asked myself that quite a bit. It's like, I always find myself returning to like the same TV shows or the same games. I'm like, why don't I just play new stuff? I do wonder that myself sometimes. Not even like in terms of speedrunning, you know, but like in terms of like everything. Oh god, look what you started! Chrono! Why? Look what you've done! I hate how it gets cut off in my overlay too. I mean, not all new stuff is bad. There's just good new stuff. I think it's just because I'm a cheap motherfucker and I don't want to pay for anything new. I think that's what it is. I'm just like, I'm too cheap. I don't want to buy stuff. So I'm just going back to the stuff I already own. Yeah, that's a totally legit link right there. Nothing wrong with that one. Let's see. I want to go for the splits, but okay, we're gonna have to do this backwards because I can scroll up, I can't scroll down. So it's buggy for me. Let's see. Beast Rune lost 12 seconds for like no reason. I actually have no idea why. I think that's gonna be improved by like almost 30 seconds. Tyrion Colgan can probably improve by like 10. Han can be improved by 5. Lucia can be improved by 10 if I get lucky. El Renel battles, perfect. That's like gold forever. Shu battle, perfect, pretty much gold forever. Gerudo, I failed a run. That cost me a decent chunk of time. And I did not get the best Gerudo action. Plus lots of encounters. But that's like, that always happens, so. Finish recruiting number 2. I can improve this by like probably 3 minutes or so. Because I had to revisit Banner Pass for like 2 minutes, and then I made like a minute worth of mistakes. Here, Golden Wolf, that's like a trivial split. Use battle, solid. That's about how it goes. I think my equipment menu could have been faster. That was on the split. And my rune shop menu could have been faster. Bone Dragon, I failed one of my... Or it took me 3 turns, so that can be improved. Lucia 2 can probably be improved a little bit. Green Hill Battle can probably be improved a little bit. Lucia 1 can be improved by like 20 seconds maybe. Because I got fire attacked. I haven't played Hollow Knight, but I've seen some gameplay of that. It's really good, from what I've seen. Yeah, Bob is a badass. Kobold's not so much. Wait, there's something like that? I didn't even know there was an ending of Ida Kinnison and 5 Squirrels. No way. Is there like an extra scene? Or is it like in their dialogues? This is the first I hear of this. No way. Where's like, what happens? I've never heard of this before.
Meanwhile, back to my splits. God damn it. Okay, and the character epilogues, that's probably why. I've never paid too much attention to those, and I don't think I've ever gotten all the squirrels. I'm not sure if I have ever done it. It's not something I ever really cared about, because it just takes forever. It's so much RNG, I don't want to run around forever. Freaking Ridley's mad at the wingers. Poor guys. Well, that's good to know. I will probably never see that. At least not in a speedrun, but good to know that exists. If I ever play casually again, I'll try to get it. Alright, anyway, finish recruiting number 1. Back to this. Slow because I had to go to Banner Pass, and I had a pretty high encounter rate, I feel. Tech Lord, I had the slow strat here, because Sheena didn't get 100 magic, 11 seconds to gain. Golem, I lost 30 seconds or so to random battles, but I had the best possible battle on Golem, so it was solid, I guess. Sierra, normal, whatever, nothing special. Tinto, good because I didn't get failed teleported by Vicky, but I think there was still a few small mistakes I can clean up there so I can save a bit more, like 5-10 seconds. Luca Duel, I had a bad flick fight here. That lost me time. Luca War Battle sucked. This was terrible. It took me literally all my attempts at like injuring him to injure him. It could have been way worse. If I didn't get that, it would have cost me like 3-4 minutes, but 45 seconds lost there. What? Why would I be Asian? I'm from Europe, man. Is it because of the amazing times that I sound Asian? I don't know. Ugh. My eyes are tired, not gonna lie. Alright, Ridley died, please. That was solid. Yeah. I gained 4 minutes there because I made a really big mistake in my PB, where I forgot to go into Gregminster and I had to go back. That cost me a ton of time. But yeah, that's a nice time save right there. I had a good war battle too. It could have been a little bit better, but it was really fast. Because he died before my army even showed up, so that was good. Worm, whatever. Rosebrooch. Fuck you, Rosebrooch. Stupid Rosebrooch. They didn't get it here. Kiba. I lost, you can see how much time I lost here. And this Kiba split, the gold, or like the Kiba I have is like 20 seconds slower than the ideal Kiba. So I literally lost like 4 minutes to gold or so. That sucks. Ridley flees, that's fine. Nothing really happens on that split, so just executed well, I guess. Harpy, solid, but I did make a mistake somewhere. Where did I make a mistake? I went the wrong way in Rakutai. So that's like 15 seconds maybe I can save. Refugee battle, very solid. Very solid refugee battle. I'm not gonna complain about that. It was second turn that they can die in. They died. Chivo, very solid as well. I got it in like 4 or 5 rolls or something. Really good. Green Hill splits, whatever. There were some route changes that came into play here, so I'm not gonna comment on that. Pestrat, whatever. I think I had more battles. Taiho, very, very good split, but my PB was just like amazing. Fucking perfect gold. I am Ukrainian. I'm not Russian. I speak Russian. I'm Ukrainian. Then it could be Hayo side quest. Oh no, it's invalidated. Now imagine that actually had to be done in the speedrun. That would be insane. That would be so stupid. Star Dragon Sword A-Bomb. Both of these were really good. I had Bolt of Wrath on Ailee right away. That's a big deal. Saves time in both fights. And then, like, I didn't sharpen my weapon, so I saved a bit more time in Abomination. But the Star Dragon Sword was because I had the Bolt, and because I did everything a bit faster. Since I kind of knew what I had to do this time. Taiho, very solid Taiho. I got him first try. I think it was like first 2 rolls or so also. It was really good. Gilbert battle sucked. I lost like a minute 20 here to like a good Gilbert battle. But nothing I can do about it. Leave Highland Border. Could have been better. I failed to run. I also got lucky here. The run should have died in Highland Border, because I forgot to do the equipment swap now that I remember that. The run literally should have died in Highland Border. I forgot to swap my equipment onto Ryu, so he was taking like 50 damage per attack. When the Nami dodged her first 2, took 1, and then defended Ryu on the one that was going to kill him. The Nami literally saved the run. Back then, that was really hype. Doublehead was pretty bad. I didn't fail any runs, and I got the battle, like without grinding. But the battle to level up was really slow. They wouldn't kill Ryu. They just did not want to. Rune of the Beginning. Not the best fort fights, and I think I failed to run? No. Oh, the second war battle sucked. I lost like 30 seconds on that. Quick Duel, solid, I guess. I failed 3 runs on the split. No, not only I failed 3 runs, and I fought spiders, I died to them, and I had to run. So I can probably cut off like 40 seconds at least here, if not more. My Quick Duel split was really bad, Pickup Nest was whatever. Miss Monster was decent. Yeah, Circus Attack went through, I only failed like 1 run before. Chores was whatever. There we go, went through them all. GG. GG, Bodian. Hey, thank you for the follow, Bodian. She really did. She saved my ass in Double Head. And then she saved my ass in Rock X. Nanami was the hero of this run. She literally saved this run. This run should have died at about the hour 20 mark. Because I made a mistake. But Nanami, she saved it. God bless her soul. Wait, what are you guys talking about there? What the bad you saying? I don't know what that refers to. Honestly, I have never paid too much attention to the credits, so I don't know, like, what things are supposed to look like if you got the, like, according to you guys, best ending. You know? I was supposed to be air quotes, but it looked so weird on cam. Like, I'm not doing Clive, guys. Come on. Come on. I actually considered doing the first part at some point because when you get him in Radat, he teleports you back to your castle. Or like that part of the quest. Since he gets shot and you go to the infirmary. But if you do it that way, I can't get Richmond right away. Because the thing happens in the pub and I can't get the coin. So it doesn't work out. Well, I was considering doing Clive's side quest for that. It would have been pretty nifty strat. He wasn't the only one. I think the bigger hero was Rosebruch. Well, no. I think Kiba lost me more time than Rosebruch, but not by much. Hold on, let me do the math here. Didn't get a first attempt, but we're not going to count that. That's -0. Yeah, I know about that, but I know like about the Ida Kinnison one with the squirrels. That's the first I hear of that one, for example. Or anything involving Badiukes. Hold on. I lost 40 seconds to Rosebruch the first, or the second time because I didn't get it. I'm estimating about 40. It's a pretty accurate estimate. I lost 40 on the third trip, plus the 22 seconds. No, I lost 22 to save. Then, like, the running to the shop and teleporting there. It's probably like 45. 85 seconds, and then about 20, let's say 30 seconds for each attempt where I had to soft reset. I think I had to soft reset twice. So we lost, like, 2 minutes, about 2.5 minutes to Rosebruch. Boris is ugly, man. I don't want Boris. I want no Boris in my runs. He just looks so weird, dude. Strange looking kobold, that guy. Fair enough. Isn't it kind of late for you, though? I remember you went to sleep, like, a little bit earlier last time, on Wednesday. Yeah, there's still a decent amount of time I can improve here. My sum of best isn't accurate. I need to fix that, because a lot of my sum of best here aren't right. They're from, like, the old route. But I think the sum of best is somewhere around, like, a 645? Maybe? No, it's probably still too low. It's probably like a 655, 650-ish at best. But there's so much variance throughout the run. It's like half an hour off sum of best is actually not bad. I mean, it's not great, but it's not bad. Oh no, I never agreed to this. I do want to run Suikoden 5 at one point. Oh, I see. That sucks, dude. I hope you're feeling better. I do want to run Suikoden 5 at one point, but I don't know, man. I'm honestly more tempted to learn Final Fantasy X than I am Suikoden 5. Because not only is the speedrun shorter, but it has more breaks. Suikoden 5 is very lacking in the break department compared to like Final Fantasy X. You sound just like me, dude. I do the same thing in Chrono. It's like, I start going to bed at like 6 a.m. I'm like, this is ridiculous. So I just stay up the whole day. I don't go to sleep. Go to bed at like 9 p.m. the next day. Hey, Jessup Kavar, thank you for the follow, dude. I go to sleep like the next day at like 9 p.m. without sleeping. Wake up at like 9 or 10 next morning. Hey, this is nice. And then like next day after that, I go to bed at like 4 a.m. instead of going to bed like at a normal time, and it's all back to how things were before. Do it all the time. Yeah, but not as big as like Final Fantasy X. It is better than like Suikoden 3. Suikoden 3 is the worst. Suikoden 3 has like almost no breaks, and it's an incredibly long run. So that's very low on my to-do list. I don't want to do that run, not gonna lie. I'll probably do it someday just to ran all the games, but it's like that just isn't appealing to me all that much. Yeah, I don't want to do 3. I think my priority list is 2, both categories. Yeah. 3 is, well, at least a speedrun 3 is AIDS. Because there's like no breaks and it's a like 13-hour long speedrun. Alright, I think my priority list right now goes something like Suikoden 2 108, Suikoden 2 any percent. Then Suikoden 1 108 reroute, relearning for RPG Limit Break, and just in general. I'll be doing runs of that to like, you know, test and like get a new PB and stuff. And then after that I might learn a new game, I think. I might learn like Chrono Cross or Final Fantasy 13, I think. That's a long time from now though. It's like we got a long way to go till we get there. We got more runs of 2, and then we gotta do 1 reroute, which is gonna take me a long time. There's a lot of work to be put into that, and then we can do like other games. Card stories, oh no. No card stories. If I ever beat the game casually, I'll consider it. I wouldn't even mind that SRD. I actually kind of like the mice catching game in 4. It's like, it's way better than Read Upon. It's like, it's one of the best, like, kind of quote-unquote random mini-games in the whole series, in terms of speedrunning. Did you actually? What'd you stream? I'm gonna confirm this. I don't know if I believe you. Let's see. What'd you stream, Chrono? Chrono, enable past broadcasts! Come on, man! What are you doing? Link to the passkey set. Yeah, okay. I respect it. Randomizer's fun. I always hate it when people don't enable past broadcasts. Okay, so is it not an option for you, or have you just not enabled it? Because back when I started streaming, affiliate wasn't the thing yet, and back then, I could just turn it on right away. I had access to past broadcasts like as soon as I started streaming. But I don't know if they changed that. Also, I just stopped my recording, so yeah, we did, boys. I'm wondering how that works now, because that's actually something I really look for. Like, I really like watching past VODs of like certain people if I can't catch them. I think it is. It wasn't when I enabled it, but I don't know if they ever changed it. Maybe they made it affiliate only at some point. I wouldn't be too surprised if they did something like that. But if you have the option to turn it on, dude. It's actually so nice to have. Just like so you can revisit your stuff, so you can highlight things, and so other people can watch. It's super nice.